was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Get up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, I slaved for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl. Trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough. Sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em. Done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty, I'm a finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down, touch down. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn them. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, Three, two, one.
Well, hello everyone. This is Godshot here, welcoming you all for yet another day of exciting matches of Free Fire. This is ESPL 2021, organized by India Today, sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series. We do have the power of PTC Chuck Day alongside us, and we do have yet another one of those partners coming up with us. It is our snacking partners of Yippee today with us as well, and having Yippee Moon Masala pretty ready. And I am quite stacked up on Yippee Moon Masala right now because today we are gonna have yet another flurry of beautiful matches coming up with total action jam packed. Matches, totally action packed matches that we are gonna see today, and I am pretty much excited to
Yeah.
see how it is gonna turn around today. With me, it's gonna be Home Shaw that's starting the day.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a great day, but I guess so. You're having two sachet of UP noodles right now on your desk. I guess so. So yep, he will be eating that UP noodles during the time of break. But today, it's gonna be again Group D round one, and there is gonna be a 25 like massive prize pool of the for the tournament, and the prize pool breakdown as it follows. First place is gonna get 12 lakh, second place 6 lakhs, third place 3 lakh INR, fourth one is gonna get 1 lakh 25,000, on fifth you are gonna get 1 lakh rupees, on sixth place 50,000, 735, eighth 30,000, and MVP, the most important, the most number of kills a player is gonna make, it is gonna get 30,000 as a most valuable person prize. But what is according to you a fan favorite Godshot?
Fan favorite are those teams who are gonna spike the interest of the people who are watching us right now, guys. So by the time we are gonna end this particular tournament, make sure that you pick one particular team that spikes your interest, and make sure that when it is time, you vote them, you support them, and you give them the chance to bag that 30,000 rupees prize for themselves. But anyways, why would they actually win those 30,000 rupees, and how they are going to appeal to the fans is because of the gameplay that they are going to show up for today, and definitely in the future of this particular tournament as well. We are well over 30 days into this particular tournament, and we have just seen progressively better and better matches
Yeah.
coming up. Group A, Group B, Group C. What a progression we have seen of skill in those groups. But Group D is what we are watching right now. Today's schedule, what you are going
Yeah,
to see, the
exactly.
viewers that are watching us right now from 4 to 10 p.m., it is the schedule that you must be pretty excited right now to see. Let's see what we have in store for us today, Home Show.
Exactly, schedule or aka schedule. There you go. We are gonna have a best of three in match one and match two. So yeah, that's gonna be continuously on 4 p.m. and at 5:30 p.m. And after that, we are gonna have a series of six best of one matches: match three, match four, match five, match six, match 7 and match 8 on an interval of half hours. It will be starting at 7 a.m. Well, talking about the best of three matches, we are going to have three maps over there in match number 1 and match number 2: Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari. Well, Bermuda the passive one, Purgatory again the passive one, but Kalahari, of course, the mirror, the opposite of both of these matches, both of these maps. In Kalahari, players exactly go crazy, go chaotic, and that's what I love. That's what I care about most. I mean, the aggressiveness the players show, skill, they show their skills, that matters a lot. And exactly on same side, we see fight often appearing after 12 minutes, and that really becomes kind of boring over there.
Yeah, and Homshaw, if you are, I mean, you were there yesterday as well, and if you remember correctly, we had so many games where there was such a long silence coming up until 12 minutes mark, where none of the teams were eliminated. I don't remember any like more than one or two matches. It was a best, even those were the best of ones. That were the
Exactly.
qualifiers where we saw teams getting eliminated in the early phases of the match, but. Why do they get eliminated? Why are they playing so hard to save their position? Is because the rank points table, we do get 30 points if you survive till the last moment, if you get that booyah. 20 points if you
Yeah.
survive at number 2, 17 for 3, 4 at 4th you get 13, at 5th you get 10, then at 6th it is 8, then 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, here on out until the last rank, that is 12. That is when you get eliminated, you get 0 points. But alongside them, what makes this game so competitive, it is the 2 points that you get for each and every kill that you score,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that's what makes the difference.
And yep, there is a caution, which means warning. If two or more teams having the same points, the team with a good amount of kills are gonna be placed above you because they have actually worked for it. They have tried hard for it, and exactly that teams are gonna be qualifying. But in the series of best of three, actually three teams are gonna be making it into the next level. Sorry, not next level, but exactly gonna make it into the next round. But if you are playing in the best of one series, you have to actually place yourself in the top two so that you can actually qualify for the next round, or we can see round number two. Yesterday we have seen banging stuffs over there, forming up the situations, the chaotions. Actually, teams were clashing each other out at the last moment of the game. That last 4 minutes, the most craziest one. And there you go, Bermuda map on our screens. Talking about the flying path, that's gonna be appearing in a while. So yep, it's gonna be from the western side to the eastern side, covering all those cities. I guess that's gonna be Hanger and from above Peak, and after that, Cape Town is gonna be the last stop as well. Well, I can see the flying path has already divided the maps into two parts so that teams can have a variation of position or variation of locations to actually hop in. And I can see usually teams are scattering all around the map. There aren't any clashes yet, but I can see team 7 or team 10 are gonna have a bang over there.
Yeah, we do see Team 10, Team 7, and alongside them, Team 4 coming close to each other. But I would say that all of them have considered the locations of the other teams dropping up, and I think they have they have just got the intel that they are approaching to another team that's dropping alongside them. So I think they are gonna get an early rotation and they are gonna bug out from this particular fight. But let's see if that is the decision they make, because that's a reasonable decision to make, and will that will ensure that your squad survives till the very late of this game, where the teams go all in and they clash up for that top spot. But I would say that Team 7 isn't taking that particular decision, and I think we do have a fight brewing up in this pretty initial stage of the particular map. And I'm sure Team number 7 might try to get some picks here and there. If they can manage to get one or two without losing any of their members, it might create a lot of pressure on team number 10, and it will force them to run away. And if they do, it will be better for them to kind of stay into the game, because early getting eliminated early is not something you want at the stage. There's only 2 minutes into the game, and let's see what the position of these particular teams are going to play out like.
Exactly, they have to make a sneak step back so that the other teams doesn't spot them out, or else they are gonna be totally picked off by another guys. Well, let's see what actually Team 7 would like to do. I guess they wanna just grab the whole area up, and Team 10 is gonna lack with the loot and all stuff. But I can see one of the players just looted the Keratin building, and now he is gonna be down over there. Well, 11 squads are left up over here. 44 players are gonna be in the game. This is gonna be 2 minutes 45 seconds already, and we haven't seen bullets crossing each other. I mean, that trade hasn't been made right now, but I can see a fire is about to blow. The Shahid is gonna moving into that compound to compound, and I guess some eyes are above him and he's been spotted right now. But I don't know, Shahid is kind of assured or not. He's trying to scout the whole area up, trying to make get the information, trying to conduct information with the teammates. Okay, I got it, Team 10, one of the guy being spotted behind that coconut tree. I don't know, God shot, what is happening right now.
I think both of these teams are trying to get the intel on where the enemy team's position is exactly. Shahid is going back behind and he is walking in the open. That means he didn't see that player hiding behind the coconut tree. And with that, we might have. Okay, Shahid actually turned on him. He gets the knock, goes for the confirm. Can he confirm that particular kill? Is it gonna be the first blood? Let's see how this particular fight is gonna come up. And the first blood is gonna be confirmed, where his teammate Dharul confirms the second kill. Team number 10. This is not looking a good fight for them. They have already lost two players. They are down to the two players remaining, which is Sanju and King Honey. Let's see how they are going to walk out from this particular situation, as team number 7 is now surrounding that one player inside that one small compound. The last player, Sanju, is playing towards the right hand side near the open. He barely has any covers. He doesn't have any heals. He doesn't have any glue walls. He doesn't have any grenades as well. He's totally out, only surviving by a mere gun and the cover of a tree. Let's see how he is gonna play out in this particular fight, as Shahid slowly creeps in with a glue wall coming up as cover. We do have King Honey coming up and trying to go inside the compound. Okay, he's rotating behind. Two players knock on him, get him down, and he is as good as eliminated. Dhruv confirming the kill. And
Yeah,
there's only one player remaining for team number 10. Let's see how their last hope is gonna stay alive.
I guess this is gonna be it for team number 10. Oh boy, what are we seeing over here? Team 11 is having a great a position over there on top of team number 4. Shots are being traded right now. Here comes up with the first pick. The VSS hits hard. The VSS hits on point, and there you go. First squad has been eliminated. That is gonna be team number 10 and team 11. That is going to be Aero Esports, and we have seen them earlier. This is one of the known underdogs teams. Now they want to fight against actually team number 4, and that is going to be H5. Let's see who actually makes all the way into the end. This is the question. I can see team H5 already, may having a loss. They actually lost it. They're one of the players, and let's see how everything goes on. But I guess team 4 is trying to commit the same mistake that they actually don't need to do that, but yeah, they are actually doing so. They are under pressure right now. And talking about team Aero, they are trying to make a trap and trying to just hold this team 4 into it, and they are bullying them just right now. Okay, look at that Rocky behind those covers. Let's see, is he gonna be undercover or not? But talking about H5, oh gosh, this really looks hectic, God shot, cause one of the players is far away from the team, and other two are residing over there near warehouse. Well, let's see, Abhi doesn't get pick off, or else he's gonna be under danger. And Arrow
The
ABD comes up
UAV
with
is screwing him
yeah,
up.
wow, yep,
The
yep,
UAV
UAV
screws him up. Yep, and precisely he was also sitting in that sniper tower, home show, and I mean I always discuss this particular fact where sitting in the sniper tower is the worst thing you can do in a situation where you don't have the height advantage, where you don't have the position of the other team as well. Because if the other team spots you from that height advantage and spots you inside that small tiny bunker of a watchtower, that is, you can get sniped easily because it's open, it's like a balcony, you can shoot through it. And with that, your elimination is pretty easy from there on out. And we do have Team 11 now surviving with barely, I think, one player only remaining for them. Meanwhile, Team number 4 is say, okay, I'm really sorry. It's Team number 4 that's surviving with barely one member standing. And Team number 11 is the one who is getting the kills, and they are gonna get the elimination on Team number 4 as well. Gaming with Ravi is getting eliminated. Team number 11 is the one who has got the deed, and 4 kills coming up from them. Pretty good initial start. 4 kills, that's 8 points secured. Let's see how many rank points they can actually get and how many more kill points they can add on to this particular starter pack.
Yeah, exactly. They seems to be on a rampage, and that rampage is actually causing a lot of damage to the other teams. We're talking about the Pochinok area. Team 1 is currently, holding that spot. But okay, we are about to see some chaos in the southern eastern direction. Team 3 is trying to just cross over the bridge, but Team 5 will be waiting for them and maybe trying to bug them out. But I can see Team 3 just takes the first shot. No, no, no. Their position is being compromised. Their position is being revealed. And I guess the domination will be continued from the side of team number 5. I get it. I got it. Team 3 is gonna be under pressure right now. They can't make it towards that side of the map. Well, I can see some of the players are hopping above that monster truck, but the monster truck being burst off by Team STR. Team STR just makes things bad for team number 6 right now. Now, what is Team 6 gonna provide us with? Well, it's all about timing. Talking about the score numbers, there are gonna be 9 scores, 35 players alive. As we have seen, 2 scores being early casualized. During that insane situation, they got intimated by the other squads, and I really felt bad for them. Got shot.
Yeah, they really. I mean, that's not a place you want to get eliminated in. But yeah, definitely, definitely, it is a bad situation that we see, and sometimes teams do get stuck in this situation. That's the difference. That's the place where it makes the difference. If your team can survive it, you are somewhere better than other teams, because yeah, it is a battle royale. It is all about positioning, and if you are stuck in a bad position, it's the skill that counts, that make pushes you out of that. And if you have it, you are well worthy to move forward up the ladder of that particular skill tree and up the ladder of the competitive scenario. And that's why we have these tournaments where teams can show off that particular skill. As team number 9, we do have them coming up at the edge of that UAB, alongside a little bit towards the northeast, I would say, of clock tower, coming close to the Bhima Shakti strip. Let's see where the rotation is gonna take them, as team number 5 rotates from Mars Electric towards the northern side, towards the direction of Pochinook and Factory. Let's see where they are gonna decide to head on. I think they're gonna go end up in the area of a Factory. So let's see what it is gonna take it from this particular situation, Homeshaw.
Yeah, I guess Team 5 is trying to be passive right now. They are moving away from the fights. As far as earlier we see, Team 3 and Team 5 are we're having a bit conflict over there, but they just wrap up their things and they just move away from that side. Now they are moving towards the team number 2 side, and we can see there is going to be a slight contest forming over there. Let's see how everything goes off. Well, talking about the 11th minute of the game, Circle finally shifts down towards the southern side and making things even intense for team number 8. Hope so. Team 8 are gonna surely make it into the circle, but the direction they have choose to go with team 11 is already gatekeeping there, and maybe they will be able to eliminate this. Plenty of the members from team number 8 and Aero Esports just trying to compress the whole area, and team 8 is an open. The UAV will be exposing their position to team 11. Oh, team 11 is being warned right now. They will be looking forward over that direction, and maybe some shots could be exchanged, but I guess team 8 is gonna now halt over there. They doesn't want to commit into the PP situation, so that they are trying to have a grip over there. Now they will be going calm and easy. Well, talking about team number 7, they are being totally boosted up right now, but the thing is team 3 is trying to put them down. They are trying to actually eliminate some of the guys from that team, and I guess team 7 is being stuck right now.
Exactly, and they might get get really hard stormed here, because team 5, we do have the shots coming up as team 1. Okay, their retaliation is pretty strong. Team 5, only one player surviving. HES, the Snake is the last man standing, and Team 7, we do have them taking that height advantage of the area of Kota to above that particular slope, where Team number 3 is trying to flank them from two different sides. We do have one player, NH Hirsch, coming close to an enemy, which is Dhiru. Let's see how this fight is going to turn up as Team number 3, Hirsch, who moves backwards, tries to get a little bit of a fallback situation coming up, but Dhiru did manage to chip a little bit of a damage off him. Homeshaw, there might be a little bit of a kill coming up here. So let's see how this particular situation is going to end up as Dhiru tries to go set a glue wall, tries to set another one, and his teammates are coming up to give the support. All three of Team 7 members are here. This creates an opportunity for Team number 3 to get an opening and get the elimination down, and they get the elimination. Suk Army gets eliminated at number 9, and now we are left with 8 teams coming up with 27 players alive in this particular lobby, Homeshaw.
Yeah, exactly. We can see over there. We are left with those 8 scores. Another squad being eliminated by Team TS. That's the power of Thunder, and Team TS just got it. Well, talking about Hershey right now, Hershey actually makes a blow. He got those 2 kills. Hope so. He's having a good time over there. Well, talking about this in Infinix Note 10 Pro, what a beautiful, what an awesome, excellent device is it. This device actually got some good stuffs over there. That is gonna be 90 hertz smooth screen refresh rate, and with that 180 hertz touch sample rate. So that just makes this device a beast. Well, we are about to see something cooking delicious over here. Team 1 is trying to spray all the way around with Swagger with the swaggy nade. Gets one pick. He is going to be confirming that kill as well. And yeah, he did it indeed. Talking about Team TRP, they are might gonna take Team 1 down over there, but Team 1 is just holding those rocks to cover them up. And I get it, some pixels were about to appear, but Team 6 didn't actually, maintain the things in their own section. We're talking about UB right now, already 4 kills under there. We can say a bag, and there you go. Daksh being spotted. Shots are gonna be approaching from this side. Can they make it?
If they make it, it is gonna be a really good positioning for them, and they might be able to save a little bit of a game. But I don't think their situation is quite good right now. Team number 1, we do have them as the kill leaders with 5 kills coming up. They are taking the zone damage. They are chasing off the last member of Team 5 surviving. Let's see if they can get the kill, and they get the kill as Team 5 gets eliminated at number 8. Team Hitless gets eliminated at number 7. That's Team number 3 for you. Team number 1 needs to get into the zone to make sure that all the kills that they got are worth it. Otherwise, they are going to get eliminated hard, and all their efforts are going to be totally crash coming out of here. We do hit the 15 minutes mark, where Team number 6 is now gatekeeping over 2 teams coming up out of the rotation. It's Team number 1 and Team number 8 that are trying to walk up the hill, trying to get inside the zone. Team 8 is inside the zone, but Team number 1 is way out, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. They might not have enough heals, and Car 98 Army is gonna be eliminated at number 6 after all the kills they got. They just couldn't make it into the zone. So yeah, that makes sense that you must always prefer the zone over getting kills and the position as well. Otherwise, you might get stuck in a situation like Team Car 98 Army, because we do have Team number 9 and Team number 2 who are already inside the zone, pretty set up, and now they can easily battle each other out with the way they are setting up right now. We do have Trolix getting knocked, and this might be a win for Team number 2 if they play it right, as one of their players also gets knocked. It is a 2v2 situation coming up for both of these teams.
Whoa. This is going crazy right now. Team STR with the 2-man score. They're actually, roasting down Team number 2 over there. Team number 2 looks under pressure. Actually, they are having a PP situation over there. Now shots are going to be appearing from the side of Viper with the MA2B. That is a Celestial Beast. MA2B, I'm talking about it. And yep, there you go. Arrow ABD was knocked out by the flea zone, and this is the worst ever nightmare everyone don't want to have. But yeah, Team STR with the 2 kills, and now they want to go for more. Arrow Esports is standing up with the Junaid, and the whole Team 6 is approaching towards his side. Only 3 glue walls left, 1 being utilized, and this is gonna be it for Junaid. Junaid under vulnerable position. Finally, this is it. Team TRP with the seventh kill, and they are going incredible right now. Talking about team identical Billa over there, and I guess Billa is gonna be under danger right now. Well, talking about Anurag is also present there, so we can see a force break in between team number two. So what do you think? So actually, team six gonna make it for the booyah? They are gonna hit the jackpot or not?
Exactly, and the jackpot is what is needed right now. Irish Esports gets eliminated at number 4. Unbeatable gets picked off by Viper at number 3. We do have a 4v2 situation coming up as team number 6 tries to push over team number 9 as they try to get inside the zone. Last player being forced to stick outside, and the Scripters are gonna get eliminated at number 2. We have our winners as team number 6 secure the booyah after eliminating team number 9 and just slamming them outside that particular zone, Homeshaw.
Exactly, they just laid down team number nine are out of the circle, and actually team number nine was actually getting the damage, but team six there was kind of misconception over there. They actually why did they actually went out of the zone to actually grab the kills? But I guess they have already made a long way into the game. True Reapers are the real worthy for the for winning this stuff out. But actually, I don't think so. They actually got that kills in the last segment of the game, and I guess that was totally wrong fundamental. They should have applied the brilliancy in some other way so that they can have actually secure their good number of kills. Actually, if they were about to be inside the circle, team 9 should be approaching inside the circle, then they could have gatekeep just that area up. Okay, so that was a kind of, we can say, ups and downs, back frozen back, but what could we do for that?
Yeah, and I would say the way True Rippers played this particular one out, it was a pretty good play coming up from them because they didn't lose any particular member. They were fighting off team number 2. They did fight team number 9 out of the zone, but I would say there's a little bit of a passive nature that came from them, and True Rippers actually were a little bit of a passive team under the final two zones. And in the final two zones, they tried to clutch up the kills that they possibly got. But there is another team that we need to talk about. It is team number 1, Car 98 Army. I mean, they were so intent on kills. They were quite literally the opposite of team number 6,
Exactly.
True Rippers. And Car 98 Army, instead of getting the kills, they actually ended up getting eliminated themselves. They were stuck outside the zone. Team 6 was ready for them, and they just got that elimination on them. So, yeah, Car 98 Army, I would say that if you are going for the kills, make sure that you are at least in the zone so that you get the chance of coming up into the final fights. Yes, they did get a good position, a position of third place in the map wise scorecard, but was it actually worth it? Because they didn't get the rank points, they didn't get the chance to capitalize more kills in the final particular zone. And if they would have survived till the final zone, they would have totally grabbed the top spot against True Rippers because they had the momentum, they had the chance of eliminating team number 6, True Rippers, early on. And they might be the only particular team that could have done it against True Rippers. So yeah, Car 98 better watch out for the zone next time, and all the teams better watch out for the zone next time if you are trying to get the kills. On the other hand, True Rippers, I mean, they got pretty much 11 kills, and that's exactly what you need from a passive team, from a passive starts coming up to the end. 52 points from
Exactly.
them, top of the board. That's really good. 26 from Scripters. Home show, would you walk us through the rest of the teams?
Exactly. Talking about the Skull Army, Sukha Army, they got actually 11 points. Has got those 6 points. Gaming with Ravi got 2 points, and Pelwan is got a team has got that 1 points. But actually, according to me, Arrow Esports and K9 were much way more better than Unbeatable Esports, because Unbeatable Esports went too more passive, when too passive, and I guess it's not the key to success. Actually, you have to work it, you have to go ferocious, you have to go wild if you want to succeed some good position over there. So yep, they have to work out on the kill segment. And talking about the Arrow Esports and Car 98K Army, they were flawless during that situation. But actually, Car 98K Army were lagging up with the manpower, and that's why the other teams actually intimate them out of the circle, and that's why they were being eliminated on the position number 6 inside the game, in the map 1. But there are other two maps left, and I guess they are gonna make it. Well, talking about the MVP, the leaderboard, Sandhya with those 5 kills, just going insane, and Kar 98K Army swagger from that team is gonna be on the position number 2 with the 4 kills, and lots of war with the 3 kills from the side of True Rippers. So actually, he played excellent. These three guys played excellent, and we can easily classify 5, 4, and 3 kills, which means first, second, and third. So that was a all over good scorecard and MVP.
Exactly, and 11 kills coming up from True Rippers, 8 of them coming up from these two players. We all always see this particular trend come up where a team scores a lot of freaking kills, and there's like maybe at a at a maximum of two people who get all those kills. That's exactly what a team should do. Two people who are getting the kills, the other two are supposed to give the support that they need, and I think that's what they were doing. If I remember correctly, team number 6 was using some healing guns and all those aids. They were trying to set up glue walls. So yeah, good support coming up from the other two as well. That's the way,
Exactly.
that's the reason team number 6 True Rippers actually got the booyah. Car 98 Army, Swagger did pull off a lot of kills, but I would say their rotation was a little bit slow. They should have gone a little bit faster. So let's see how they are gonna play up in the upcoming map, because it is gonna be Purgatory, and Purgatory is a more mature form of Bermuda, where your rotations matter even more than they do in the map of
Exactly.
Bermuda. And that's where exactly you need to have that particular game sense of what decision to make and when to make, so that you can end up into that final fights. I mean, getting kills is all okay, but if you are not getting the position alongside it to support it, that's not worth it. On the other hand, if you are getting the good position but you don't have the kills to carry it, it's totally useless that you got into the final position. So yeah, you need to have that particular balance, and in the map of Purgatory, you need to have a cool mind and a good sense of the game to make sure that you actually succeed in that, because all these squads, they are skilled equally against each others. I don't see any of these teams being totally overwhelmed by the others. They are trying to get good fights. All that is happening is the moment to moment gunfights and the moment to moment decision making that's making the difference. So yeah, it is a pretty fairly squared lobby, and at this point, all you have to the only way you actually have to win is that you overcome the others at every moment you possibly encounter them. That's the way, that's the
Exactly.
key that you are going to succeed.
Yeah, exactly. And well, the purgatory map is about to begin. Let's talk about the flying path, God shot. The flying path is going to be from the southern side to the northern side. The flying path is kind of following the eastern trend over there, which does make things difficult for the teams who would like to go towards the western side. The Koiri Mount Willa Marble works. It's gonna be a bit tough to actually move forward on that side, so we can see a kind of population over there in the northern eastern side. So yeah, that's gonna be how is it. We're talking about southern island, that is gonna be Lumber Mill and Fire Brigade. We can see two teams are already been approached over there with Brasilia. We are about to see the first blood over there. Maybe the swords are running off here and there. The shots are being exchanged, and let's see. This trade will be really, really dangerous for team number 8 actually, and team Arrow Esports. Last time they played so well, but the start is the end, I guess so, for them. And yeah, there you go. Kasana is down. Arrow Esports in a while gets assassinated, and that was it for this game.
Exactly, and that's a bad start, to be honest with you, because you don't want to get eliminated early on, and I mean, you didn't even make a dent on the opposing team. So yeah, Arrow Esports got eliminated at that 10th position, and I mean. I mean, the impact that you need from that place where you try, try kind of get one kill so that you can actually eliminate the other and make a lasting impact on them. Even though you did get eliminated early, you need to get as many kills as possible so that you can survive. You do have that chance to capitalize in the upcoming maps and get a good comeback going. So that actually didn't happen for Arrow Esports, since TH is all set with all four of their players actually surviving and now dominating on the area of Brazil. And Brasilia is the place where you if you set up, you have no competition coming up for you. So let's see how this particular map is gonna play out for team number 3, because if they manage to keep this particular momentum towards them, they are gonna get a really good really good performance out of Purgatory and a good amount of points, as we do have all of these players. The stats are on your screens. We do have the damage numbers and the kill numbers coming up from these players as well. They aren't on top of every particular leaderboard, but yes, they are trying their very best, and Purgatory can be a good scoring match for them, as the stats are being rolled up, guys. So if you want any of those in-depth details, it's on your screens right now, the damage, the kill feed, and the number of headshots that these players get.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can keep that in particular mind. But team 3, they are off to a good start. They are on a good position. They are on the momentum. Let's see how they are going to roll from here on out.
Exactly. If you want to become the boastful, you need to, increase those headshot numbers. And if you just go with the headshot numbers, you are going to be the one tap king. And I guess one tap is been trending right now in India. And trust me, players are going dangerous right now. They are going skillful, totally insane. But this is gonna be the fight of Query, Team 9 and Team 7. The situation does seems to be really filthy for Team number 9, and they are gonna be under pressure. Already one player being eliminated. Now with the sniper in the close range. This is hilarious. Oh dude, Sahib just survives in a while. In the meantime, and there you go. Another guy is down. CES, this is gonna be it for them, I guess. And their last player is gonna be, running away, or is he gonna fight? That's gonna be Duker, and Duker, the big name in the game. Let's see how actually he carry forwards those things. He got an AK over there in his hands, and can he make it a boom? No, he is gonna get banged out over there, and he just gets eliminated with that AK, and Mitesh gonna get that blow. But okay, he's the last guy just run away from this particular situation and just saves the day for team.
Exactly, and that is really important right now, because surviving early on in the map of Purgatory is important. You can get the kills later on, but early on survival is pretty important. As team number 1, they are contesting the particular zone of Brasilia, where team number 3 was set up. They had the good positioning early on, and team K98 might be capable here to get some elimination down. And if they eliminate team number 3, all is worth for nothing, and the team of Arrow Esports that got eliminated from them would be really pissed off from them that they got eliminated so easily. So yeah, team 1 and team number 3, this fight might result in who might be capable of winning this particular map of Purgatory, as team number 5 joins in the fun, and they might be able to pick off team number 3 as well. Team number 3 being sorry about that,
Whoa.
sandwich really hard.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Team number 1 and team number 5 are gonna have some intense battle over there. But the thing is, but the difference is, team number 1 is already inside the circle, gatekeeping that area. But team 5 is trying to make an entry, and team 1 won't be allowing for that. Well, let's see who actually beats himself. Well, the boast one is surely gonna get the win. And talking about team Car 98K, the previous game was better, but team 5 is struggling to get a single booyah over there, or to get some good amount of kills. Talking about team HES has Snake, Anubis, and Makadox gonna be over there. But oh, grenades are approaching towards the bunny side, but that chrono shield just saves the day for him. Talking about the scores, there are gonna be 9 scores, 31 players alive, and team 1 is just holding that edge of the white circle. The warning has appeared, which means the circle is about to shrink in. What is team 5 is actually trying to do? They are, kind of compromised in that particular building. They are being stacked up. They can't be moving at any, place over there. But okay, Bunny just try to, save his right side by just making that glue wall. So yeah, he is playing smart right now. Got shot. What do you think? So what is about to happen? Team 1 or team 5? Who's gonna take this fight?
Team 1 and Team 5 are close to each other, Homeshaw, and I would say that team number 1 might be having a little bit of a better position. Yes, Team 5 has the advantage of that compound inside that particular house, but let's see if they will be able to use it properly, as team number 1 comes up and tries to get a good look at them. They really need the intel right now as to where these particular players are hiding, as we do have, I think, a grenade coming out of that particular building and hitting a bunny really hard, as bunny gets a lot of damage coming up to him, as Team 5 is now pushing towards his position behind the glue wall. The Gilly bush is spotted and Bunny is gonna do some damage, although he does take some in return. And this fight is as close
Whoa.
as it gets from neck to neck home show. I think Team 1 might not be able to capitalize on this situation, and if they get eliminated at this point of time, I think their hopes of qualifying will be halted really, really hard, and they will have to go all out on the map of Kalahari.
Yeah, exactly. The team five is gonna be bottleneck for team number one, and let's see how team one is actually gonna just wrap up from this situation, because they have to just made it into the circle, or else circle is gonna provide damage for both of these teams. But I can see Mr. Bob is slightly being under vulnerable position. I guess their position has already been revealed. Team five is gonna come back with a backup plan. Oh, that move just gonna hit hard. I guess he just fought out somebody, and the snake is trying to, hiss one of the players out. Talking about the ninth minute of the game, and we haven't seen another elimination. I guess two of the squads already been eliminated, and they are trying to just, and Mr. Bob and his buddy Bunny is trying to just crouch down outwards that barricade and trying to go forward. And look at that, throw shield comes in time, and he's going to start but Bunny with a backup of his own. Now the two players are going to be surely taken down. Bunny under pressure, and Team Hess with an advantage of their own. Backup are going to be approaching. Boy, wow, Wiki, insane. But Swagger just switches thing, and Swagger was the last man standing, and Team Car 98K in a while gets threatened out of the game. And this is gonna be it for the team for this particular map. Now they have to play way more better in the map of Kalahari and Team Hayes. What a fight was that? What a great initiation, and what a great end.
Exactly, and that end is really good coming up for team number 5. But Team Car 98, I think they would be in a terrible, stress right now, because they know at this point of time that Kalahari is the map there where they need to go and frag it all out. Otherwise, they are out of the competition, and that's not a place they want to be right now, because Bermuda got screwed up for them, Purgatory got screwed up for them. Now Kalahari is the only option remaining. So let's see how they are gonna survive it out up until then. But team number 6, we currently do have them rotating towards the team of team number 3. And if I'm not wrong, team number 3 has lost one of their players, and I think both of the remaining ones are sitting up in the particular building. If the third one is there, it is good for them. But if it's only two, I think it's going to be a really hard situation for them, as team number 6 does have the momentum of the previous game of Bermuda alongside them, even though they might be a little bit passive right now. But they can they can actually flip the switch, and they can actually go into the aggressive mode at any time that they seem feasible. But currently we do have the zone warning coming up for the next zone to shrink, and team number 4 and team number 6 are both being revealed by the UAV that's circling just besides them.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. The Hess Snake survival points 885, I guess. I didn't see that, but yeah, I didn't saw that actually. And Team SF might look just a bit aggressive on team number 10. Would like to pick some of the blows, and there you go. Harsh is down above that clock tower, and team 10 is gonna have pressure on them. Now let's see how are they gonna actually take a step back over there. But no, they are not stepping back. They are going insane, and they just made a trade. They just lost one of the players, and King Honey with a backup for the team. He just eliminates one of the players from team number 7. Now he just want to continue that militant aggression. Let's see, can he actually take some of these guys down or not. But I guess team 7 is now gonna suppress their open fire. Now they just don't want to break it out. And what are they about to do? I literally don't know. But okay, I can see team 2 or team 2 is trying to approach towards this side. Maybe that sounds of we can say fight, sounds of open fire does went to their side, and they are now will be following the traces of the fight and will be appearing towards this side. Maybe this segment could be a third party, but we can see a team 2 is already having their own personal reasons. Actually, team 5 actually approached on their spot, and now we can see a fight in between team 2 and 5.
Exactly, and both of those teams need to get some good position points as well, because last time they got eliminated pretty early on as team number 5 pushes in, steals the position of kill leader and tries to get the elimination going on. This bunch up party is coming up pretty hard as team number 2 gets eliminated by the hands of team number 5, and team HES, which is now the kill leader as well, is securing a higher position than them as 7 squads remain and 25 total players are moving in to grab the top spots in this particular match. Let's see how they are going to go in forward from here on out as team number 7 marches up to team number 10. Let's see which of these teams is going to get the advantage of this particular fight as team number 7 has lost one player already. The grenades are going to come in and the Kronos shield is going to come up for the save of the day as team number 10, a player gets traded off from team 7 and another knock coming up. Team 10 gets eliminated by a single player, taking down 2 knocks one by one and saving his 2 teammates alongside Homshaw.
Yeah, exactly. What a backup. What a great, blow from the side of Sahid. He actually saves the day for the team and now the opposition, which means I think so that was team number 7 or team number 10. I'm pretty much not sure. The team which was being eliminated, they have to now
And
practice
team
hard.
10.
They have actually, yeah, team number 10, I guess. So we have team number 10 gets assassinated. Now team number 7 is gonna be in the match for a more while. And let's see now that the another chance which side actually gave to his buddies up. They have to try their hard best. But talking about team HES Wiki, he actually got that one headshot. And look at the damage. Look at the devastating damage over there. 1591. This is beastie. And let's see what are they actually thinking of. They are trying to stay on the edge of the circle, or they just want to conquer the game. I don't know, but they just find out team number 7 and would like to take some shots on them. Oh yeah, exactly, they just go for it, and team 7 are gonna have some good amount of cover, so they are gonna be staying over their calm and composed. The circle is not that much far away, so this isn't gonna be a big trouble. But talking about team number 5, they are just regrouping on a same position, which does indicates us that if a third team come over there, they are gonna have a great feast. And talking about team number 6, they just makes in time. They are trying to provide some time to team number 7 to actually make way all way through into the circle. And now the team 5, which was trying to become the hunter, they actually become the prey, and the predator is TRP right now. But oh dude, got shot. Team 5 just makes way makes in time into that compound, and now the pressure on team number 6.
Exactly, pressure now just got switched to team number 6, and team number 6 is, kind of being backed down out of that particular place where they are playing right now. And team number 5 might be able to get the steal from team number 6 as they do intend to get that elimination coming up. But team number 4 has spotted team 3, and we are watching them to try and go for those long range snipes as we do have the other 3 teams, team 7, 5 and 6, all of them being locked into combat, and team number 3 is closing in on them as well. Team 6 is not in a good situation right now as they get flanked really hard, and a third party comes in from team number 3 as HES and Nubis confirms a kill on team 6, and the concept is gonna get eliminated. All these players remaining, all these players surviving right now are bunched up into this small area where the zone is not even present there, as HES players are getting traded off really hard, and this might not be it for team HES as they get eliminated at number 6. Sandhya gets a double peak, and with that, True Rippers are gonna get a 5-piece straight off. Scripters get eliminated at number 5, but Homeshaw, True Rippers just changed the gears in a freaking second, and now they are at the top of the kills board with 5 kills and still surviving with 3 players into what we are seeing as the chaos of this particular map.
Exactly. This is chaotic right now. My God, God shot. I mean, totally. The True Reapers are going intenseful right now. They are trying to intimidate the guys. Sook Army just gets sad, and now they are gonna get eliminated. Now it's all down to last three teams. Our True Reapers are gonna get another booyah, but the situation does seems to be very, very harshful. And H5, that guy with the M79 just, breaks the dream, just actually steals the show, just steals the spotlight from the side of Team True Reapers. And True Reapers just, wasn't able to continue the streak, wasn't able to get the another booyah. And there you go again, the hit list being, blacklisted. And the booyah goes to Team H5. Wow. Okay, I guess that was Team H5. Oh, yeah, exactly. Team H5 gets the booyah. Many, many congratulations to them for that. And actually, they are going to have a good point, a good rank points of 30. So it's going to provide a boost to them on the leaderboards.
Exactly, and that boost is going to be really important as other teams are, kind of trying to go forward as well into the top of the particular leaderboard. But Gaming with Ravi is the particular team that has just scored the booyah, and they have secured a really strong position in this particular match. Home Shaw, I would assume that yeah, this particular team is trying to make things as hard as possible for the teams as team number 3 we are sorry, team number 6 that we are talking about. It is True Rippers, which is trying to put as much pressure as well because they got a good amount of kills, and they have got a really good start to this particular best of 3 match as well. Let's see how they are gonna trade the particular scenario up, and if they will be able to keep the consistency in Kalahari, because if they do, they will easily be capable of turning the tide and getting the win for themselves. So Kalahari, a good consistent map,
Yeah.
and they are sure confirm into the top 3. But talking about the other teams, yes, Team 5 HES did spark my interest, and they might be able to qualify as well. Let's see how it is gonna work for them.
Yeah. No doubt. Actually, Team H5 just dominated out the dominators. That was True Rippers. True Rippers were playing excellent during that situation. Out of nowhere, that H5 guy came up with that M79, and he just distorted. He just destroyed things for True Rippers, and True Rippers maybe are gonna get on the top of the leaderboard. Let's see what actually is gonna happen. No, this time gaming with Ravi, that is gonna be Team H5 scores 42 total points with those 12 kill points. And there is kind of, we can say, an average number of kills that gaming with Ravi actually got. They just won the fight against team number 5, and then they went inside the circle. The lobby was left up with those 3 scores. They eliminated True Rippers, and after that, that was easy weasy against Hitlist last man standing just got caught off by gaming with Ravi, and they just got assassinated. But talking about True Rippers being eliminated on number 3, they still got those 14 kill points, 7 kills, and scoring a total of 31 points by just that one slight point above. They just beat down the Hitlist in the map-wise scorecard, and yep, the Hitlist just made it on the on the number 3 position with those 30 points. Sook Army just maintaining the flow, just we can say a difference of 3 points, and they just been placed on position number 4. Team has with those 26 points, but after that, after position number 5, we can see a very close score over there, or we can see a low score area from the 6 to 10, 10, 8, 7, and in this way the scores are going to be following to the 0, and not to the 0, but
Yeah.
at least to the 2 or 3 points, I guess.
Yeah, but there's one more thing that we should also consider, Homeshaw. It is Team 5 HES. They got 18 kill points and 8
Wow.
position points. That's 26. And if I'm not wrong, they are at the 5th position. So, yeah, it is a really good situation for them. And if they put a really good effort in Kalahari, they might be capable of, swinging the freaking tide and getting a really good positioning coming up for them. But Sandhya
Oh,
consistently taking the MVP from True Rippers.
wow.
Abhi, 3 kills from GWR, successfully gets the second position,
Incredible.
and Rocky Bhai also gets 3 from GWR. WR. Talking about these MVPs, it's a really good game coming up from them, and I am pretty much excited to see how they are gonna play out in the map of Kalahari, because Kalahari is where things are gonna turn around. Kara 98K, there's only one shot at redemption for them, and there's only one way they can possibly qualify for this particular round, and that is the map of Kalahari. But there's also the team of HES, which have a really great shot coming up on that same map. So let's see how these two are going to rival in this particular situation. Not to forget, we do have the other team, the one that got the booyah in this one,
Yeah.
and definitely a couple of more teams in the top five that are trying to, push forward. And on the map of Kalahari, we are gonna see at least three teams that are gonna play really, really aggressive. Team six, all they need is a decent position in Kalahari, and they are gonna qualify pretty easily.
Yeah, exactly. We are about to see a head-to-head competition in between Gaming with Ravi and True Reapers for the spot number one, and let's see who actually takes it off. Well, the third match is about to begin. I guess not the third match. Match number one, map number three is about to begin. Kalahari. That is going to be the aggressive one, the chaotic one, the havoc one, and I'm really excited about that. Well, let's see how much players are gonna provide us. I don't know, but they are gonna be surely crazy right now.
Exactly, crazy, and also be pretty excited about this particular map as well. Let's hope they have had enough of the Yippee Mood Masala mix so that they would have enough energy to go into the map of Kalahari. Also, they should be playing really calm and composed right now if they are gonna try and win this particular map. If they have the phone of Infinix Note 10 with them, it
Ah, yeah.
should be pretty easy for them. So let's see if they are gonna clutch this one up with the way they play right now, as the flight path, I would say, is pretty much balanced for this particular map.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. That is following the dead center over there, bisecting the map into two halves. Not exactly the 50-50, but we can see 55-45 while talking about the flying path. That was, from the southern side to the northern side. You know, kind of providing players a variation of location to be reached. While talking about the command post area, we can see a kind of intense battle formed up in between team 6 and 2, and team 2 is kind of being on the vulnerable position on the dead end side, and team 6 is trying to just trap them out during this situation. I guess so team 6 can absolutely win this fight if they are gonna be regrouping themselves up well. Shots are being exchanged from the sniper tower. I can see team ID was gonna go with the fire. Oh boy, another fight been appearing on the side of refinery area towards the western side, where team 1 does seems to be scattered here and there, and team 9 is on a kind of close angle. While talking about team number 2, they are holding the edges of the command post. I can see a perfect strategy been working for team number 2, and maybe they are about to get first blows.
Exactly, and that is how you are gonna start this particular map of Kalahari, and that's how they are, gonna get some really good start, because the good start is pretty important right now. But I would say, Team TRP, the True Rippers, they have got the first kill. uh, I don't think it's really needed for them. Although if they are getting it, it's just a cherry on the cake, and that way they can just crush the competition right now. But if they get eliminated here with a little bit amount of kills, it's pretty much easy for them to clutch up, and it's gonna create a lot of pressure on the other teams. So let's see how they are gonna flow. How they are gonna play this particular one out.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. Shots are being fired up. That MPK5 just hits hard. Oh, Tornado. Lucky Tornado just survives on that 7 minor HP. And this is going to be blunderful. But Koya appears out of nowhere and he just takes down Tornado in turn. The shots are being exchanged. The shots are being traded off. But let's see who actually, carried this stuff out. And Shahid, the Dominator, is down. The, Assaulter is down. And oh, look at that. He's trying to drag himself up into the cover, and Tornado finally gets a revival, finally gets a rebirth over there. But unbeatable score gets eliminated, and now it's all down to last 8 squad. As we know, the Kalahari is the ferocious one, is the wildest map of them all, and this is gonna be the last chance for the team to actually make it. And I guess Team UB is under pressure. Swagger is down. It's all down to the last man from the side of Team UB. No, they are still standing up with those two bunnies. Well, here is another one. Bunny is down. Bob, the last man. Bob, can he make a 1v4 clutch? It's not going to be easy. No, he has to actually go with a 1v2 clutch, and that's not going to be easy. And Bob is trying to set foot step back. I guess he's trying to make a step back, and so that he can come up with a proper plan.
Exactly, and a proper plan is pretty much needed right now. So let's see how they are gonna play it out. Tornado and Dhiru, both of them are pretty much, they are both not in a good shape because they don't have heals right now. And one good spray, and it can all turn away the tide for team number 7, as they already have lost two of their players home. Sure, we have to keep that also into consideration. If both of these players get eliminated, it's a match over for them. But the question is, will they be able to survive right now, as Tornado has found some heals and Dhiru also scores a little bit of a heal. So now it's gonna be a hard situation for clutching up, and Bob has to make sure that he survives for as long as possible for his particular team.
Yeah,
Also,
exactly,
there's one
indeed.
more, yeah, also there's just one more thing that is to be considered right now. Team 1, how much their performance has been right now. It's car 98 if I'm not wrong, and this is not a good situation that they need themselves into right now, because Kalahari is the only place where they could have made the comeback, and there's only one of them remaining now.
Yeah, wow, look at this circle. We haven't seen one. It just formed towards the southern western side, making things even more, we can say kind of hectic or not. I don't know. That is kind of chaotic. I would rather prefer that word, because the thing is, the circle had just formed towards that side, and we have often seen teams appearing towards, going towards the eastern side, and there could be a slight, we can say, slight disadvantage for their teams. Maybe the teams who are already present in that are gonna gatekeep them. And talking about the teams, there you go. Team number 10 is already out of the circle, and I can see their entry point is pretty much clear, so they aren't gonna have so much, we can say, danger over there. But talking about team number 4, there could be a kind of trouble if they are gonna get towards the city side. Talking about team number 3, now they just want to move here and there and trying to grab a good position in the areas of refinery, where team 1 is already present, and Bob is the last man standing for the team, and he is trying to hold the breath for the team, and he is trying to actually just stand on the anticipation of his teams. And let's see how everything goes on and on and on. Well, got shot again. This is hilarious. This is totally crazy. Team TH standing up with a 2-man, and Bob is trying to fight against in a 1v3 situation. Can they make it? I am, kind of confused over there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Is
He just
not
jumps off.
Yeah, he is not looking in a good place, and car 98
Oh.
army is just out of the match. They just got eliminated, and they just got wrecked out, because I mean, they had a good start in Bermuda. All they needed was to fix the error that they had of not rotating early, and they could have qualified easily. But both the maps of Purgatory and Kalahari, they just didn't have quite the good luck with them, and their engagements were just quite off, to be really precise, and that's the reason they got eliminated right now, and they are out of this particular match on the qualification race. But as we watch team number 9, the position on the refinery area might come in handy, as there are players moving towards them, and I think I saw a couple on the area of refinery as well. So yeah, there might be a fight coming up for team number 9 here on out.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. We are left with the 7 squads. As already, it's been a history of Kalahari map that Kalahari doesn't never go passive. It always goes aggressive, and that aggressiveness just suits on the teams. And talking about the 7th minute of the game, and we are already left with those 7 squads with those 24 players. We can see a slight, some of the teams are playing with a slight disadvantage. There, one of the players already been assassinated. Talking about Team TH, They actually lost one of the players, Kasana, in the initial fights, and I guess Bob just confirms one of the kills, or else they were being stuck in such a situation where they wasn't able to actually carry out the process. So they thought, let's wrap up the things and move on the safe direction. While talking about team number 9, they were being just spotted in a while, or else it is gonna be the third team over there. Okay, okay, we can see Team Arrow over here. And Arrow, oh god, he just jumped off, near him, and one by one, the whole squad is appearing, which does seems that Team 8 just want to go all the way in for the action. And the last guy, oh, he just jumps off, out of the area. He just went through the refinery and he land in a no man landing, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that was hilarious home show. The entire other team, they were doing like we undershot, we undershot. They were
Yeah.
communicating to their teammate that they do it a little higher. But currently, as
Yeah.
we see Team Arrow taking those particular knocks, Arrow AKs was knocked a little bit earlier, but a
Oh.
trade also comes up on T2. Team number 6 is the one that we are watching fight
Oh.
right now. And they might be able to clutch this one up as TRP concept is the last man standing. Grenades are coming in. He
Oh.
spots the last
Oh.
player. Hitblitz gets eliminated at number 7. And TRP concept is trying to fight the last player that's surviving from team number 8. He gets the
Oh.
elimination. What the heck?
1v4.
Watery kill.
That's a
One.
brilliant clutch. If there was one home shot, I am completely out of breath here, but man, that was a really good one. Although I was a little bit joking about how Team Arrow entered that particular fight. They were communicating to their teammates that do it a little bit higher. We joked. We just went into the freaking edge of that refinery level, but the other guy he just overshot it by by like a kilometer. So yeah, that was a little bit of a joke. But the
Oh.
Team Arrow, they just got obliterated really hard. Although they did have a really good hit coming up on team number 6, but I don't think that's gonna count as True Rippers
Bye.
is basically easily qualified right now.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about the audacity of that last player, he just became so aggressive, so ferocious that he clutches a whole arrow squad in a while. I mean, this is crazy. This is, I mean, monstrous. He was totally demonic. That nestic concept from the side of Team True Reapers concept actually is the jackpot, and he just got those 4 kills. With that, he's gonna get those 8 points. Man, he is a beast for sure. And what a game was that! What a crazy game was that! I mean, what a crazy 1v4, I would say. And this guy's just gets under problem. Well, talking about team number 9 and team number 10 are gonna have a head-to-head competition over there towards the refinery side. Trolix is trying to take shots on Ranger, and Ranger is in a vulnerable position. He's gonna get shot off. Oh, King Honey, look at his HP. Just one bullet to hit the jackpot, and exactly, Trolix just gets one pick on that intermediate. Now the revival is gonna be provided, and he is gonna be safe until team STR doesn't unleashes on them.
Exactly, and the way Team STR is playing out there, I would say they have a better positioning up. They have one player, which is I think it's Vinu who is trying to go for the flank. Okay, it's Duker who is going for the flank, and if this flank succeeds, they will have corner team number 10. And I think that UAV just screwed everything up. Duker's position is gonna be revealed easily, and team number 10 is now aware that enemy is coming towards them, and Vinu spots Sanju, gets the pick, and team number 10 is now down to 3 players surviving. Let's see if the confirmations are gonna come in as team number 10 is trying to break out. The zone is gonna collapse in. We are gonna see some shots coming up from Vinu as well as Duker moves in, tries to get a knock as he has a player towards his right waiting for him. Trolex confirms 1 kill on Harsha, and now team number 10 is just sitting inside as the third person perspective is being used, and players are being spotted behind the wall. Duker goes in, through goes in outside the zone and takes a little bit of a damage, but throws the nade, comes out. Viper does get traded off by team number 10, who is now pushing outwards inside the zone, and team 10 is just gonna get eliminated by Duker and Viper with the combination of their shotguns, and with that, the team 9 is gonna secure 4 kills for themselves. Although this is not enough to make the cut for them to make the qualification, but team 6 has already put so much pressure on this lobby. I can't actually tell which of these teams might be able to qualify, and how many points they actually need to do so.
Yeah, exactly. And we are left with those four squad. 11 players are gonna be alive over there. Talking about Team STR, they are looking super duper aggressive right now and super duper ferocious as well. While talking about the warning thing, that is going to be the circle, and circle is shrinking down, and Topo Jet with the MA2V and Rahul with that SVD is striking hard and looks to get a couple of kills over there. Well, Concept is the last man standing for True Rippers, and he is trying to go against Dhiru, and Dhiru is just trying to save the for him. Oh god, Concept. Oh, what? He just hit him with the M79. This is nasty. This is disastrous. And we are down to last four squad. What do you think? So who is actually gonna grab the win? And Dhiro is trying to cover all this area, just gate of the container, the mouth of container, so that he can't get threatened by Two Reaper Concept. And I think so. Team 9 is standing up with the 2 men squad, which does means Team 4 are having 4 men. And can we see Gaming with Ravi team is gonna get a second booyah of the day? Oh boy!
Hiru gets eliminated right over there at the position of number 4, and I would say they have easily secured the position of number 3, or maybe 2 as well, because no other team has that many amount of kills. As Dhiru comes up, gets 1 kill, and he is gonna secure that kill leader position. As H5 Rahul gets eliminated outside the zone, Sukha Army gets eliminated at number 3, and there is no way that Gaming with Ravi or H5 is gonna choke this particular fight. As we see Rocky Bhai moving forward, a grenade comes down, Rocky Bhai gets knocked by Duker, and it is a 1v2 situation for Abhi. Can he make the clutch? Grenades coming up, and the glue wall is gonna get exploded right now. CES Vinu moves in forward. They have spotted Abhi, and team number 9 has the chance of clutch this particular fight up. Home Shaw, do you think this is a clutch for Abhi as a 1v2 situation stands for them?
Oh, exactly. And we are left with those two squads, and 1v2 was the situation, but Astia just grabs the show from their mouth and just steal the spotlight, just got the limelight, and now they are the champs of this particular map. Well, that was about to go we can say continuous second boya for Team H5, but Team H5 didn't able to take the advantage of the 4 men, the manpower, or we can see the militant. So yep, there was a slight mistake from their side, but in the end, Team STR just made all the way in, and Scripters has just write the script of the win for the win. I mean, wow.
Exactly. Scripters just wrote the script to victory, and I think they might be able to qualify if their kill amount is pretty decent. But talking about Gaming with Ravi, I was a little bit disappointed from them because they were pretty decently aggressive in the previous map of Purgatory. All they needed was a good start in the map of Kalahari, and they might have been able to make the cut for the qualifiers. They might get qualified right now because they are standing pretty good. A booyah and a second place coming up for them, but their Bermuda wasn't exactly that good. So yeah, they it's gonna cause a little bit of a stir here and there. But I would say the problem that happened there was that Dhiru from Team 7 actually came and screwed them up, as he took two of his players, if I'm not wrong. And Team 9, the scripters, actually got the advantage there because team Gaming with Ravi was pretty much distracted because of Dhiru, and that distraction caused Team 9 to take the initiative and get the particular booyah, as they picked off one by one 2 players of Gaming with Ravi, and that's where the tables turned and Team 9 actually got the win.
Yeah, exactly. They went for the win and they just got that win out. And yep, talking about the scorecard right now, the Kalahari was really, really good for scripters, and actually they got those 6 kill points. That 6 diamond kill, actually not 6 kill points, but actually they got those 6 kills, but 12 kill points. Those diamonds, points that actually give them a boost in the total point table, that is 42. And True Reapers, oh boy, they just get assassinated on the position number 4, but the number of kills they just made towards that segment, it's actually causing them a boost of 33 points. I mean, wow, that is insane. Talking about so Army right now, they got those 17 rank points and 10 kill points on a total of 27 points. And talking about Gaming with Ravi, H5 squad got those 20 rank points and 24 total points. I mean, this was a close combat being formed in this top 4 to 6 teams.
Exactly, and that is a really good competition coming up for them. Although True Rippers was on the verge of dominating the entire lobby, their dream got totally destroyed when they were fighting. I think it was Arrow Esports. Yes, it was Arrow
Yeah,
Esports that they were fighting, and Arrow just got eliminated. But yes, they actually did cause a lot of stir here and there. As True
exactly.
Rippers got those 10 kills. Those 10 kills are pretty important, and if any other teams consider Arrow Esports, if they would have got those 10 kills, man, they would have qualified pretty easily. But as the MVPs come
Mhm.
up,
Yeah,
I am sure that True Rippers is gonna cause a lot of haphazardness in the rest of the leaderboard, as we have a confusion coming up for the top two
yeah.
in the three qualifying teams. Although there is no confusion in the top three MVPs, two of them are going to be from True Rippers. Consistently, Sandhya is going to maintain there.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Concept is going to take up the first position this time, trading it off with Sandhya, and with
Exactly.
5 kills of his own, as Dhiru snucks in with 4 kills from Sukh Army.
Yeah, exactly. Sandhya steps in, 1, 2, and 3, all of these positions in the first match. He got actually on the position number second MVP board, and in the next match he was on top of the board, and in the third one he just went on the third position. So yeah, he actually take all of those creatives over there. But yeah, the creativity that matters a lot. But exactly, he been a dominator throughout the game. We're talking about the all over standings. I get it. Gaming with Ravi and True Rippers, and at the last point of time, actually, that team STR, that team Scripters, are these three teams are gonna make into the next round. I am pretty much, I mean, sure about that. Let's see what does the overall standings say about the story.
Well, the results are gonna come in, and it is as our beloved home show is gonna predict, as True
Wow.
Rippers secure the victory with 116 points. Scripters exactly the same amount of rank points, but the difference
So
in the
karmic
kill points is
kills.
astronomical. It's
Whoa.
astronomical. That's a total of 38, if I'm not wrong, freaking kill points
Sensational.
between True Rippers and Scripters. A total of 78 points coming up from Scripters for the qualification. Gaming with Ravi comes up with 16 kill points and 52 total points of positions, and 68 overall points for the qualification in the top three. The other teams,
Yeah.
I would say Sukh Army did really good, but they fell a little bit short here, home show.
Exactly, and that hurts a lot. I mean, talking about scripters and gaming with Ravi, they have to work in terms of kill segment if they are gonna face the other boastful teams in the next round. So yeah, they need to work a lot. But talking about Suk Army, they were being excellent in terms of kill segment, but rank points a bit choke over there. We can see the three short 3 points gap caused them slight decrease in the position, slight we can say up and forth in the positioning score all over standings. But talking about the hit list, they were kind of far away, and I guess Took Army deserve the third rank because they have performed so well in terms of kill segment, which means in terms of fight. Talking about Car 98K, their first match was actually good, but after that we did see a choke in their performance. So yep, that's gonna be how is it.
Exactly, and that's how the first match of this particular evening is gonna turn out, guys. That was a pretty intense best of three coming up, and yes, I would say gaming with Ravi wasn't making the cut if we actually, if we actually saw that particular map where Bermuda, their result weren't that good. Although they managed to pull it up. Not getting that many kills, both scripters and gaming with Ravi, but yes, they did manage to pull off with the position points. So a really good performance from both of the teams. Although we do prescribe them to make sure that the next time they come up, they do get some kill points. But
Yeah.
anyways, this is gonna be it for the first match. This is me, Godshot, alongside Homeshaw. We are gonna brew up some Yippee Mood Masala noodles, and we are gonna be back after the short Yippee break with the next best of three match, guys. So make sure that you yourself, you help yourselves as well with some Yippee Mood Masala and energize for the next upcoming match.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के हैं और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल? नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Well, hello everyone. We are gonna welcome you back after that short Yippee Mood Masala break. I hope you are energized beyond the hype so that you can enjoy the upcoming match, which is gonna be a replication of the first one that we saw. It is gonna be another best of three that is coming up, guys. This is Godshot alongside my co-caster, who is gonna be home show for this particular evening, and you are watching ESPL 2021, organized by India Today, sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series, powered by PTC Chak Day, and our snacking partner is none other than Yippee Mood Masala Noodles, guys. And we just had a bowl ourselves. We are sitting up pretty full, pretty stacked for the upcoming game. So let's see how this one is gonna play out. Home show, any predictions?
I guess this is gonna be the completely different match. This is gonna be match number two. New teams are gonna be coming over here, so we can slight see a passiveness, or else the whole esports Premier League meta is been working with the same thing, that is what called passiveness. The teams are actually trying to play really really suppressive in the round one, and after that in the round two they are trying to get bit open up and trying to show their real strategy, real aggression. And I have often seen in the big tournaments, teams doesn't want to actually commit fight in the first 12 minutes, and the last 8 minutes just becomes reflection of that same stuff. And The Kalahari one. Kalahari never goes passive. If it goes passive, then trust me, there is something different in that particular lobby. Because if you want to succeed in
I
Kalahari,
would
you
say,
have to go all way, crazy, all the lunatic, so that you can go crazy. Well, talking about the map, there is
yeah.
going to be Bermuda, and I want you to continue your words.
Exactly, and Homsha, I would like to add one point that you talked about Kalahari. If Kalahari is being played passive by the players, I would say they are playing this game wrong because Kalahari is supposed to be totally aggressive. And as we see, the next match start up with the particular trio of the maps. Bermuda is going to be the first map, and the flight path is going to be pretty much centric and pretty much balanced for all the teams to make home for their particular drop zones. Let's see what their drops are gonna be like because this is the only Bermuda map that we are gonna play, and you won't get a second chance on the drop zone. So let's see how they're gonna drop as 12 squads are joining us in this particular lobby with the total of 48 players.
Exactly, there are gonna be 48 players, and okay, we are about to see ignition on the peak area. Cause team number 11 and team 8 are gonna be having a toe-to-toe fight over there, or else team 11 would like to retreat from that side, cause they already got, that is the first map Bermuda, and we can risk things up in Bermuda. And if I would have been there, I would like to, just make some experiment in this particular map, and after that I should have gone with a passive strategy here and there, and try to get some good placement points. But yeah, for sure, in Bermuda I would like to go insane. I would like to go totally maniac. I want to get some kills so that my kills department just gets boosted up. And talking about the kills, TGR just gets an elimination and also get a trade over there. They lose one player. But talking about Sanjay actually been rocked up. I mean, he was just threatened out over there. And talking about Orpet, vulnerable HP, that is so low, that is so close. This is around 7 HP. He just makes a glue wall and finishes things off. But oh my gosh, Tonde Gamer just gets eliminated by Team Arrow. This is the another Arrow team. That is not the previous one. So yeah, the new Arrow team just made way in, and they lost their 3 players. And on that same point of time, they got 4 kills, but their last man is left up in the lobby.
Exactly. There's only one player standing for them in the lobby, and I would say that is a fair share you can take. That's the worst deal that you can take. But still, since that one player is surviving, the hopes are still up. Let's see how far No Name can take his particular team in the leaderboard, as team number 2 and team number 10 are also coming up for this particular fight, where team number 2, I would say, has a little bit of an height advantage going for them. They are on top of the slope and they are ready with the glue walls for cover right over here, Humshaw.
Exactly, and there you go. We are left up with those 11 spots, 39 players left, and Team 10 is gonna be under pressure because there 2 of these guys already been threatened out, and Team 2 looks super duper aggressive, and they just wanna confirm some of more kills. Well, SRB Shanti was holding his car, and we can see multiple files approaching on each and every side of the map. And this is just the beginning. This is just the 2 to 3 minutes, or we can say the fourth one. There are already one squad been eliminated, and with that, 11 players been assassinated, been sentenced to death. As we have seen, Arrow Esports is standing with that last man, and some of the more teams are standing up with a single all or on a dual phase. So let's see how actually they are gonna carry out the first phase. Now they have to go passive. They can't go be they can't be going aggressive, or else they are gonna be picked off by some other teams.
Exactly, and that's where the risk comes in of an early fight. You might get eliminated down to 2 players, maybe even 1 player, and at that point of time, all the kills that you have gained are basically just just a souvenir, so that you can somehow tell the fact that yeah, we did have a fight, we did get something out of it. But at the end of the day, the risk is too great that you can't go aggressive any longer, and you won't get any more kills. You are stuck with those kills that you got in the start. All other kills that you get are gonna be up to the factor of luck, and luck is something that doesn't play pretty well in the game, in the genre of battle royale overall. So yeah, you have to be precisely accurate as to when you are taking those initial gunfights and how you are approaching the fight as we speak. But currently, team number 4 and team number 12 are coming up towards each other, and this might be
Yeah.
a third squad third squad
Oh,
contact,
what?
third squad engagement that we can see coming up as two more squads come up, and we might have a knock and a confirmation coming up as team 12 sees the player that got knocked right over there. Also, team number 1 and team number 6 are trying to trade off each other here as well. So yeah, we have four teams fighting on two fronts. Let's see how this is gonna turn out.
Oh my gosh, this is the edge fight. And yep, who is gonna be edged and conquered? I don't know, but currently Team TS is gonna go for some action. Oh my god, in a while, the 4-man squad being assassinated, being brutalized, and that another squad comes out with a proper squad fight win. Well. Now we are left up with those 10 squads, and this is just the beginning. If the beginning is so aggressive, what are you about to witness in the end? I don't know, my boy. But there you go, 6th minute of the game, and we have already seen plenty of elimination. Plenty. That is a massive number of elimination. Most of the people being eliminated at early stage, which means there are already 17 players being assassinated, and now we are left with the remaining 31. Team 10 is standing with us. What was there some kind of bug in the matrix? I don't know. Did I saw 10 kills for team number 10? I don't know. We're talking about team SRV. They also get a little little boost in kill section. Talking about team number 3, they are on the safest side of the map. They are at the Rimnam village, and no scores are gonna be appearing towards this side, because this is one of the most unlike side, or we can say unlike side of the map, because people doesn't want to go towards that side. They just want to play calm and composed, want to play super smooth so that they can be on the top 3 list.
Exactly, and walking up on that, we do have the 31 players that are now remaining, trying to get some good rotations. And as we speak of right now, Team 11 is on the verge of getting that fight coming up on Team 8. Let's see how they are gonna play it up and how this particular thing is gonna work out as a Team 11 tries to go forward, tries to get some shots down. Will okay, they are not trying. I thought they were changing a little bit of their positions here and there, and they were kind of trying to place. Okay, yeah, they are trying to place themselves right now, and they are setting up for that fight when it comes from team number 8. So let's see how this fight is gonna turn up if it starts, because we do have King's Weapon sitting up at a really good position to flank the enemy. Let's see how this is gonna work.
Exactly, let's see how is it gonna work. But talking about the another thing, and that's gonna be circle is shrinking down to the white one, and I guess they have to get inside that ring to save themselves up, to save their day up. And I guess if they don't want to waste their utilities, they have to move forward inside the circle. Talking about team number 8 and team number 11, they are having kind of passive approach over there. Both of these teams want the other teams to commit a mistake so that they can actually act on accordingly. But yeah, talking about the clock ticking, there you go. This is going to be the 8th minute 40 second of the game, and we have already seen 2 squads being eliminated, and other squads are on that edge to get eliminated. Well, there you go. The fire has been broke. The silence has been broken. Team number 11 does wanna go aggressive, and they just wanna eliminate this guy as well. Let's see, is that nade gonna connect on the right point of time? No, that won't be. And they are trying to break the chrono shield from the downside, so that when they go aggressive, there isn't gonna be any hurdle, there isn't gonna be hamper into their aggression. Well, trap mine just came on point. They just saved their day with that chrono shield. Now team number 8 is trying to approach. What is happening actually? The Kong ability was about to go on the action, but actually they just survived in a while. While talking about Team Tia, actually we are seeing a kind of trade in between Team 8 and 11, where Team 11 now seems to be under pressure, or Team 8 is going to be under pressure. I don't know, but Team number 8 just seems to be under vulnerable position. It's all down to Whippet, and Team Rocky gets eliminated. Boy, what has just happened? God shot. I didn't even notice what was actually the chaos. The amount of intensity, the amount of intimation being made in between these two squads was actually was to watch it. But actually, sometimes Team 10 was pulling off, sometimes Team 8 was pulling off. But at the end, Team 8 hits the jackpot and they just get their fight into their favor.
Exactly, and that is how that is how you get a good amount of point in this particular fight, because getting those points are going to be pretty interesting to watch out as the match is going to progress up, and we do have 9 squads now remaining and a total of 25 players is standing. Sorry about that, as team number 2 is trying to rotate towards the area of Mars Electric with 4 kills alongside them. They have lost one player, but yeah, it is going to be a fair trade for themselves as they have got those 4 kills and they only lost that one player on their side. So they are in a good situation. Whereas TGB, they have lost one player, but they haven't got any kills. So they are on the deficit as of this particular moment. Talking about that, the 11th minute is gonna push in, and we are gonna see the teams now rotating towards the centralized areas and trying to get some good angles towards their particular opponents. Let's see how these angles are gonna work in, and let's see how they are gonna particularly play the next zone that is gonna come up. As we see team number 7 set up at Pochinok already, their rotation and their position holding is already set up, which means they are ready to get a good initiation as soon as the zones start collapsing, and we are gonna see the 4th zone being pretty much set up to be aggressive at this point, since the passiveness of these teams is kind of setting it up that way, Homeshaw.
Exactly, that kind of passiveness now does is a part of the game, because we have already seen the aggressive squads being taking those skills, preserving those skills in the early phases. Well, now it's all about it's all about positioning. Whatever position you made in, you are gonna get those points. But if you get on top, you are surely gonna get most points, more points, and that more points is going to provide a boost in the all over standings for you. Well, talking about the 3 maps over there, that is going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, and surely the best one, Kalahari, is going to be aggressive for sure. So you have to actually, till then, you have to conserve some good amount of points, so that in Kalahari, if you get eliminated in a chaotic action, in a chaotic fight, or in a third party, you get victimized, you will be having a backup over there, because you already performed better in the previous matches, and that's gonna just provide you platform to actually qualify into the next round. So yep, this is gonna be how is it. But the circle, this is gonna be the 3rd one, and in a minute we are about to see the 4th one shrinking down the ground. Well, now team 3, 4, and 7 are sharing the ground level with each other, which does means team 7 does want to evacuate that area out, and they just want to replace team number 3 from that side, or else they just want to gate keep that area up. And if team 4 or team 3 are gonna be moving towards their side, they are gonna be just eliminating those threats.
Exactly, and talking about those threats, Team 7 is currently at the best position that any team can be right now. They have 3 teams coming up on them, but the way they are holding this particular position is gonna give them some angle so that they can possibly, get some knocks here and there, and that is gonna be beneficial in the long run. And if Team 7 is also capable of securing a good position as well, I would say it is going to be a pretty much, interesting way to set up their rest of the match, because the other maps of Purgatory and Kalahari are gonna be deciding factors. But Purgatory, where Purgatory is mostly a rotation based passive map, Kalahari is just its opposite and it's aggressive. On the other hand, Bermuda is just a combination of the two, just the middle of the pack, and that's the reason if you play good on Bermuda and you set up yourself, you get a good start in Purgatory and Kalahari as well.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. We are left with those 9 squads right now, and 25 players are still, fighting edge to edge to get on the top of the table. We're talking about team number 7. They are having good compound over there, but think what if some squads are gonna be approaching towards their side, for sure they're gonna make a close combat over there. But team EXT isn't allowing any team to actually cross them, or just get closer, so that actually the other team can make things difficult for team EXT. EXT is playing actually smart right now, Godshot. But oh, look at that! I guess they are playing on Infinix Note 10 series. And guys, if you want to have this phone, just check out the flip. Just check it out on Flipkart, and surely there are much thing in that segment. In that price segment, if you are having a budget of 20 to 10, you can surely go with that device. And I am assuring you, no device will be performing so good in that budget segment. So yep, that is gonna be how that. But talking about the squads, well, left with the 8 squads, 22 players alive right there. But Circle just gives shock to each and every squad who are present in the southern side. Cause it just shift towards the northern side, making things even more intenseful. And now we are surely gonna see a cluster in the southern segment, and some number of kills are gonna be coming over there for some squad. I don't know.
Exactly, and overall, as we see team number 7 being pushed by team 4, this might turn the tides somehow for team 7. And since team 7 hasn't been able to get any amount of kills, now they are gonna be pushed out of this particular fight, and we are gonna see team number 3 getting totally sandwiched between 3 heaps coming up as TGB Gandalf gets eliminated at number 8. 7 teams now remaining, and team 4 is also sitting at a terrible situation as they try to block in team number 7 from entering the zone. 1 player goes down, 2 player goes down, Exterminators gets exterminated at number 7 as we move on to the top 6, where team number 1 is setting up the edge defense, team number 8 is setting up the north, team 2 is present at the west, and these teams are now gatekeeping for the teams that are entering as Black Flag Army gets eliminated at number 6, and they were eliminated by Team 1 as a Team Arrow also gets eliminated. The teams are now gatekeeping, and that is how this particular zone is going to end up, as the final 4 teams are setting up themselves for the next zone. Team 1, TE Killer, is at the center as his teammates go on and take the fight to team number 2, which is the kill leader and the most advantageous team right now, Homeshaw.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. We are left with those 4 squad, 10 players alive, and Team TE looks super, confident right there. They actually got those 4 girls and having a good position over there. But the Team 10, okay, I guess I can see Andra, the last man standing for the team, would like to actually maintain the situation under his control, can actually clutch the whole team number 1 squad. But I guess team 1 squad already spotted him out, and there you go, Team Mutants gets eliminated. And this is all down to last 3 spots, where Team 8 is looking forward against Team 2, and they just seems to be super duper wild, and they just want to eliminate this guys up. I don't know what is going to happen, but God sure, what do you think? So who's gonna grab the win?
I don't think it is, easy to comment right now which of them is gonna turn the game towards them, as Team 2 gets that kill. And okay, now they are looking pretty strong. They can get this particular cover, but okay, Team number 1, there's 3 for them. FK Fanny just gets eliminated at number 2, and Team 1 is now pushing on Team number 2, trying to push them outside the zone, as both of the teams have the equal amount of kills, and Team 1 actually has a better amount of players as they try to push up on the last player standing from team number 2, SRV. Oh my god, that was a close one. SRV, if they had one more player, it would have been an easy clutch for them. They had the positioning, they had 2 players knocked, and the clutch would have been coming up from them. But Team 1 just had the better position, just had the better gameplay overall in the final circle, Homesha. The way they played the final circle, their being passive throughout the game actually was useful, and they just turned the gear at the right time. Team Elite actually shows why they are called that, and they played in a pretty elite manner, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. They are maintaining their brand value, and exactly the thing I was talking about. They were not actually being passive. They were working on their strategies when they just require those kill numbers. They actually went for that, and being on three-man squad, they actually just seize the opportunity. They seize the victory. They just steal the limelight from the other squads, and that was kind of worth to watch it. Well, this is the map one of the match number two. There are two more maps about to come, and Team Elite need to perform the same thing in the other maps as well. They need to be consistent, because the consistent one always get the butter, baby. Well, let's see, can they carry over this stuff or not. Well, the scorecard is about to appear on the screen. According to you, who is going to grab the second position and who's going to be on the third position?
I would say that SRV and the Team Elite are gonna be one and two because they both had 7 kills apiece. Yeah,
Oh,
and okay,
wow.
yeah, SRV had 7 kills apiece, but Elites they had seven when they were fighting SRV in the final circle, but they killed the two players that were surviving, so they would have 9 kills if I'm not wrong, and that would take them to a total of 48 points, which means that they are pretty much clearly at the top and.
Exactly.
At the second position, we would have SRV with a total of 34 points coming up for them. Third position would go to FK Fen, if I'm not wrong, because they kind of had a good positioning. They kind of had a good rank, but if I'm not sure that they got kills. The amount of kills that they need. So definitely, it's gonna be worth to watch. Who is gonna? Okay,
Oh,
so no one's gonna take
mighty
them. They
prediction.
actually had. Yeah, they actually had the amount of kills to carry them forward, as 29 points is gonna secure them the third position, and it's actually 8 kills for SRV4M. I think
Wow.
they've confirmed 1 kill on Team Elite. So yeah, they got that eighth kill for them as Team Elite. Yes, I was right. They got 9 kills, confirming the final two players of SRV, and they're gonna come up with the 48 points. So that's how
Oh.
the scoreboard is gonna look. Through Home Show, can you walk us through that?
Yeah, exactly. I was, just surprised to, hear your prediction. What a great prediction was that. Team Elite on the top with the 48 points. Team SRV for him with those 36. Fashion King Fani with those 29 points. And in this way, the kill section, we can see a kind of decrement over there. Team Mutant already, got eliminated on position number 4, but still, the kill segment, they have to work on that, because Arrow Knights and Black Flag, which is actually got eliminated before them, they went above Team Mutants, and that's why you have to actually work out on the kill segment. We're talking on Exterminators on the position number 7, 12 total points. And talking about Team Rocky, actually they got eliminated. At sorry, talking about Team Tonde Gamer, they get assassinated at the first, but look at their kill numbers. They actually got those 3 kills, and which actually dragged them to the position number 8. So yeah, we can see a bit of sun shining on these guys, and they can maybe perform way more better in the coming two maps. I'm talking about the Pagitri and the Kalahari one. Let's see how everything goes. Hope so. Finger crossed the things are gonna work according to their yeah, section. Well, let's see how everything goes. Well, talking about the MVP board is about to appear on our screen. What do you think so, God shot?
Well, I didn't follow up who got the maximum amount of kills. I was mostly following
Oh,
how the teams were kind of rotating. Don't blame me, please don't blame me. I am more of an analyst who sees how these teams are rotating and how they are taking the fights. I really don't, for me, it's more
nice
about how the
excuse.
teams are playing. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's more like how the teams are playing. Individual players, yes, they do pull up their teams, but they can't do it if they don't have the team behind them. I mean, that's
Oh,
obvious. So it's more reasonable to watch how the teams are playing and how they are rotating. That way, you can recognize when they are making the mistakes. But for the moment, yes, we have to praise the MVP Skiller coming up with 5 kills from the team elites. SRV Shanti 15 is gonna secure 4 kills, and Pahadi is gonna come with 3 kills from team elites again. And if I'm not wrong, we have seen Pahadi and Killer both come up for Team Elites previously in some particular match. I'm not able to remember what match it was, but definitely I've seen these two players before as well. So Shanti 15 coming up with 4 kills, the only player in the top three who kind of competed with the team of elites. So yeah, It was a really good play.
Yeah.
But why that happens, that's the reason I focus more on how the teams are playing instead of how individual players are playing. Yes, they do get spotlighted here and there, but you have to understand how the instances of the particular game are
Yeah.
playing up, because this is a battle royale. You have to focus on the game, on the team play and the position
Hmm.
play. Otherwise you're going to miss a lot, and that's the reason teams
Wow.
actually get eliminated early, or they don't they are not able to get some good
Exactly.
position points,
Hmm.
and that's the reason they lag, because they, somehow they forget the team play. They, or
Yep.
sometimes sometimes it's just outplay that happens, but mostly they
Yeah.
forget how the team play works, so that's the reason of their downfall. But for the moment, the flight path of this particular map is, I would say, not good at all, because it is totally one-sided.
Yeah, exactly. That is just following the southern trend over there from the western to the eastern. Properly biased flying path, I would say, because it's just forcing teams to be on the southern side, but teams don't want to go toward there. Team seven just moving forward to the northern side. I guess they want to go towards the moat house area, and team eight is about to unleash their inner spirit on team number seven. They just want to make an open fire over there. Oh boy, first guy is down from the side of team number seven. It's oh boy, this is the table turn on situation for FKP, because in a while the three of these players gets caught off in some threatful action, and now Team EXT are surely gonna take the revenge, and they are gonna be laughing, trying to scoff these guys. And EXT Salik will be confirming all of the skills with that, Parafil and VSS is gonna be the main gun. Well, feeling really bad for team number eight. They were on a good position. If they wouldn't have moved in the open, surely they would have a safe area up, because they already get a good amount of loot. And with that, Team EXT just made a way into this fight, and yeah, they just grabbed the whole scenario for their side. Well, talking about the map number two, Purgatory, and we have seen TE, that is gonna be Team Allied, already played so well during that previous match, and hope so they are gonna be maintaining that legacy. They are just gonna dethrone the crown for them. They're gonna dethrone the glory for them. Let's see how everything goes. Well, talking about team number 12, now they are trying to move toward the from moving into the edges of the forge area, trying to grab some loot. And with that, we are left with those 12 squads and 44 players. One by one, the players are getting eliminated, but Sanjay Rock being bombarded over there, being shotted down in the open, and yep, now we are standing up with those 43 players. Team TT comes up with a blow, and now Legend having one kill, which means he's having 2 points over there. Now they need to play suppressive passive. They need to work on this strategy instead of going all the way into the chaos. They have to actually try their hardest. I guess that last guy from team number 5 was AFK during that moment, so Team TT just take that delicious food over there, take the delicious 2 points, and that just gonna give them a boost into the points table. Let's see how everything goes off. 3 minutes 42 seconds already been passed on, the clock is ticking so high, but let's see how everything goes. And I guess Chinmay will be joining me soon. Talking about team 11 and 5, they are kind of close over there. Team TEG are already having a disadvantage. Oh, now they are trying to convert this opportunity into a advantage. Now they have just made this fight into a 3v3 situation, Chinmay. Well, let's see who actually gets that when over this fight.
You definitely will have to see who wins this fight.
Exactly. There is a kind of voice lag over there. So yep, let's continue the story. Team
Yeah,
11.
yeah.
Position wise, they're having a good position, Doctor. But what do you think so? Team 5, are they gonna make it or not?
Team 5, they can if they play it pretty good, because I can see some flanks being.
Okay. Yeah. Some flanks being made from the side of team number 11 and team 5. We can see a kind of a break over there two players are going towards another side, or else they are gonna go for the flank or gonna go for the rotation. I am pretty much not sure. But what are they actually trying to do? I am just unpredictable. Talking about Kala Chor, he just defenses himself up with that the thing which means glue wall and try to dodges trying to dodge those nades out. But okay, team 11, I guess they got those information that the guy from the team 5 is alone all the way into that shack. So this is the time they are gonna go for the threatening, and now the Kala Chor is being chased right now. Let's see or how much time he
Yeah.
actually can save himself up. But yeah, doctor, what do you think? So what according to you is a perfect strategy which is gonna be working for one of these teams?
I mean, both of these teams are in that standoff for quite a long time, and if I'm not wrong, if they can set up a good flank at this point of time, which is not completely impossible, by the way, because they do have that ground advantage at this point of time. The geography is pretty good, and team number 5. Now the possibility is gonna go down. We can see a player being knocked down, and Kalachur, he will be finished off as well. It will be King's DV to get that kill. So definitely now team number 11, they are in a man advantage and looking pretty good as well, home show.
Yeah, exactly. They are looking pretty good well right now. While talking about TGR, the things we are trying to go on and on actually does hamper their positioning. They just got one disadvantage. They just got one elimination over there. But team number 11 made a comeback and they just disaster. They are one another guy that is going to be Kala Chor, and now they are looking forward for a setback. I don't know what are they actually trying to do. But on the opposite side, on the background, we are able to see a fight being initiated. It's going to be between Team 7, Team EXT versus Team BFA. According to me, Team 7, one of the guy being already casualized into that initial phase fight against Team 8. Although Team 7 actually got that win, they already eliminated Team number 8, which does provides a boost to their confidence. Now they are looking forward to assassinate this guys down. That is going to be BFA, and BFA is going to be suppressed out. What do you think so, Doctor? Actually, it's a really tricky situation for Team number 4.
I mean, it is a really, it is kind of a difficult situation for both of the teams, to be honest, because team number 2 is lurking around. They'll take the chance to get any third party kills out of here. So both of these teams need to be pretty aware of the situation they are in. EXT Ricky, he's gonna confirm a kill. So now team BFA down to just 2 players surviving, and it's kind of looking pretty grim for them. If they can clutch it out, then well and good. But if they can't, I mean, there are too many possibilities where this can go wrong for team number 4. One player, he has vacated the area already. That is great. He will at least survive. Let's see if Zaidu can survive or not. The nades are gonna come across him for quite a long time. And team number 2, on the other hand, I mean, look at them. They are just waiting. They really don't want to overdo anything. They'll just try to get any left of kills out of here, any leftover players, and they will be fine. I mean, that is a free kill that they'll get. But on the other hand, we can see, team number 4, Zaidu, he has spotted the players of team number 2 as of now. So he will as well try to get away, but that nade is gonna get connected. On the other hand, team TR down to just a single player remaining here, home show.
Yeah, exactly. There you go again. And third party is gonna be the main part of the game. And there you go, Team MTG just mates in time, and they just get one or a couple of kills, we can say. We're talking about Indra. He's gonna be charging in against Arpit, and Arpit is down, which does means he now needs a backup, and the backup will be reached in time. Talking about team number 12, now that team is going to be standing up with the last man, and team MTG, which is going super duper aggressive. They just look forward for more kills, and let's see, can they actually carry the stuff out or not. But talking about Wolf the Cruise, he will be holding this compound up, or we can say this is the castle area. I don't know, I'm pretty much not sure. But yeah, team 5 is under pressure. Team 11, which was looking super duper cool, they actually got caught off in between these two teams. That was team number 10 and team number 12, and they actually caught one of the players from team number 11. Now team number 11 went for a setback.
Definitely team number 11 now down to shreds, but the thing is still they have some chances of surviving. If they can survive, that is well and good. But we still have 11 squads into the game, 10 minutes into the game, 11 squads, 29 players still kicking in. That means lots of players are yet to get killed. Lots of teams are alive right now. So this is gonna be a huge problem for the solo players who want to survive as long as they can, because I don't think that they can survive this long because of the
Oh,
pressure being put off. And look at that UAV here, a wonderful timing, and it is gonna
yeah,
at least reveal a player or two out there. So team number 10 with a proper strategy right now,
exactly.
trying to go inside, trying to get as much as kills or information as they can get. But on the other
Yeah,
hand, team TGR home show, they don't have any health kits as of now, so they'll need to
yeah,
loot as
exactly.
much as they can home show.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. But talking about team number 10, what a smart move from this. And oh, DRS Indra with that hand cannon strikes hard, hits hard, and with that UAV, he has just exposed position, one of the team position, and they actually made it a successful kill and a successful elimination. Team 12 goes down, and now we are left with those last 10 squads. 28 players are alive in the game to actually maintain their dignity. Talking about the 11th minute of the game, this is going to be the most intense situation we are about to see. Well, team 11 last guy is trying to hold breath for team the team. He is trying to stand up with the team anticipation, and he is not trying to move here and there because he knows if he just makes a slight mistake, his position will reveal. And the four wolves from the team number 9, they are going to be approaching on him and just want to take those easy 2 points.
Definitely, they'll want to get those 2 points. He
Oh,
has been spotted, but here comes the first shot. It is not gonna get connected. And
oh,
oh,
wow.
that wall is definitely gonna help him. Those blue walls are working. And Kings TV, he's gonna get out of here. I think
Oh,
not. Team Rocky will be eliminated, but Team 10, they have spotted the players and they are pushing in onto the players of Team number 9 who were already engaged in a fight. And Team 10, they are gonna get backstabbed by the players of Team BFA, the sole
wow.
survivor. This is not the situation they wanted to be in. But now Team number 10, they are out there in no man's land where they can get caught. But Kings TV, oh my god, that was a wonderful setup by that landmine. He's gonna get a kill. Team MTZ down to 3 players, 5 kills on board for them, looking pretty good. But how long can they survive at this point of time, home show? And
Yeah.
they are going to get eliminated. I mean, that is
Oh, yeah.
on the other side of the map, but still, there are 3 teams here, team number 4, 10, and 9, on this single area. Everyone trying to get those kills. Team number 9, I mean, they are trying to hold the positions, but they'll try to get away as soon as possible because the match is not in their favor as of now. And I can see team number 9, they are running away. This is probably the best decision coming up from them. They need to aim for the circle as well. They need to aim for the survival points, home show. So yes, this is
Yeah.
kind of a good decision coming up from team number 9. And team number 10, they will be a little bit relieved as well because that situation could have gone out of hand for them as well. That was kind of an intense fight if it would have broken out in full swing, their home show.
Yeah, exactly. 8 squads, 25 players are left right now. And Black Flag Army being fragged out by MTZ. And there you go. The 6th kill is being added to their kill list. Or we can say 7 squads are being left up right now. 24 players are gonna be. Oh, Shahid, that was so poor. He just gets caught up by Killer, and Iconic will be confirming his kill, and they are taking players one by one. Situation doesn't seem to be good for team number 6. They are under crazy pressure. Well, let's see how are they gonna actually handle this pressure out. Well, team 1 actually needs to move inside the zone, and if they are gonna get inside zone 1, this is gonna be really dangerous for team 6 because they aren't able to make it into the circle because the distance is much we can say longer. So yep, they
Longer,
have to
yeah.
actually cover a large distance. And now the thing is, team 1 is inside the circle and their area is totally cleared out. They are now hopping from one fight to the another fight, and in a while they just assassinate the team exterminators and exterminators during previous match they actually position on number 7. So yep, Team Alex, the Booyah, the winners of the last map, actually looking forward for the another win, and it's Shahid gets assassinated out of the circle.
Definitely, Shahid gets assassinated out of the circle here. But I mean, Team TE, look at them. 4 kills already, home show. That is great. So the players have got those kill points in their favor. Let's just see how the players play it out at this point of time. Because I mean, the players do have some kill points. So, oh, TE Pahari, he's gonna take a player, he's gonna confirm it, he's gonna knock down another player. Killer with a total of 3 kills. Iconic with a trade, and Arrow Akash now left all alone in kind of 1 versus 12 situation for himself. Let's see how he plays it all out. On the other hand, you can see team number 2, team number 1 out in the open. Team number 1, they are not gonna let these players go on that easily. Team number 1, 7 kills already. Team number 2, the kill leaders, they are fighting against the new players, and Team TE, they are gonna take down the whole squad, eliminate it. 9 kill goes to them, and they are kind of leading the score table as of now because of those rank points as well as those kill points for this match as of now, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Now we are left with those 4 squads, 10 players alive in the game. Let's see who just gets that crown, who just gets the booyah of this particular match. While talking about Team Alex, with those massive 9 number of kills, they have actually seized those 18 points. That does also, I haven't counted position rank points yet, and if we are gonna be counting in, but okay, Arpit with a blow with that M249, he will be confirming another squad elimination. Now we are left with those 3 squads, and I guess Team Alex are gonna make a streak again. They're gonna grab the second booyah. Currently, they are unleashing on team number 10 and trying to break the glue wall with its side up, but the backup just arrives in time. Doctor, what do you think? So what is gonna happen? Is Team 10 is gonna break the streak for Team Elites, or Team Elites are actually gonna just stab them down?
I mean, Team Elite, they did had a great position until now, but there are 3 players down, 2 players down already. So they are looking kind of grim right now, but they are inside the circle as well, home show. So we need to keep that in mind. It's like a 1 versus 2 versus 1 situation for him. And this can happen. Look at that kills from Pahari. He is gonna eliminate the last player in style, and Team Elite are gonna get that booyah, home show.
Whoa, that was crazy, Doctor. In the end, everything went on, and he just, confirmed those 2 kills in 2, we can say, continuous shots of MA2B, and that was hilarious. That was totally hilarious. And Team Alice just made on, actually the main thing, the main backup was the circle, the main backup was the zone, which actually provided a lot of support to Team Ellis, and Team Ellis just grabbed that opportunity out. That last man standing in the circle was just looking on each and every angle, and the eyes of eagle helped him a lot to actually seize that booyah, the game.
Definitely. I mean, the zone favored Team Elite. I mean, he was in a 1 versus 2 versus 1 situation, but just because the zone was in favor, the other players were trying to rotate in. He just grabbed that moment, he just grabbed that opportunity, got those 2 kills back to back, and boom, a booyah goes to them. That was indeed a wonderful play coming up from Team Elite. And I mean, they have got like 11 kills as well, home show. So that is not just a total luck coming up from them, they have those kill points in their favor as well. So this is definitely gonna reflect on that overall scoreboard. This is definitely gonna help them out, and who knows, we might see them in the best of 6 or 19th of July as well, home show.
Yeah, exactly. I wish we are gonna see them. Well, talking about the thing is that Team Elite with a continuous 2, are we gonna see a hat trick in the third one? And Kalahari, the aggressive one, the chaotic one, is it gonna be the most important one as well? Because in Kalahari we have seen the biggest trees are being uprooted, and yep, this is the reason I love Kalahari. The game changer. We can say Kalahari the game changer.
Yeah, definitely. It is a game changer. It is a decider. It is everything that you can hope for in a single map packed up. So now going into Kalari, we have never seen a three Booyah
Explosive boy.
consecutive streak since group number C. So I am hoping that Group D might actually provide us with a three consecutive streak win for Team Elite. But before that, we'll have to take a look at that MVP scoreboard home show so that we can get a better idea where Team Elite stands right now and how many total points have they accumulated as of now home show.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how much points they have actually, accumulated. Well, Team Elite with those gigantic 56 points, and with those 13 massive number of kills, scores 26 points, and rank points are gonna be added in this all over stuff as well. Well, talking about Team Mutants, they were being eliminated on the uh, third position, but still they just made it on the top two by scoring those 16 kill points, or we can say 8 kills. But talking about Tondi Gamer, oh gosh, this was so bad. I mean, they actually went on number 2, but they we can see a slight decrement in terms of kill feed. Doctor.
Yep, definitely. I mean, three kills going on to him in all, that is
Yeah.
great. But I mean, Team Elite, this is commendable in a lobby where all 12 teams are present, where every player is present. Getting those 13 kills is kind of a difficult job. It is not that easy because the players are aware that there are these many teams. So the players, every player try to be a little bit safer, try to be a little bit more, what can I say, more precise regarding his decisions. And Team Elite still getting those 13 points and still getting those 13 kills and getting that 30 rank points as Booyah. This is definitely a commendable feat. And I mean, Team Elite, that was a wonderful game coming up from them. But nonetheless, SRB4 AM on 24, Exterminators 18, Arrow Knights 15, Saho IT
Yeah.
10, Team Rocky 6, Black Flag 6, Titanium 5, Fashion King a total of 5 as well, and TGB Gandalf.
Yeah.
They are the first team to get eliminated. They haven't got any kills as well, so unfortunately, 0 points for them in this round. Let's see what we are gonna witness on the map of Kalari, because Kalari is kind of a map where some new teams can come up as well, home show, and they
Yeah,
can completely
exactly.
dominate. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. MVP is on our screens, and Killer just maintaining the throne. He just went on top of MVP board again from the side of Team Elites. He actually got those 5 kills. Talking about Pahadi, he also got those 4 kills, and Shanti with those 4 kills from the side of Team SRB. And Pahadi, a well-known destroyer, a well-known sniper in the game. He is just crazy, and when he goes on, he just goes on. And I guess Team Elites would like to move forward to fight against some best of the teams, and maybe third map is gonna be theirs.
I mean, maybe third map is gonna be there. I mean, let's just say it. Killer with 5 kills, Pahadi with 4 kills. These guys have no stops as of now. These
Yeah,
guys are killing the players back to back, and it was the map of Purgatory, not even Bermuda. So it is kind of a bigger map in comparison to the other two maps. And
yeah,
getting this many kills and getting that Booyah on Purgatory is comparatively difficult than the map of Kalahari or Bermuda, because players tend to be a little bit passive on the map of Purgatory. And when your opponents are passive enough, you need to be very precise, very sure with your aim so that you can get those kills from show. And they got that
yeah.
kills. That is one of the, what can I say? One of the major feat that they achieved out there. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out here.
Yeah, exactly. This is gonna be the decider one, and Kalahari, my most favorite. And I guess, which map is your favorite, Doctor?
I mean, Kalahari, man. Kalahari is one of my favorite maps
Wow.
as well.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
that's what
you
called bro
see.
code. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bro code.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Ugh.
yeah.
Let's move forward into the match, and the flying path is gonna be from the eastern side to the western side, dividing the whole Kalahari map into two halves. And the areas are gonna be under it is gonna be confinement, refinery, the maze, and yep. What according to you is a better place in Kalahari, Doctor?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean,
Yeah. Okay. We can see over there. Doctor is thinking a lot to actually decide a single place over there, but we are left with those, we are in a situation we are about to see a fight in between Team 3 and Team 2 and Rathi. My man, he just gets caught off and
Oh,
he just gets assassinated. And Doctor, I was
yes.
asking you about the best location in the Kalahari. Water Garden is a perfect drop.
I mean, Kalar is a map depending onto those flight path. There are lots of places where you can drop in, and you can be pretty sure that you are gonna get some loot, and you can
Yeah.
be a little bit more on the safer side as well. So there are places like the Mammoth shrines. There are places like maybe sometimes you can go in towards that refinery if there are no teams dropping out. That can help you out quite a bit because these are the hotspots for the loot as well, home show. So these three are kind of my favorite places to drop in. I mean, I have a drop location set on every corner of the map so that when the flight path comes in, I exactly know where I want to drop and how I am gonna be dropping in. It is gonna be wonderful to see how these teams are gonna play out as well because Team Elite, they knocked down a couple of players out here, but they haven't confirmed any kill as of now. Let's just see if they can get some kills right from the start. Are they gonna go completely aggressive and completely nuts right from the start of the game, or are they gonna be a little bit passive and are they gonna aim for that booyah? That is the main question here, home.
Yeah, exactly. If you wanna get a booyah in Kalahari map, you have to be super duper attentive. You have to actually just focus on the on a single stuff that you have to actually very very pretendtive. You have to actually have to focus on each and every slight change in the scenarios in the situation so that actually you can act according to it. Well, talking about Team KGR, hope so they haven't done their homework and that's why they are under pressure. One of the players been eliminated and if TGB is gonna go super duper aggressive. And Team SRV, they are also under pressure. Team SRV, after maintaining such a good amount of pressure in the I mean before two matches that early stages, they are now under pressure. And TGB also gets under pressure. Wasant is down. Momo and Maddie are this last two men standings over there. Let's see, can they actually carry the stage? Can they, maintain the performance? I don't know, but they have to actually try their hard best because it's all depend upon these two guys. And oh my boy, Shaha OIT just gets assassinated by Team Elites, and Team Elites comes up with a boom bomb opening. Well, talking about the squads, there are still 11 squads left, and Team 12 does seems to overcommit against Team 1, and Team 1 is trying to just trap them out under their traps. Well, talking about iconic with a boom, and yep, he just strikes at M1887 is the right gun. Oh, iconic. What is that? He's trying to use sight in the close range.
I mean, that definitely works because yesterday we saw a team getting a booyah by just using a sight in the end circle. Yeah, that was the last match of the day yesterday. So I'm pretty much excited every time I see a sight come into play. But nonetheless, that MH2B is gonna do a huge lot of problem and Titanium are gonna get eliminated. Team Elites, these guys are gonna start strong. They are gonna get 7 kill points. I mean, two teams out of the game, and both of the teams were eliminated by a single team. That is Team Elites here, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Pahadi, the bad boy in the game with those 5 kills, gonna go incredibly outstanding right now. He's going beastful right now. Well, another fight is being initiated in between TGR and TGR. One of the guy is chasing one of the members from the side of Team TGB, and Arpit just confirms a kill in that intermediate, and TGB Ganjalf gets eliminated, and now it's all down to this 9 teams, 32 players alive, and this is the 6th minute of the game. The clock is ticking. The death of warning is ticking so high that teams are actually getting panicked, and they are trying to get into the mess. They are trying to in search of ways. They are trying to actually get into the fight, and now they are in the uncomfortable position, and just this is the real
Definitely.
problem.
I mean, they are in kind of an uncomfortable position. Let's just see how the players of team number 4 and team number 11 play out. You know, home when Team Gandalf was getting chased by the players of Team TGR, I had that one dialogue running in my mind continuously. A famous dialogue from Gandalf himself from Lord of the Ring. Fly, you fools. That was what I was thinking continuously throughout that fight. But nonetheless, Gandalf will go down as he goes down in the Lord of the Rings as well. But nonetheless, Team BFA, they are fighting against the players of Team number 11 at this point of time. Kings, I mean, they had kind of a difficult match previously. How are they gonna play it? I really don't know. But Black Flag Army, they need to be pretty much sure about their actions as well, because Team 11, it is not an easy opponent. They are gonna strike back. And oh, here goes the grenades. One, two, nothing is gonna happen. The grenades are not gonna connect. Let's just see how the players are gonna play. Team number 10, team number 9, pretty close. That grapple hook gun is gonna come handy for the players of team number 10. Team number 9, on the other hand, they are not overdoing it. They really don't want to, I mean, aggress. They are playing it little cautiously. They know what to do and what not. They are just waiting for the players of team 10
Yeah.
to do any mistake. And if that happens, the players are not gonna stop. But team number 9, one player knocked out. That means it's a 3 versus 3 situation as of now. And team MTZ, they are gonna try to capitalize on it. But the player will get raised nonetheless, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Now 9 squads are left in the game, 30 players alive. We are seeing elimination on each second, or we can see on each minute of on the map. Well, talking about Arrow, they already had a tough day in previous matches. Now they are trying to act according to the strategy. They are trying to control on the basic strategy. Well, there you go. Team TR doesn't want them to succeed, and BFA is surely going to be under pressure. It's all down to Gyan Rishabh, and we can say Shubham, but Shubham is down. Now it's all down to the last man standing. Can he save the dignity for the team? That is the main question. I don't think so. Team BFA is actually going to make it into the end, cause that last guy is just gonna be in an uncomfortable position, and hope so he just gets survived. But the other teams aren't gonna allowing him to actually escape from that particular position. And there you go, Black Flag Army gets eliminated, the BFA squad, and with that, Arrow Knights just makes on number 8 position.
Definitely, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Team MTZ still in the game with 2 players surviving with a total of 2 kills. Let's just see how the players play it out right now, because they are pretty close to the zone. They need to get inside the circle as soon as they can. Otherwise, it is gonna be a huge trouble, because late rotators in the map of Kalari, they definitely get punished, because there is a lot of places from where you can scout the players, and it is being explained by OPB Tharia in such a good spot right now. He can scout, I mean, almost all the players who are rotating in towards the refinery from that position. On the other hand, we can see Shanti. She is trying to loot that airdrop. Gonna get something nice as well. That grapple hook gun of OPB Dhairya is gonna help him get down. Let's just see how many players can they kill. They already got four players killed. Team EXT with a total of 0 kills, but still strong. 4 players still running in. And if they can survive till the end, it is definitely gonna help them out, because they have all the 4 players surviving. As Commando Spotted and even is trying to fire on, but his teammate, he is gonna get shot at. And EXT Commando, he hasn't got a clear vision on that enemy he was fighting off, but he tried his level best. Nonetheless, the scopes do matter in such kind of fight. That was kind of long range fight coming up from them. But look at that circle, home show. It is gonna go in towards command post, and Team EXT, they spotted the players of Team 10 who were rotating in late. Just as I said, rotating late is kind of a problem. Here in the map of Kalahari is gonna go down. The last player remaining, he is still behind that glue wall in a lot of pressure as well, home show.
Yeah, exactly. In map of Kalahari, you have to be aggressive with that. You have to move forward fast as you can, or else if you will get spotted by some other squads, they're gonna be surely victimizing you out of the game, out of the server. But yeah, now we are standing with those 7 squads, and I can see elimination will be approaching soon. Team elites are gonna be under pressure because they are messing against team number 11. Team number 11 is having a perfect height, and 4 of those men are on the top of the world. I mean, who in the world are they? They are on the best position. I guess Team Elites are gonna be under pressure. Well, okay, he's trying to just cross check the upper floor so that there is gonna be no one. So yeah, that is a brilliant mindset from his side. While talking about team number 11, they are on a good height, but is Killer gonna go up? Is he gonna get surprised? I guess surely he's gonna get surprised if he's gonna go up. And in meantime, can he make it towards the downside? I think it's gonna be it for Killer. Oh, Killer just went on them, and that was a surprising move. He just assassinates the whole squad. What a crazy 1v3 from his side. And there you go. This is gonna be the extension for team number 11.
Yep, definitely it is gonna be an elimination. We are down with just 6 players remaining. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that grenade launcher. Shanti looking pretty happy. Is doing still a lot of damage to the other teams, but the Chrono Shields are definitely gonna help them out here. How longer are they gonna survive here? Because team number 2, they don't want to let them get past, but Pahari from the other side of the map is gonna get a knockout here. And Team 1, Team Elite, looking pretty confident about their play right now. They are feeling it. They are inside the zone. OPB Dhairya is still getting those kills. He's gonna confirm it as well. Team number 7, down to shreds. Team number 2, they do have 3 players remaining. Team number 10 with a single player on the ground. Team number 1, Team Elite. These guys already 12 kills on show. How many kills are they gonna get in total? Are they gonna survive till the end? Are they gonna get that booyah? And if they do get that booyah, it is gonna be a complete domination on that overall scoreboard with this many kills already, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Now 6 squads, and Pahadi is chasing down that last member from team number 8. And Nara, is it gonna be it? That M7. Oh wow! Look at that distance. The M79, grenade cover. So much of distance that was, almost close to Nara, but Team Exterminators gets eliminated on the position number 6. And there you go, Team Mutants following. Team SRV is still in the game with a 2-man squad, and actually they have to cover a lot of distance to actually made it into the circle. But there you go, Team Elites are having eye on them, and they just picks off Dharia in time, and Dharia just got eliminated by Karachor. And yep, the kill has been stolen.
Yeah, I mean, the kill has been stolen out here, but I mean, somebody stop these guys. Team 1, Team Elites, they have got 2 booyahs already, and they yet again have a complete advantage onto other players. The one of their players is inside the zone, and oh, Pahadi, what?
Oh my,
He just eliminated entire teammate with a single grenade from that grenade launcher.
Oh,
now they are at a man advantage here, and oh, his
Another
grenade
one, another
launcher.
one. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, not another one. I don't think so that he is gonna get another one with that grenade launcher as of now. But here comes the push. Oh no, it is close.
Oh,
One player down
got it.
already. Oh, he gets with a net.
What a save!
These guys are grenadiers. Just a single player remaining, and he will
Oh,
be
here they
eliminated.
go.
And Team Elite with a complete domination, a total of 17 or 18 kills, I don't know, and 3 booyahs back to back. They are gonna lead this entire best of 3 home show.
Oh, this is crazy, Doctor. Wow, Pahari, a bizarre. He just knows what is actually called blizzardation. He was totally being fired up, a beast we can see inside them, and that was totally nasty from this side. And actually, they have actually conquered those 15 around kills. I don't know, maybe that is gonna be 16 or 17.
Yeah, I think 18 or 19 if I'm not wrong.
Are you kidding?
Yep. I'm not.
You're
I
kidding me.
No, definitely not. We'll have to look at that MVP scoreboard to confirm that. But I mean, that was indeed a good play coming up from Team Elite. We need to, I mean, I need to take a breather right now. I don't know what to do. They were just dominating. They were killing right from the start. They obliterated four squads all by themselves. They just completely annihilated the entire lobby, got that booyah, and it is their third booyah back to back. I
Yeah.
mean, this is a feat that we have not seen a lot of the players achieve. Even if the lobby was kind of tough, and there were all 12 players into the game, and still all 12 teams into the game, and still Team Elite's getting that booyahs back to back. It is something that you don't see very often, home show.
Yeah, exactly. What a game was that. I mean, that was mind blowing from the side of Team Alitz. They got a hat trick, and this is incredible. I guess they actually made us like that. They just already we were already relying on them that surely they are gonna
Yeah.
get the boya. Just chillax on your seat, and that's why that wasn't a surprise for us because we already know the amount of. Calibration, the amount of potential they already got, and they just gave it all inside the game. But yeah, the real tough lobby is about to come in the round number 2, and let's see how actually Team Elites are gonna perform according to them. And yep. This is just mind-boggling. Well, talking about the kill
18.
points.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Told you.
Doctor.
Told you. I knew they got 18 kills. A total of 36 kill points, home show, and a total of 66. I mean, we have seen the highest total of a best of 3 reach to 178. Our
Yeah,
team Elite gonna cross that record? Are they gonna break it? Are they
finger
gonna cross
crossed.
that 178 point mark? I don't know. But a great play coming up from SRB 4 AM as well. 6 kills goes to them. Hashtag 2, a total of 32 points. Tonde Gamer this time again at hashtag 3. I mean, this is great consistency, Omsho. This can
Yeah.
help him get
Mhm.
qualified in towards next round, and a total of 27. Fashion King Fani, this time they got a better gameplay. They got eliminated at hashtag
Yeah.
3, hashtag 4, and they have got 2 kills, a
Yup.
total of 17. Mutants 16, Team Rocky 14, Exterminators 10, Arrow Knights 8, TJP Gandalf 6, Titanium 5, Black Flag 3, and Sahowati just 0 here.
Exactly. Talking about the qualification, I guess three squads are gonna be surely making it the top three, and that is going to be SRV and a team elites. There is no doubt for them. And the third team, according to me, is it. It's not gonna be. I guess I rarely remembered, but I have to look at the MVP for actually remembering them. Talking about Pahadi.
Oh,
Oh, mighty
what?
God. 9 freaking kills. Boy, oh boy, he is a devastator. He is a monster. A demon lives inside them, and that demon just, waked up, and he just, made other
Obliterated, yeah.
scores to sleep. Well, and yep, that is totally audacity of his gameplay. While talking about Killer, he also got those 7 kills. Team TE for the domination, for the demolition. This is outstanding.
Definitely outstanding. I mean, Pahadi 9, Killer 7, and Kalachor with a total of 4 kills from 20 games. This guy needs some recognition, to be honest. He was being left all alone in every match, and still this guy managed to get those kills for his team, managed to survive as long as he can, and he made sure that they get at least survive at hashtag 3 or hashtag 4. And this guy, he was doing everything he can to survive. He was getting those skill points on board as well. So this Kalachor, that guy is playing definitely good. But Pahadi, boy oh boy, this boy is a complete beast, and he feasted onto the other players in that map of
Oh,
Kalahari. Here
final
comes the
score.
overall home show.
Oh,
Who is it gonna be?
yep. Oh boy. Team Elite, SRV, and Mutants just securing the throne. 170 freaking total points. Bo- This is just beautiful.
Unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable.
Excellent. I'm
This is
speechless, boy.
something, yeah, this is something I never expected, home show. I mean, we were thinking about that 178 point mark, but I mean, that was a complete domination. I thought that they'll get towards 150 or 160, but 170 points, 90 rank points, 80 kill points
Incredible.
goes to them. Look at the sheer difference, 78-point difference in between the first and second team. SRV 4AM with just 92. Then Mutants with 64. There
Around
is
double.
again, yeah, a huge gap once again in between the second and third. Look at the sheer domination being pulled out by Team Elite at this point of time. Home show.
I thought the third position is gonna be for Fashion King Fani. Well, Mutant just secures that position in time. Many congratulations to these three squads for actually making into the next round. Hope so. They are gonna be provide us with the best thing. They have got it. Well, Team SRV. After Team Elite, the next team I did like the most was SRV because they were being consistent in the three of those matches. They were trying to be on the second, third position. In this way, things are gonna be happening under their section. Well, it's all about the pressure. How can you handle it? How can you maintain your things? How can you control your squads? And even how can you control your aggression as well? Because you have to act according to the situation. When the fires are gonna be open on yourself, you have to actually reflect it back on the opponent so that you can actually survive from that particular situation. With that, you have to actually try to be just the big dog.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we are still left with a best of six on 19th July. These teams are gonna be playing in that best of six. So let's just save our popcorns for then. But I mean, this was the last best of three. We are gonna come up with the best of ones from the next matches, and these are gonna be Group D round one best of ones. So the top two teams from each best of ones are gonna get qualified for round two. But before that, we'll go for a small EP mood masala break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. Collect all 10.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो. ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो. ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल. नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव. कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो. ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो.
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर.
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. Collect all 10.
थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and presented to you by our snacking partner Sunfeast GP. I am Doctor, alongside me is gonna be home show, and we will be your storytellers for this evening.
Well, before this, segment, I just saw ad of Yippee noodles, and I have seen two two of my favorite things in a same frame, and that was Dhoni, Mahendra Singh Dhoni, the Lord of the Cricket, and with that Yippee mood masala noodles, and I mean, wow. How can you see two legends in the same picture? Well, two legends into their own section. Well, talking about the game, the match is about to begin. It's going to be match number 3, and from now onwards, there is going to be best of 1 matches, which means we are going to see 6 back-to-back Bermuda maps. Are you excited, Doctor? This is going to be crazy. Yeah, I guess this is going to be crazy or not, Doctor?
Yeah. Yep, it is definitely gonna be crazy. It's kind of had a technical issue with hearing your sound, but now I'm back. Okay, it is gonna be interesting, and we are gonna have best of ones in front of us. 12 different players, 12 different teams are gonna play. I mean, it is gonna be interesting to see those new strategies come into play on the map of Bermuda, because the players with every new squad we see new strategies come into play, and these teams, they are kind of new to our whole tournament as well. So they are gonna be playing for the first time in ESPL. So it is gonna be crazy for the players because they have a long road ahead. 25 lakhs is on stake here, home show, and they'll have to qualify in round 1, round 2, round 3, then level 2, level 3, and level 4. A long road ahead. So it is gonna be a little bit tedious job for the players. So they'll need to be in their top form right from the day one. That is right from this match itself, home show.
Yeah, exactly. They have to become best in the world, so that actually, if you want to become best in the world, you have to beat down the best. And that's not going to be easy. You have to actually cover a large distance, long distance in your career. And with that, you have to actually go with a bold move one, so that actually you can replace the teams on the top. Why to replace? Go away from them, go forward, becomes so superpower, so that nobody can beat you. Well, talking about the flying path, is it going to be from the eastern side to the western side? But I can't see any team hopping out from that flying path yet, as 9 squads. Okay, I thought the squads aren't appearing, but finally we saw the first one. 9 squads are gonna be in the lobby in this best of 1 series, and I guess squads are about to go towards the western side of the Bermuda map, and they're trying to go for the late drop.
Mhm. Definitely, sometimes that late drop might help, but now we can see some drop clashes coming in. Team number 2 dropping in a little bit late. They can go in towards Hanger, but team number 7, team number 9 is the team I'm scared about. Team number 1 and 3, they are facing that drop clash yet again on the map part of Observatory. Observatory is kind of a hotspot for me, and this is something I really like to see, because players dropping in or towards Observatory, if they drop in at time, they can get that first elimination. Oh, but here comes a trade from team number 1 as well. So team number 3, they are getting some kills out of here. 1 player down of team number 1 already. Team number 1, now they don't have a lot with them. They have lots on stake. So they'll need to be pretty sure about getting those kills, because they just can't run away right now. They need to get those kills or farm some weapons, or if they can run away without getting spotted, that is gonna be the best option available to them. And we can see team number 1 abandoning the observatory area as of now. But oh no, AG Chintu, this guy has spotted a player of team number 2. He's alone, and he is in a huge danger here, home show.
Yeah, exactly. That is a kind of tingling situation for team number 2. Oh boy, oh boy. Team number 7 is going to be in front of team 9, and we can see team 2 is moving away from this particular threat and trying to secure his position up. But as soon as this guy Chintu just find out team number 7 over there, no, he's trying to retreat. He's trying to move backward. The footsteps he just made by coming over there, he will be following that same footsteps, and now he will be making a fall back over there. Well, talking about team number 1 and 7, this is gonna be one of the craziest fights to be watched. Well, team 1 looks into pressure. Krish comes up with a blow, and Krish just confirms that kill. Meanwhile, having a benefit of 2 points in the leaderboard. But talking about they just want to continue this aggression and they just want to demolish the squad out. Let's see, can they actually go forward with it? That is the main question. We're talking about 3 minutes already been surpassed in the match, and team one, boy, they are under pressure, they are under trouble, and I don't think so they will be able to get retreat from this particular position.
Definitely, Vasu has a lot to do as of now. He is facing two players at the same time. The third player is up there, and Annabelle Elite has been taken out of the game. Down with 8 squads right now. 3 kills goes into the favor of Team NK, team number 7, leading the kill boards. 32 players still alive. So team number two's solo player, if I'm not wrong, is safe as of now. He'll rendezvous with his team as soon as possible. He'll get close to them. And Team 7, on the other hand, they have got some confidence. They have got that momentum. They do have a vehicle available to them. So they'll chill out here for quite a long time. And Team number 3 and Team number 2, quite close right now. Observatory, it was for Team number 3 for quite a long time here, home show.
Doctor, don't shout. Team number 3 is gonna hear us. Just take calm and composed. Team 2 is trying to hide. Oh, come on. Stay silent. Don't shout. Don't shout. We are gonna get caught off. Team Bly is trying to hide themselves up in this way. Don't move, or else we are gonna get caught off. So yeah, that is the strategy indeed. And we are left with those 8 squads, 32 players alive. And I guess Team 3 are gonna be real demonic if they finds out Team number 2 is just playing into their backyard. And yep, now that's what I'm calling over to. Why Team number 2 wasn't actually able to gather some loot around, and they are trying to play towards the edge side. What could be the reason?
Definitely there. I mean, they need to be a little bit passive. They are just trying to survive here until the end. They can get some kills out in the third and fourth zone. So they'll be making sure that they don't overdo it. They'll try to be as passive as they can, and that can work out pretty well. We have seen a lot of passive plays come up here, home show. So I'm definitely sure that the team is pretty much safe until the third and fourth zone. Let's see how the players are gonna play it all out. But team number 6 pretty close to the players of team number 8. All the 4 players of both the teams are alive, but oh, look at that cluster over the northern side of the map. I mean, graveyard and bullseye completely contested. Team number 3 at the observatory as well. Go home show. It is gonna be a little bit more trouble for all of these teams to get out of there safely, home show.
Exactly. Team number 2 doesn't have a single utility for them, and they can't be able to defend themselves if some of the squads approach towards their side. And exactly, the zone is also going to be a threat for them because they have to cover a long journey into the circle, and they don't have a single medikit or a single health item over there so that they can actually make them feel safe by that circle. So yep, circle is already gonna threaten them out. And yep, again that same situation. Don't make sound. Team 8 is gonna know, and Team 8 is gonna be looking forward for the circle. They doesn't want to pay attention towards their backyard, and now they will be moving in front. But okay, I can see there is a slight misconception in team number 2, and one of their players is trying to move forward towards that bullseye area into the main city side. Well, team 6 is also approaching towards that side, which means we are gonna see a threesome fight over there. What do you think so? Who's gonna actually grab this particular area?
I mean, the choice of words you have right now, I don't have anything to say. But yes, team number 8, they are looking pretty good. They are closer. They are the most closest team to the zone, so they can run out any time possible for them if it gets out of hand. But they are putting on a lot of pressure to the players of team number 2 and team number 6. Let's just, I mean, I really don't know what to say, but I think it is gonna be very tough for the players of team number 2. Team number 6, on the other hand, with a wise decision of going on with that launcher, so they are gonna be fine as of now. But the main problem is for team number 2. The player has been caught. He is there outside the zone. The zone is not gonna deal as much damage. This is the first zone, so it'll be fine as of now. But the players of team number 8, they'll need to make their way into the zone as well. Just a single player, I mean, he's stranded out, but it is not gonna be a huge problem. The main issue is if team number 3, I mean, they caught inside the zone from that from that position, so they can actually cut off the rotate of team number 6, as well as they can cut off the rotation of team number 8. Whichever way they go, they are gonna do
Yeah.
a lot of damage to either of the teams here. Team number 3 in a very, very powerful position right now, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Now we are left with those 8 score, 31 players alive. We have started this match with those 9 scores, and finally, Team 2 first guy gets caught off by Team 8, and that was so delicious for DRA Arjun. And now Arjun is gonna go in terms of that greediness. He's gonna go and wanted to confirm that kill out, and I guess he's surely gonna make it. He wants to have some loot, but team 2 already being the poor one, they don't have much of the loot, so that team 8 can actually utilize their loot in terms of their favor. Well, that is something I doesn't want to say, but yeah, actually I have to say, because I don't know why I'm saying, but yeah, I'm saying for a reason. We're talking about the 9th minute of the game. The clock is ticking, and Arjun being caught up. What is SAG trying to do? He should have gone for the open fire. He could have, take him down. He could have take that revolt or revenge. But well, I guess there is, we can say a slight of wave of passiveness on team number 2 that is trying to control their aggression.
I mean, he is not sure whether the player is alone or not. Maybe he was suspecting there are any other players lurking. But Team TK, they are gonna initiate the fight onto the players of team alone, team number 7. So it is gonna be a lot of problem. Let's just see how the players play it out, because team number 6, they have already lost a player, and one player is on his knees right now. He needs to get raised, and there are just 2 players surviving right now. Let's see how the players play it out here, because home show, it can be a little bit of a dangerous situation for the players. So let's just see how the players are gonna play it out. It is kind of a passive gameplay coming in for us, and just gonna be a little bit more passive, if I'm not wrong. Team 3, if they can finish off the players of team 6, that is well and good. But if they cannot, they'll just try to run away as far as possible, so that they can make sure that they are not gonna get backstabbed. But Sakil, this guy has another plan. He's gonna take down the 3rd player from team number 6. Team number 6 down to just a single player surviving, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Look at their gangs. They are going crazy right now. Talking about team number 2, Team Pla, in the early situation, they were kind of, very being. They were lacking with the utilities, but now they got utilities, but they already lost their one of the members, and they are trying to play super duper passive. And I haven't seen such passiveness gameplay in a decade. Okay, that's too much, I would say, because the Free Fire being launched, it's already been 3 years, if I'm not wrong. Well, talking about the 8 spots left in the game, 28 players alive. Team TK, oh gosh, they are under pressure, but Team TCX standing up with the last man. Oh, he's being chased. He was about to go in the chrono shield, but at the end, he gets caught off. He gets assassinated. And Team TK, they just seems to, under pressure, on a bit of a very crazy situation, but I don't know what are they about to do. 7 squad, and I can see a squad will be eliminating soon.
Definitely a squad will be eliminated pretty soon. It is gonna be a troublesome situation for the players. But I mean, they are here for a reason. They should have estimated this probability. So I think they are gonna be fine. But team number 7, the kill leaders as of now, looking too good. And they can take down a team or 2. And team number 7, they are just dragging it out. Just 2 players surviving. 5 kills for them. Gonna be a little bit difficult, but their position is too good for them right now. Oh, he's trying to run away, and he blue balled in front of him. I mean, that was kind of a miscalculation coming up from him, but nonetheless, he's gonna go down. He's gonna get confirmed as well. Team number 7, on the other hand, looking pretty good. Let's see how he plays it out. TK Sahil, just a solo player remaining. TM Khuni out of the server, of the lobby, and oh, Saurabh Banerjee is gonna get a kill and confirm it with a nade. On the other hand, we can see Team SG fighting it all out. Knights out of the game. I mean, that was Team Angry out of the game. Team Engage still surviving. Team number 5 still surviving. Down to just 5 teams and 50 players left here. And Team 8 with all the 4 players alive and kicking home show.
Wait a minute, did you saw that? SG, the OP guy with a one-way 3 clutch, and that was sensational from his side. Well, this is just getting started off. The real climax is about to, begin. Well, we are left with those 5 scores, 15 players alive, and Team 7, that last hope, that last breath is still in the game. He is trying to wrap up things for the team, and he's trying to go on top step by step. He's inside the circle trying to gatekeep the area, and maybe he will be going for some victimizing things up. Maybe he will be picking players one by one. But if squad moves in group and a fleet, I mean, they are surely gonna take this guy. Okay, I guess Shah is still in the situation that he is just predicting that Team 7 last guy is still behind that tower, so he's trying to go with a pre-nade so that he can just confirm the kill. But Anke being spotted, Anke last guy being spotted, and he will be sandwiched for sure. And Team 4 with an easy blow, and there you go. Team 7 has they were being eliminated on number 5.
Yep, definitely they are gonna get eliminated at #5. That is kind of troublesome, but now we are down to the final 4 squads home show. Only 2 of the teams are gonna get qualified in towards the second round, so it is gonna be kind of troublesome situation because each and every team they have survived up till now. They have got those skills, but they need to get that booyah or #2 so that they can get the boost in their points as well. Team number 4 having the possession of the zone as of now. The nets are gonna come in slightly overcooked and are gonna fall too low, but Team number 4 in a very good position. They do have a compound here, so that can help them out a little bit. Team number 5 and 8 on either sides of them, the either flank of them are completely blocked. Team number 2 again in kind of a difficult position. They need to get inside anytime soon. The peak area is kind of an area where I expect a lot of action in the last zone, because the zone, I mean, it goes on in towards open in the peak area. Oh, but RR Diddley is going to spot a player. Team number 4 with a great start and initiation. A player down already. Will be raised quickly nonetheless, but the other team, they have definitely got the sound cue. They definitely know that Team number 4 is here and contesting. On the other hand, Team number 8, look at that flank setup by Team number 8 as well. Keep an eye on him, home show. He's gonna deal a huge lot of damage. Team number 5 needs to get inside. 1 player down already. Here comes the VSS. Oh, sorry, wrong call. But here comes the sniper kills. But nonetheless, yep. But nonetheless, I don't know why I called it VSS. I mean, just that sound is enough to actually differentiate between the guns. But nonetheless, RR Scar, he's gonna get that elimination confirmed. The last guy, he is in a huge problem here, home show. And Team number 5 down to thread, out of the game. 3 players remain, 3 squads remaining, and the zone is gonna favor Team number 8.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know why did you call SVD the VSS? Because you love VSS so much. And SVD Sniper, one of the most rare snipers which being used in this map. And particularly, I have seen Woodpecker is being utilized in these days too much, because the Woodpecker meta is working right now. Because M8-2B, during some of the time, the M8-2B was been just removed from the map, from the game, because that thing was actually causing a lot of problem. But now it's back, but still people want to prefer with the Woodpecker. And now our team with those 5 freaking kills, they actually got those 10 freaking points. And yep, there you go, we are left with those 3 squads. And yep, number 4 team are standing with the 4 men, but they are not inside the circle. The UAV, which was being surpassing from above them, actually revealed position for Team FF, and Team 2 meanwhile gets eliminated. Now it's all down to the last 2 squads, and this is a situation probably we would say 2v4. Team 8 is under pressure now, making things a 1v3. Team RR probably gonna get the win. Well, the shots are being executed. One player is down from the side of. Oh boy, he's about to do a 1v4 clutch, but at the end, Gojo out of nowhere did for the team, and Team RR final with a booyah of the game and finishes off on number one. They got the booyah exactly.
Definitely, they got that booyah. 30 points go straight to them. It was a wonderful play. I mean, the end zone was kind of complicated. Royal Rushes, they executed it pretty good. It was kind of like a one-on-one combat for each and every player out there. But still, somehow it was the team who got those kills. But Kojo, out of nowhere from Royal Rushes, he clutched it out in the end, and it was definitely a good play coming in from every player of Team Royal Rusher. And if I'm not wrong, they've got pretty much like 10 and 11 kills in total as well. So that was a good game coming up from them. But still, I'm not sure who is the second team that is gonna get qualified. And that is kind of a tough question as well, because each and every team out there was fragging out home show. Every team had those kill points in their favor. So I mean, we just have to wait for that MapWise scorecard to exactly tell us what happened in that game. But I think it was kind of a good game coming up from Royal Rushers, and the team at #2, they are gonna get qualified alongside them as well, home show.
Yeah, exactly. There was fast rapid match over there, and at the end, the situation was kindly intenseful. That last guy from team number 8 actually made a mind blowing clutch over there. I was about to get a 1v4, but at the end, actually, that last guy from team number 2 just guy from team number 4 just secures the win into his favor. And yep, insane, they played so awesome. That was kind of worth to watch it. But there you go, map wise scorecard. Royal Rushers on with the 30 rank points, 22 kill points, and 52 total points. Wow, this is crazy. Talking about on position number 2, Dragon just mates on position number 2, and this teams are surely going to be qualifying. So many congratulations to them. But they have set that score, set that stakes to at such a level that that below teams who already scored 23 and 20 points, that is actually a good score. They weren't able to qualify because this is the best of one series, and you have to perform in a single match. You can't have another opportunity. So yep, you have to be prepared. You have to be the best in the world.
Definitely. I mean, kind of an unfortunate day coming up from Shikari Army and NK Warriors. They had 5 kills each, but just because of those rank points that made all the difference out here. FF Lovers, they got eliminated at #3, but still they haven't got any kills. That's why they're down to the 5th position with total 17 points. Team Kuni 14, Angry Games 10, Team Clash 4, Annabelle Elite was the first team to get out of the server. A total of 3 kills, 3 points coming up from them. A big congratulations to Royal Rushers and Dragon 4, and GG's and NT's to the teams who tried up very hard, who played up and gave a tough fight to the qualifying teams. I mean, 5 kills each. That was kind of a good play coming up from them, but kind of unfortunate as well. But here comes the MVP home show, and I mean, if I don't see any player from RR, I'm gonna be worried. But yeah, Scar with a total of 5 kills from Royal Rushers.
Whoa.
Krisho Krish08 with a total of 4 kills from NK Warriors. I mean, NK Warriors had a total of 5 kills. Out of those 5, 4 were secured by this player alone. And from Team
Yeah.
Dragon, we have Kisha. This team also had 5 kills. Out of those 5, 3 were secured by Kisha. So this was a good play coming up from each and everyone. But
Yep.
Krish and Kisha, I mean, they have done the most of the job for their team out here.
Beastie Boys are over here. Krish, Scar, and Kisha maintaining the dignity for the team. And the biggest thing is that all of this MVPs are from the different teams. That does shows us the lobby was so we can see uh, struggling. The lobby was struggling to get the booyah. And in the if you have seen in the first phase of the circle, the team 4 was opposite from the other squads, and other squads are being stacked up towards the western side with the shows. Teams are having the same concept, but team 4 was pretty smart according to other teams, and they were having a best position. Still with that, they actually got a good amount of kills, massive amount of kills in that last things, and fundamental does works according to them. Well, We are about to take a yippee break and we are going to be joining you soon. Till then, enjoy yippee noodles, mood masala. The new flavor is going to be waiting for you.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello and welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and presented to you by our snacking partner Sunfeast GP. I am Doctor. Alongside me is Home Show. We have just done with the first best of one of the day. We have a lot more on the line. And what do we expect from the future best of one, Home Show?
Yeah, exactly. I expect a lot of aggression, a lot of ignition popping up into those different parts of the map, and I am kind of really excited what is about to happen in the remaining time. Well, let's see. This is gonna be continuous action packed 5 matches till 10, and I guess we are gonna have a great fun over there. Well, let's see how actually thing goes on and off. Okay, so yep, the first, which means I mean match number 4 after the break, we can say this is gonna be a great situation. But talking about the before map, talking about the analysis of the before map, what according to you was the losing point for team number 8? I guess those two guys got caught off, or else they just commit a mistake.
I mean, it was not a mistake, nor it was like a good play coming up from the team. Therefore, it was kind of unfortunate to be honest, because both of these teams were fighting neck to neck. One of them had to lose. Team number four, they tried very best. They did very best as well. But I mean, in the end of the day, it is kind of a tournament going on, a competition going on. Booyah goes to a single player. It was a little bit unfortunate. He whiffed quite a lot of shots in the end zone, to be honest. That shots were clearly gonna be into his favor. But because of those whiffs, he got eliminated, and Royal Rushers won that Booyah. I mean, in the end, only one team is gonna get that Booyah home show.
Yeah, exactly. That is something great. Well. Talking about this is the Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. That 25 lakh massive prize pool. When this, words which this sentence hit the mind, 25 lakh prize pool, who's gonna get it? It just shocks my mind. I mean, what a big prize pool is it? If you're gonna have those 25 lakh, what are you gonna do actually with it?
I mean, not 25 lakh, technically 12 lakhs, but yeah, there are some things
No,
that
no,
I
no.
need to
Let's talk
check.
about 25.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about 25. I have my bucket list ready, so I'll have to check some of the items from my bucket list, like getting that Infinix Note 10 Series smartphone, enjoying EP every time. I mean, it is kind of my favorite snack, and there are too many ways to prepare it as well, Humshu. So the viewers, you can
Yeah.
comment down below what is the best way you like your EP mood magic masala to be, how you like your noodles to be, and how do you cook it. Comment down below. I mean, I will love to say it. Some different recipes are always welcomed by me, Humshu.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of curious to know
Oh,
what is
yeah,
exactly
home
gonna
show.
happen. Yeah,
One more thing. With the 25 lakh, I will buy my dream PC for sure. I don't have my dream rig ready right now. So I first
yeah.
of all, I would buy an Infinix Note 10 series phone, and then I would make myself the a beast gaming rig. That is for sure.
That if you want a phone for playing the game and you want a PC for streaming it, okay, I got you. You are sharp enough. But I have to tell you that if you're gonna buy Infinix mobile, you're actually gonna play with that. You can also stream on it. I mean, fluently. It will run flawlessly. But I guess you want to go with the better version of that. You just want to showcase the things. You just want to show the
I mean,
real audience that now
why
I
not
got
boost
this, I
it?
got that. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I got it. I got it. I got a sharp mind over there. But according to me, I will buy 100 of Infinix mobiles and I'm gonna sell it. Well, don't capture it. If it's gonna be leaked,
Oh,
Infinix is gonna ban me.
oh.
Well, that's how marketing process work. But jokes apart, the match is about to begin, and this is gonna be the match number 4 of the day. Bermuda best of one, and teams are gonna have one chance to actually prove them worth. They have to somehow grab the second position or the first to make things happen under their control. Well, this flying part just went from the bottom of my heart. This, I mean, so good flying path is so decent. Is that flying path is well? That is gonna be from the southern side to the northern side, covering all those areas: Pochino, Bhima, Shakti, Katalistava, and Bullseye. So, what do you think? So, where our teams are gonna be approaching?
Yep, definitely. I mean, looking at the flight path, every part of the map is accessible. I still don't know why we end up with a lot of drop clashes here on the map of Bermuda in these best of ones, because you know every part of that map was available to you at this point of time, and still we can see two teams clashing up at that Mars Electric position. We can see the players going in towards Cape Town. Team number 4 caught out of nowhere in that quarter 2 area. Team number 5 and team number 1 in pretty decent spot. Team number 5, they are gonna get that blue tier loot alongside. And oh, we can see the first engagement come up this soon. Just 7 squads into the game here, home show. So if any of the squads get out this early, that is gonna be kind of a weird thing, because after that we are gonna see a passive gameplay after one team gets out. Oh, and Team INS, here comes the first kill, and oh, Sorrel into the hand, but look at that, JG. Oh, a beautiful play coming up from Yesh's P90 and Enkush with his Car L. They completely stopped the push of team number 7, and team number 6 now in a good position. Amitesh is gonna finish off the player, and team number 7 now left with the sole player, and he's gonna get eliminated. Team Recycle have been recycled, and I mean, kind of a good play coming up from team number 6. One player down. I mean, that is kind of a good threat because now we are down to just 6 squads. So this is kind of a manageable situation for them, home show.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. 6 squads are left in the game. 20 players are going to be alive. Mass Electric. I can see electrifying, things is going to be moving. I guess the players are actually get electrified where Electric does, boosted up team JZ and talking about the other team which was actually got assassinated during this situation was actually getting a shock by that electricity. Well, that jokes apart, talking about team number 1, they are having a good area under there. They have just captured the shipyard and having a good amount of it. But talking about Mass Electric, the opposite of shipyard, 2 teams in the 2 opposite areas, and I guess team JG is already having the advantage of those 8 points. Let's see how is actually are they gonna utilize this stuff out. Now I think they have to play passive. They have to maintain themselves into the position number 3 so that they can actually make it in the next round.
Definitely, they'll need to be pretty mature. I mean, they have got those skill points, they have got that confidence, but we have seen a lot of these teams who got engaged in some kind of early activities. They got eliminated pretty early as well. So they'll need to make sure that they survive till the end because their rotation is gonna be kind of difficult because on their rotation path lies Pochinok and Factory, and if the zone goes in towards that peak or Bhima Shakti strip, it is gonna be very tough for them to rotate in because team number 4, they are already holding on to that position. On the other hand, the rest of the teams, they are looking pretty fine here, home show, because they have gotten down in some secluded places and there's no one around them. And look at that zone, home show. I mean, team number 4, they'll
Crazy.
need to rotate in as well. So team number 6, if they rotate in a little bit late, not a lot, but a little bit late, they can actually get inside the circle without being haunted by the players of team number 4. We'll have to see what is going to be their plan of action. They don't know the position of team number 4 as of now, so it will be kind of difficult for them to make a secure rotate path out of here. Let's see what is going to be their plan of action, go home show.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. Now, this is going to be the 5th minute of the zone, and I don't know why actually some of the teams try to go aggressive in Bermuda map. Well, I know I like the curiosity to fight. I know the amount of that calibration that happens, and there are sometimes you get successful, there are sometimes you get threatened out, and I don't want any teams to be eliminated at such a stage. But yep, on the other side, I also want aggressiveness. I want a proper strategical fight so that our audience can also enjoy, because that first 12 minutes segment in the Bermuda is kind of boring for us. But according to if I will look like a team, if I will think for a team, they have to actually do this indeed for actually getting into the top 2 so that they can actually show the world that they are in the best. Cause from the round number 2, you are gonna get 3 chances to prove yourself up, and yep, that is the best case scenario. But in the first round, you have to actually play passive. to get those positioning points. And with that, according to the moment, according after 12 minutes, you have to shift your momentum so that you can grab some good amount of kills, and that's gonna just be beneficial for you in those last stages. Well, this is gonna be the 6th minute, and the circle. Doctor, you talk about the circle. The circle just formed towards the northern western side, making things even more intense for the teams. And we have seen that exact scenario into the previous match. The circle was towards the western. I mean, the circle is in the western side right now, but in the previous match, the circle was in the eastern side, and the squads are being, just being on the edge of the western side like hooligans in a line, and there was only one team's opposite of the circle, which means on the eastern side. But now we are seeing a mirror stuff, a reflected thing of that previous one.
Definitely, it is definitely a mirror image of the previous zone. But to be honest, Homshu, it is not that difficult for the players to rotate in. There are just 6 teams out here, so there is no need to worry for the team. 20 players, that means a lot of teams are with player deficit. We can see Team GG with a one player deficit as well. So kind of a tough situation here, but it is still manageable. The only team that can face some problem is gonna be team number two, because they'll have 3 teams holding up that border of that zone. That will be team number four, team number three, and team number six. So let's see how they are gonna rotate in, because looking at that path right now, looking at their uh, rotation style, I think they are gonna wind up in front of either team number four or team number six. So this can be a little bit difficult for them. But on the other hand, team number six, team number four, and three, they are looking pretty good. Team number one on the best position, team number five on the best position available to them. The next zone might be kind of difficult rotate for them. Rotating in the next zone might be a little bit difficult, but to be honest, there are just 6 teams out here. Out of these 16, one team is playing with 2 players, so there's not a big problem here for the teams. They can still survive, they can still manage. I can see the Saitama yet again, One Punch Man, one of my favorite animes ever. And whenever I see him, I don't know, I get too pumped up. Seeing Saitama, I mean, that is like an eye candy for me while casting Free Fire Home Show.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. The thing is, we can see a kind of cluster being appearing towards the southern side, and Team 4 is being frozen in Pochinok. They just don't want to leave that position out. I don't know what is cooking on their mind. I guess they have to actually get inside the circle. They can't be, staying out. Of course, that becomes their priority. They have to actually go forward inside the circle. And talking about team number one, now they are using those launch pads, hopping from graveyard right away to the hangar area, and now they are in the central area, grabbing those situation, grabbing that position out. And now team number two, I guess they are going to be moving towards the factory side, which means I am unable to actually see a fight in future. I guess after the 12 minutes we are about to see some sparks, but that's not gonna actually make an impactful fight. So yeah, at least we can expect for the another 4 minutes to actually a fight to be commit.
Yep, I mean, kind of difficult. For a moment, I thought that team number four is gonna get a kind of engagement
Yeah,
with team number
correct.
two, but nonetheless, they are gonna get
That horsepower.
go
Yeah.
on towards that peak area. From that Bhima Shakti strip, they'll try to enter inside the zone. The zone is
Oh,
kind of a big problem here, because it is forming on towards hangar, and if it does go on towards hangar, it is gonna be a complete mess. If it goes on towards clock tower as well, it will be a complete mess as well. So the zone is kind of tricky right
yeah.
now, but it is kind of necessity as well, because there are just 6 squads left, so the players will need to be mm, players must get some hard time, to be honest, so that they can be tested out here in the round one, so that they can actually mm, play and prove themselves out here. This zone is definitely testing them all out. And on the other side, we can see team number two. I mean, they are still following that rotation path they were having for quite a long time. And if they follow the same path, they are gonna wind up again for in front of team number 6, if I'm not wrong. Team number 6, they'll need to get a secure position into the zone. They are now kind of roaming outside. They will need to get a good position. They'll need to get a compound. They do have a compound available to them. If they can capitalize it, if they can contest it, that is gonna definitely help them out. Oh, nice view coming up from our production team, to be honest. But yeah, that aside, the match is gonna be pretty intense in the end, to be honest, home show, because right now it is like the calm before the storm. So it is gonna be before the storm. So it is gonna be a little bit tedious situation in the fourth zone, if I'm not wrong. But team number 2 and 6, they are gonna fight each other, and the players are gonna come to provide the backup, or are they not? Maybe they should not.
My gosh.
Yeah, team
My
2 with a great
gosh.
start here, home show.
Exactly. So Ham now gets up at the blow and just blown my mind with that elimination. Team number 6. Why in the world he was away from the squad? He need to regroup. He need to stay with the squad. But finally, in an uncomfortable, hectic situation, I would say, and he just gets punishment for being away from the squad, and that's why parents says never leave their hands so that you can be actually get threatened out. While talking about jokes apart, talking about Andhar is gonna be behind that coconut tree. Oh, what team 5 is actually trying to do? They are moving in the open like hooligans. Are they serious? Are they? I don't know. They are not serious for sure. But talking about team number 6, now they are standing with the two men inside that particular cement stuff. I mean cement building. I don't know
Yeah,
what is that.
compound. Yeah.
But actually they are trying to play from the ridges. Team number 5 and team number 2 does trying to get inside the circle, which does means they want to make a crazy angle so that actually eliminate out such they can actually threaten out team number 6. And we can see a kind of party forming in the southern western side, so we can see a lot of action forming over there. And what do you think? So who's gonna actually grab all those kills out?
I mean, I can't say a single team will grab all those kills out, but yeah, the kills will be distributed equally among the teams, because there are lots of players here. Team number 6 down with just 2 players surviving, but they do have 4 kills as of now, so they need to focus on surviving as of now rather than just fighting it all out. But on the other hand, we can see team number 1 and 6, 1 and 2 fighting each other. If they can get those kills, that is gonna be good. And one knock has come up, but I don't think it will get confirmed as well. It is kind of a mid-range fight coming up, and the fight is in full swing. Sandesh 444, he's gonna confirm a kill finally, but Team DTH, it is not them to confirm the kill. AP killers, they are gonna get eliminated on a different side of this map, so we are not seeing their POV. For a second, I thought it was team number 1 and team number 2 who are getting those knocks, but nonetheless, team number 4, oh, they are putting a lot of damage onto the players of team number 2 as well. So team number 2 now completely sandwiched. They have team number 4, team number 1, team number 6 all around them. So they need to be pretty sure they need to stay safe as long as they can, because I don't think so the teams are gonna let them stay safe as they are right now, home show.
Yeah, exactly. And oh, look at that mighty shift in the circle, centrally shifted right now. And there you go. All scores are having, that amount of chaos towards the southern side. So, yep, the northern area, the northern sector is totally cleared out, and I guess I can't see any squad will be holding over there. But what kind of strategy is Team 1 applying over there? The 2 players are on the different sniper tower, and the other 2 players are on a different sniper tower. I don't know how is it gonna work for them, but actually they have to make into the top 2. Where I get it, which is the most strongest team? I mean, I don't know which teams actually got a massive amount of kills, but I'm looking forward for a great team. I mean, now the 16-minute mark is about to touch, and we are about to see something crazy. We are about to see something maniac level.
Definitely, we are gonna see something, but I mean, look at the position of team number 1. They are in such a good position. They have set up a crossfire inside the circle. so they can contest it for a long time, and they can take down as many players as they can. I mean, this is such a powerful position. They have 2 versus 2 split, and that too in the middle of the circle. So that crossfire is gonna be a huge obstacle in front of the other 4 teams. Team number 4 trying to make their way inside the circle. Team number 2 and 3 fighting against each other as well. Team number 3, one player down. He's gotta get knocked out. One player down for the player teams of Team TR as well. So trades coming up from both of the sides. Sandesh will get healed up pretty soon, but Team number 3, they have just 2 players surviving. Team TR, they have all the 4 players. They still are being favored by the circle, so they are inside the zone as well, home show. So it is kind of a, what can I say, a tedious job here for the players of team number 2 here, as well as team number 4, home show.
Yeah, correct, totally correct. Well, we are now down to the last 5 squads. 16 players are going to be alive. Team TR with the 4-man squad. Ritesh, Soham, Om, Atava are going to be playing, but they didn't got a single of kill. I mean, that is quite passive. I mean, it's too passive to be predicted. Well, talking about Team DTH, they're also going pretty impressive right now, but we can see a kind of break in their squad. They have been spread out in a 2-2 split. And okay, the moment we have been talking about, the circle just towards the southern side, and now the whole area is being totally populated. Team Tia with a 1-man down, Athav is down, Soham with a very low HP. Is he gonna survive from that particular section? I don't know how actually they are gonna manage. We're talking about team number 6. Okay, in the open, look at that, jobless guys just get kicked out of the job.
Oh, they got kicked out. Yep. But look at that grenade launcher coming up in play, knocking down 2 players and 1 teammate. Nonetheless, the teammate will be raised, and team number 2 now they are the kill leaders. 4 squads left. Team number 2, they have 3 players surviving. I mean, that is a lot. Team number 4 and 1 kind of in a trouble. Just a single player surviving. Oh, look at that nade! Kind of a good nade coming in. Oh, they have been eliminated there. Look at that backstab. What just happened? Team number 2 just stole that entire booyah. They just stole that entire game, home show. That was
Somebody
crazy.
pinch me. Somebody pinch me. What had just happened? I mean, team 3 just got assassinated out of the circle, and then team 1 being slayed down by the circle again, and in the end only 2 teams were standing. That was a 1v2 situation where that final dynamic nade did a lot of damage for the opposition, and team 2 just secures the win in time. Wow, what a crazy match was that. I was totally happy. What is about to happen? What is going to happen? There was only 4 squads and 6 players. This is, I mean, totally destroying me out from inner.
Yeah, definitely. I really don't know what to say as well. The Royals with that beautiful backstab in the end, I really don't know how they managed to do that, but that was kind of a good play coming up from them. That was a good coordination. They managed to eliminate the other team at the same time as well. So they eliminated both the teams, and they got rid of the last player with a backstab, completely beautiful backstab, and they are gonna win that booyah in the end. But now the question still persists: who is gonna be qualifying alongside them? And to answer that, here comes the map for a scoreboard in front of us, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about the scorecard, the Royal made it to the Royal victory, but I can see a slight of decrement in the kill section. The each and oh look at that, 10-8-4, 10-4-2. So yep, there was a kind of missing number over there, and that should be it. So we could have that thing. Okay, well, talking about jokes apart, the Royals with those 30 rank points and with those 10 kill points made their way all the way to the top. Talking about Team Kaua, okay, they got the 17 rank points and 8 kill points, a total 25. Oh, FFS United, they just choked up with those, 1 point.
Single
I
point.
mean, that is not 1 point. I is 2 points will be enough for them, because if they have got that one single kill and they just finished off on the position number 2nd, so they could have made into the next round. But yeah, that is slight of unfortunate. And yep, many congratulations to the Team Royals and Team Kawa for actually qualifying into the next round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Team Kawa, they got eliminated at number 3, but still they are here with a total of 25 points just because of those 4 kills that they got. Jobless guys, these guys have 5 kills with them. They had kind of a good start. And just as I said, we have seen a lot of the team getting eliminated even after winning those early engagement, getting those kill point boost. They got eliminated pretty early at number 5, and that's why they are just gonna get 10 points, and a total of 20 points goes to them. Death throw, 17 recycle, 8 AP killers, the first team to get out of the server with a total of 8. Indeed, a beautiful game coming up from the Royals and the Kawa. But now, the MVP home show, I think we are gonna see one MVP coming up from the jobless guys for sure. Even though they got eliminated at number 5, I think we might see a player from jobless guys here on our MVP scoreboard home show.
Exactly. Let's see
Ah,
who is the freaking damn MVP. And Soham. Oh god, 3 kills. And that is what happens when you have a low scoring kill lobby, and that's why the Royal, Soham just hit up to the mark. Talking about the PM, he got those 2 kills from the side of FFS United and from the side of Team Koa. Gorley got those 2 kills. So yep, I'm not very much excited by this particular, match number 4, I will say, but they could have, performed way more better. That was kind of too passive and unnatural gameplay, I would say.
well, I was expecting the gameplay to be a little bit passive because we had kind of
Yeah,
7 teams jumping into it,
passive.
and the first team got eliminated pretty early. So it was gonna be kind of a passive gameplay, but it was not completely
Yeah,
passive home show. We had a little bit of aggression in the mid, and that's everything you want. I mean, you want to see the teams that are gonna get qualified. You want to see
yeah.
the teams playing good. We got to see those skills. We got to see that Booyah going in to the Royals in kind of an unprecedented way. This is something which was completely unbelievable and mesmerizing. They got that booyah, and what else do you want to see home show?
I mean, I want to see more aggression, more ignition. I guess the last match wasn't so much satisfying according to me. I should have, thought about more aggression, the more fight, but that exactly didn't happen. In the first segment, that early fight in the Mass Electric was pretty well, you know, uh, managed, and after that the whole lobby was like shut it down. No fight is going at any situation, and some of the players were also being evacuated out of the circle drained them, and that's why we have very less number of players in the last sector of the game. Well, this is gonna be it. Well, it's time for a short break, and this is gonna be a yippee mood masala break. We are gonna have noodles. Go people, get have some. Till then, enjoy the stream.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो.
Dude, why stick to one mood?
Yippee मूड मसाला from ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो. yippee मूड मसाला from ITC.
Hello and welcome everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and presented to you by our snacking partners Sunfeast GP. I am Doctor and this time alongside me will be Mrudul for the rest of this evening. Mrudul, we are down with like two best of ones and we are still left with a ton of best of ones to watch today. And I mean, I'm pretty much excited. What do you feel about these best of ones that we are gonna witness right now?
Well, definitely. The best of ones we talk about, we witnessed two best of threes, the match number one and match number two. And after that, more four best of ones to come in front of us. Let's see what happens. That we know the best of ones will be including Bermudas only. So yes, Bermuda, the map that we all play, the map that we all love, and the map that is available for us for 24-hour timer in the game. Well, let's see how the players will play in that, because the practice is the key here, and you have only one match to win and show your best gameplay.
Definitely only one match to prove yourself, only one match to get going into this tournament, into this massive
Definitely.
tournament of 25 lakh prize pool, brother. But without
Yeah.
further ado, we just are gonna dive straight into the game and that flight path. Oh, that is a beautiful flight path going from Mars Electric towards Bullseye.
Yeah.
Dividing like in like 60-40 ratio. And
Yeah.
actually, this flight path is pretty good. We are up here with 7 squads, so it is gonna be kind of a passive. I really don't know when you have this flight path and
Definitely.
every place on the map is accessible. Why are we still seeing some drop clashes come up? I really don't know why
Mm-hmm.
this happens, but we are
Yeah.
seeing a lot of drop clashes in this
Yeah.
best of ones model.
Well, definitely, I think I have an answer for that, Doctor. The teams they haven't played with each other in any lobby. Even if they have played in the classics, they won't know the drop here. So yes, drop clashes are possible in the best of one as we are witnessing the round number one. So only as we know, only the top two teams will be qualifying for the round two from this best of one slot. And let's see what happens in that. We are seeing team number one, team number three clashing with each other on the Sentinels Island, while team number two and team number five present on the Peak City.
Definitely, I mean, they haven't played with each other, we know that. But you can kind of predict the drop location
Mm-hmm.
once you have dropped in from the flight path. If you
Right.
can see the other teams, other squads dropping in, if you can see the other squads dropping trajectory, then you can
Right.
get a fair bit of understanding what are they planning to do, where they are gonna land. But nonetheless, team number three on Sentosa, team number five on Mill. I mean, the players will chill out a bit now because I mean, just 7 squads into the game, Rudul. There
Yeah.
is not a lot to lose, but still a lot to conquer. So it will be kind of difficult for the players to grab those skill points. But on the other hand, they'll need to make sure that they don't go over aggressive for getting those skill points and get themselves killed. So I mean, having 12 squads in the lobby is comparatively easy than having 6 squads in the lobby. In my, um, according to my knowledge, according to my analysis, I think this can be a little bit dangerous for the players out here.
Well, yes, exactly. The players, it can be definitely dangerous for us. But now, looking over to the teams, team number two, they have looted the peak. Well, that's a fast-paced game by the team. Team number five exited from the peak and went towards the mill area to stay away from team number two. But I think team number two does not want to lose those kills. They'll be straightforward going towards the mill for those kills, while team number six is also waiting here. So a triangle, a love triangle is going to happen there.
I don't know if we can call it love triangle or not, but definitely that's a triangle. And just as love triangle, this is definitely gonna hurt some of the teams. Let's just see which team is it that is gonna get hurt first. You can see team number five, they still have all the 4 players surviving. Team number two, now they are deciding to back off a little bit. And I can see they are going away as well. So team number five, I mean, they can't be completely sure that Team No 2 has completely backed off. But
Yeah.
on the other hand, Team No 2, they are backing off. It is gonna be uh, good for both of the teams. The love triangle is gonna disperse. We can see the other team that was, if I'm not wrong, team number one, who was on that riverside area. We saw that team got away as well. So, as of now, the teams are kind of pretty safe, but the rotation is gonna be difficult. The players are too close to each other. While rotating, they are gonna, I mean, encounter one or the other team. Let's see how the players are gonna play it all out. 1 minute 20 seconds still left for the zone to appear. So kind of in a good spot right now. We'll have to wait for the zone to come up so that we
Yeah.
can see some of the rotations coming up from the teams. And I mean, looking at the lobby, the players are not looking that much passive here, Mridul. The players are looking kind of aggressive. They are not holding the same position. You can see the mill area, they would have gotten a great position if they were inside that mill area, but now they are rotating outside the mill area, trying to gain some grounds, trying to go in towards some different positions. And team no 2 on the other hand, they looted the peak area and they also went on towards that mill area. So the players are kind of impatient here, so that might be a troubling situation. But okay, okay. Now the whole game has changed, Mudal. Look at that zone. Just look at that zone.
Well, yes, exactly. Looking forward to the. Oh, what? Oh, what? We know this zone, Doctor. We definitely know this
Yep.
zone. The zone will be coming towards the Pochinok and Maslevtic area. And the most happiest team would be team number one for sure. They drop towards the Mars Electric away from all those teams. Just look over to the north, northwest, or northeast. The teams are engaging in those fights, and a position is for sure available for team number one.
I mean, the positions are available, but what about the rotations? Team number six, they are getting caught during rotating and on towards that riverside area by Team OP. Team OP not looking to stop. They are trying to catch the stranded player of team number six, and that might be kind of a problem here. Let's just see how they are gonna do it, or will it be more difficult for the players of team number five to, if they chase that player of team number six, will they get lured into the trap of team number six, or will they get a clean hit onto the players? Because I can see them splitting up right now, Mridul. And in any game, not just in Free Fire, in any battle royale game, that split invites danger. And if that danger gets invited, if team number six spots even a single stranded player out here, they're gonna make sure to just kill him and confirm that kill as well, Mrul.
Well, yes, exactly. The kills need to be confirmed for those kill points. As we know, Doctor, one kill is equals to 2 points, and that makes a very big exponential difference if you talk about the map by scorecard. And this is the match. There is no map left for you. There is no purgatory, no Kalahari. You have to perform your best in this best of one if you really want to play purgatory and Kalahari in the further tournament part. If you get me, am I right? So yes, team number four, they will be rotating from outside the zone. Team IL, Carnage was present there in the team, and now while rotating, they might clash in with team number seven, but a clash that we expected between team 2, 5, and 6. They just looted those drops, and team number 2 went for the Pochinok City. Well, I think those rotations are really, really fast, Doctor.
Definitely, really, really fast. And I mean, you asked me, am I right a second before, and just you yourself answered it yes. I mean, what is that, Madhula? What is that?
Sorry.
I was gonna, I was gonna say yes, you're right, but okay. Nonetheless, team number two on that Pochinok area in pretty safe and secure location. Team number three will be pretty happy that they landed in the Sentosa Island. But if the zone is gonna go in towards Mars Electric and Pochinok area, that we I mean, we think that it is gonna go in, then team number three will face some problems. On the other hand, the rotation path of team number five is gonna be troublesome. And oh, here comes the shot fired. That misfire is gonna give away a lot of information for team number six. But team number six, they are not gonna rush it any soon. Team number seven and team number four, they are in front of each other during rotation, and they have caught each other off guard. Let's see which team gets the kill. Team number four, they have a man advantage here because NTF dropped in because of with just three players here. So I think team number seven, they are running away. That's a great decision coming up from them. Marudul, sorry for that.
Oh yes, definitely. While looking for the teams here, oh yes, accepted, Doctor. No issues. Well, we'll see. Team number four, they are still rotating really slow. I think so. They need to learn from team number two how to make some fast rotations. Well, 17s and 26 players still surviving. No team. No single player has been eliminated. As we saw, 17s and 26 players jumped in this map. No single elimination till now, and 10 minutes mark is going to come in front of us. The fourth zone becomes the second zone. We know we have a record for 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Let's see if it is break in the group D, because group C was record breaking. Let's see if it happens in group number D or not.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed or not, but Group D is kind of record breaking because in the second best of three today, Team Elite broke the record of Group B of those three consecutive booyahs back to back with a total of
Yeah.
170 points. So Group D is kind of surprising us quite a lot. I mean, coming from Team Elite, it was not a big surprise, but still a complete domination is kind of something which I never look forward to. But on the other hand, we can see team number one stranded player has been caught off with team number three right now. Let's see what he do, because he is gonna be in trouble. I mean, he's gonna get knocked and confirmed as well. But oh, Mr. Kannadi, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill and confirm it as well. Well, that is a great trade. I mean, considering that he was alone there, he got a kill confirmed. That is great, 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 Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. The kill confirmation. I talked about the kills have not come up till the 10-minute mark. And there you go. We have 3 players exiting from the lobby now. Team number 1 will be down to only 2 players. Well, they could have holded their city for a long, long time. There was no motive for them to come in the open. But as soon as they came in the open, team number 3 were waiting for them.
I mean, the players will be waiting, Mridul, now, because there are just 7 squads into the game, and these players will need to get those kills. They'll need to get as much kills as they can. There is no other choice. I mean, they can get that booyah, but
Yeah.
alongside booyah, you need some kill points insurance that make sure that you are gonna stay there in the top 2, because we have
Definitely.
seen the team with most kills getting in the top rather than the team with booyah. So, and only 2 of them are gonna qualify here. Team number 5, team number 6. They are gonna fight against each other. That blue wall is definitely gonna help him for sure. But how much longer? Because look at Immortal. Oh no, Immortal is pushing in blind with Banner on the other hand. And oh, he is gonna knock a player down. Team number 6 down to a single player surviving. And oh, he has been spotted. We do have a nade in the hands of Immortal. If Immortal tries to nade it, I mean, that is gonna be a beautiful way to end the life. Oh, he's gonna spot him. Will he connect or will he not? But the nade is gonna come up from other side. It is not gonna be enough for them. But let's just see how much longer can the player of team number 6 hold it down here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. If you hold on those positions, you get that advantage. But if you don't have those blue balls, how can you hold that position? Falcon 10 with that AK spray will confirm 1 more kill for the team. Now 7 teams and 21 players in the match. Still, the 17s mark is there. So most of the teams are coming down to the player disadvantage. We had the teams with 4 players, but now they're quite close to the teams with 3 players that dropped in towards the match. We see Team NB, only the last player, N underscore chicken, while he's still in the Pochnock City. He has a great position. He can get some position points, but those position points won't matter. If he comes at the top 3, he has to have those skills, or he won't be qualifying for the round number 2.
Definitely, or he won't be qualifying for round number 2. I mean, he need to survive. And Chicken, the only player remaining with a great outfit though. But let's see how much longer can he survive. He is in the
Yeah.
Pochinock City. And just as I said, if he can't survive, he's not gonna get qualified. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders right now. RNX Revolt is gonna take down Banner O2 from team number 5. And team number 7, I mean, they are kind of in a problem right now. Team number 5 have all the 4 players standing, and Banner O2 will get erased quickly enough as well. On the other hand, they need to get inside the zone as quickly as possible, because we heard the warning just now. The zone is gonna come crushing in anytime soon, and team number 7 not in the position. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Team number 1 can get those kills from team number 4 any
Yeah.
time, Rudol. They are
Yeah.
just waiting because they don't want to initiate it. They are just waiting because they are down to just 2 players surviving. Let's see how longer are these gonna be silent, and how are they gonna play it, because look at the southern side of the zone. It is completely empty, and all the players have clustered in, snugged in towards the northern side of the zone. And Chicken is gonna get a player, that is gonna be Banner or 2. He will be knocked. Will he be raised is the question, but okay, he will not be raised. And Chicken, he is gonna confirm a kill, but now he is being targeted by the players of team number 5. They are both in the same compound. Team number 4 pretty split up, but
Yeah.
that can work at this point of time. Look at their positions. They have been compromised, But there is a flank, and Carnage is not gonna miss that shot. On the other hand, the player will be raised quickly enough here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. He will be raised quickly enough. There goes the M8 2B shot penetrating through that blue wall. Will hit a wall bang, and the plays continuing with that RNX Volt with get that kill from the parafil, and now the AUG sprays incoming. But still, Team NTF, they are having 0 kills, and now they're trying to get some third parties on team number 4.
Definitely, the third parties are the best way to get those kill points in this point of time. I mean, the third parties are not even third parties; they are kind of just kill steal, not third parties, because their position gets revealed and the other teams targets them. Nonetheless, we can see a huge cluster on the northern side, and it is gonna be a problem because team number 3, they are the kill leaders as of now. They can spot the other players, but team number 4, they have all the 4 players standing. And oh, V95 Carnage Gaming is gonna get, he's gonna confirm another. Let's see how he continues. And Chicken is still alive, getting those kills for team number 5. NTF, they are looking pretty fine. Team TA into the game, and oh, NT, a beautiful shot coming in. And Infinite Legion 16.25, they have broken the record officially. Nebula Sports getting eliminated at hashtag 6Murdul. Still, 5 more teams, 11 players surviving. Team NTF down to 2, Team 5 down to 1, and Team 1 down to 1 as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. The last 5 minutes action. 5 teams, 11 players. That means most of the teams are on a player disadvantage, but Team Tech is there with those 4 players inside the zone, and they will for sure take the advantage of that. Team FRC spotting Revolt. Lord misses the shot on him, and he will be falling back. He will be retreating on the angle while Team NTA is still trying to get some frags on T number 1. T number 1, they're right now outside the zone. But yes, he will be the last player. Augusta, he has to perform the level best for his team to be in the top 3. While Team TA, I think so. This can be the team entering the top 3 for sure. There goes Augusta out of the game at the 5th position, and now only 4 teams will be surviving. A 2 versus 4 rush to be executed.
No!
Down, and Team 4 is getting eliminated at the 4th position.
I mean, 3 squads remaining. Oh, that nade would have been huge, but not has he. He's gonna get backstabbed. He's gonna get some shots on his back. Damage to be into the play. Kind of missing it, but Psycho with that grenade launcher, he is gonna finish it off. Let's see. Team number 3 versus team number 2 versus team number 7. Team number 7 down to just a single player surviving. Team number 2 had all the 4 players, but 1 player is down, and look at that damage. What? A single nade is gonna finish off a whole team, and Revolt with a total of 4 kills for himself, that too coming from a single nade. I mean, he is in a 1 versus 3 clutch right now. How longer can he survive? Will he be able to clutch it out or not? Just 13 HP, not the face, are gonna get eliminated by getting hit at the face, Mrudil.
Well. Looking over to the positions here, Team FRZ will be taking a booyah for sure. I don't think so they have those much kills as Team NTF had, but that single grenade, when he knocked down 2 guys, if I am right about that, Doctor, he knocked down 2 guys, went for the second grenade towards the right hand side, but there was a glue wall. So he dropped the second grenade there because it was a time bomb. As we know, the time bomb, if you have cooked, you have to throw that, and it didn't deal that much damage. But as soon as the guys got picked up, he had that third grenade ready, and with that single third grenade, he got all the 4 persons. So, well, a 1 versus 4 clutch by a grenade, that was indeed amazing. But yes, Team Frozen will be taking a booyah in this match after completing a 3 versus 1.
Definitely. I mean, they were the kill leaders till the end, so that does mean they have a lot of kills as well. So we'll have to take a look at that MVP, not the MVP, oh, map-wise scorecard, so that we can get proper information out here, Mridul, about the total points that Team Frozen as well as Team RNX have accumulated. Because that clutch, he got a total of 5 kills. I mean, 4 kills for him and a total of 5 kills for the team, and got eliminated at hashtag 2. Pretty great score. Let's just see how many total points these guys have accumulated, and it will be Team Frozen with a total of 46, Not the Face with a total of 20, 20 rank points. That makes a total of 30 points, getting qualified here. And the other teams, that is Tech Army 21, Forest 17, and NK Official 16, Nebula Sports 12, Infinite Leads 8 are not going to qualify, unfortunately. And the two
Yeah.
teams, Team Frozen and Not the Face, a very, very big congratulations to them.
Well, definitely the performance on that map by scorecard is in front of our screens. Team Frozen and Not the Ace, with those first and second positions, they will be qualifying for the second round. Tech Army, oh my god. If even if they could have landed on the second position still, they would have lacked those kills, not the face, by just a 1 versus 4. And now you know how a 1 versus 4 can also save your team. With those 8 points by that single guy and 1 kill by the other teammate, the team will be qualifying with 30 points. The 3 versus 1 was doable for Team Frozen for sure, but yes, the player was really, really awesome with those grenades.
Definitely. I mean, you need to have that confidence, and he is gonna pop up on our MVP scoreboard. Nonetheless, he has got 4 kills for himself, that too by a single freaking
Yeah,
grenade. Look at that, 4 kills goes in his favor. Lord with a total of 3 kills from Team Frozen, and Vaibhav from Team Frozen as well with a total of 3 kills here on that MVP scoreboard. I mean, Team Frozen, they were playing pretty good. They had those 10 kills into their favor as well, and Not the Face. I mean,
yeah.
Revolt. What a beautiful comeback by a single player here.
Well, yes, exactly. By a single player here, Revolt from Team Not the Face. He got those 4 kills, and yes, he deserves to be there on the hashtag 1 position in the MVP scorecard. So, yes, this was definitely a crazy, crazy match. Some crazy gameplays were present in front of our screens, and that calls for a crazy snack break of Yippee Mood Masala. Ad break, we'll be right back with the next match.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल? नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो। ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव। कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो। ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Well, hello people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PDC Chakde and our snacking partner Sunfeast EP Noodles.
I mean, look at that flight path, Mrudul. Going from Katulistiwa till Sentosa Island, cutting the map in like 50-40 ratio, 8 squads, 32 players, kind of a balanced map. Let's see how the players play it out at this point of time, because I mean 32 players is kind of good enough number of players to play with. And Hanger will have that blue zone, so the players will be pretty fine. But oh, look at that. Team number 6, team number 5, pretty close to each other. Can be a little bit of trouble on towards that Sentosa Island. 8 and 3 on that mill. A drop clash coming up. It is gonna be a tough situation for the players of team number 8 and team number 3. But oh, look at those trades coming up from both the teams. Team Titan got a knock already. Will they confirm it? Will they not? Yes, the confirmation is gonna come up. And Titan LED will be the one to get that kill. But here comes the trade. And the trade will be confirmed. But another trade from TLB. And Mohit is gonna get another kill. 2-player down. And team number 8. Oh, Titan LED. Even after getting those first kills, the tide has turned into the favor of Team Sahil here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. It is looking really, really good out here. And now it is going to be a 1 versus 2. I must say, against team number 8. There he goes with the shotgun, but will be taken down by that M187. If UBSL comes in, he can save his guy. But now it is going to be a 1 versus 1 between team number 1 and team number 3 and team number 8. There he goes. Oh, that shotgun had those bullets. And Titan Esports will be eliminated with 3 kills. 6 points they had. As we know, 1 kill is equal to 2 points. But the position points will be only 6. And yes, this will be the end of their journey.
Definitely, this will be the end of their journey, but I'm quite scared here for Team Sahil as well, Mrudul, because now they are down to just a single player surviving, and he has a lot of responsibilities. There are still 7 more players into the squad. We can see he is the kill leader as per 2 kills, and he's the leader in that headshots as well. Got killed by that headshot as well. Team number five, team number six, pretty close, looking pretty good. But I mean, let's just see how the players play it out, because team number five and team number six, they need to survive as well as get some kills. Amitesh is gonna get a kill from team SRP, looking pretty good. Let's see how are they gonna play it out, because team number five, they have the players alive but pretty close to each other. Team number six, they have four players but in kind of a split, two one split. Well, that kind of may work, but I still don't know. Team Nurse is trying to abandon the area as of now, because it is not gonna go in their favor, and they don't want to have those many casualties on board right from the start of the map. So a pretty good idea coming up from them, but they'll need to make sure that they are not getting followed. They'll need to make sure that they can get out of here safe, because they can get backstabbed by the players of Team Number 5, and this is not something you really want. And Team Number 5 still has
Yeah.
no idea that Team Number 6 has vacated the area here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. They have vacated this area. They know that if they take an elimination at this very point, it is going to take a lot of damage on them. They know that, and they will be executing, and they will be going for a retreat from this angle. Well, team number six, they'll right now loot the Centaur's Island. The loot is up for themselves. No other team is going to come near them or loot near them. But yes, team number five is still present on those houses. Well, let's see if they really want to hold this area, or are they gonna exit the Centaur's Island? Well, they're on the left side compounds of the entry, and we see Team SRV that we talk about is quite close to team number six, but still they are looting more 55 seconds to get the exact idea that the zone has already been the zone has already came up in front of our screens. But yes, at that 5 minute 40 second mark, we know, doctor, and each and every one of us knows that the fourth zone will start closing in, and it will take around 4 minutes. So yes, you get 4 minutes for more loot or some good zone strategies or rotations to rotate. But the only team right now into the zone will be team number four.
I mean, what is up with this zone? It is the second consecutive time we are seeing this zone, Rodol.
Yeah.
The same
Yeah.
zone. In the first best of ones, we saw the two zones come up back to back consecutively, same zones. In the next two, we are seeing again a same zone coming up back
Yeah.
to back consecutively. Yeah, on towards the southern area.
Yeah.
Hochinok will be contested by Team Number 4, but Team Number 5, Team Number 6 again pretty close to each other. Kind of scared me out here, because they have a lot of chances to rotate out. Team number 5, they are not gonna do that. They know that they are in a great position. They have that zonal advantage with them. If team number 6 tries to go in from some different positions, team number 7 at Cape Town is gonna punish them hard. So team number
Yeah.
6 now caught out in a very difficult position, where they'll need to get those kills, where they'll need to eliminate either a team to get inside the zone. Otherwise, they'll get eliminated by the zone nonetheless. Even if they try to rotate in late, their rotation is gonna get cut off. So they are in kind of a difficult situation here, Mrudul.
Well, they're kind of in a difficult situation, but still, team number six looks really good on their position, because they were there before team number five, and they exactly know the Sentosa Island, because they have covered all the areas now. They know from where exactly can team number five rush on them, and now look over to the position holding strategy, doctor. They are holding a high tier ridge in front of team number five, and that will for sure have a good impact on team number five. There we go. With that powerful spray, OP Water will take down SRB Madhavi, and as I said, the kill will be confirmed.
Definitely, the kill will be confirmed. Now, a man advantage to team number 6.
Right.
Are they going to capitalize on it, or are they just going to wait it here? Is the question. But I mean,
Right.
team number 5, they'll need to do something as well. If they are going to take that trade or not, I really don't know. But looking at their position, it is looking like they are ready to attack anytime soon. They are surrounding the players of team number 6, and team number 6 strategy might be overthrown by the players of Team Number 5, because of that kind of isolation play going on from Team Number 5. If they can surround the players, that is gonna be great. Amitesh, he hit some shots, but the glue wall will pop up soon. Team Number 5 will be in kind of trouble because the zone is
Yeah.
gonna come in. Team number 6 will need to vacate this area as well. But I mean, this is the first zone, not gonna get a huge amount of damage. And team number 5, they'll try to cut off that rotate as long as possible. Oh no, oh boy. They're making their way on towards Cape Town. And if I'm not wrong, when they rotate in from that position, they are gonna get haunted by the other team who was holding on towards that Cape Town area. So team number 6, still even after vacating Sentosa Island, is not in a great position, and they'll need to be pretty cautious going on in towards the next zone here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. They will be rotating for the next zone. Well, they have got one kill, and also team number 5 decided that they'll be going from some other part, glided on the zip line, and will be going towards Cape Town. But team number 7 has just exited, and there can be a guard clash against team number 7, Doctor.
Definitely, there can be a clash against team number 7, but I mean, they are going on for that long rotate, they are taking that long
Right.
path, so that is definitely good. But if they on some point decide to go in parallel, decides to go in straight into the zone, team 7, they are waiting for them. They are holding that perimeter of the zone. The zone is closing in. The next zone is gonna come up very soon as well. So the players need to be pretty aware of the situation they are in. And team 7, they are gonna start firing onto the stranded player of team number 6, and look at that zone, a wonderful zone coming up here, Mrudul, because it is going on yet again in towards that Puchinok area, and
Yeah.
all the players will need to rotate in. Team number 4, the only team they landed in
Mm-hmm.
Puchinok, and they'll be
Yeah.
pretty happy as well. They have that zone advantage for quite
Right.
a long time. The other teams,
Yeah.
they'll need to get inside as soon as possible, but to be honest, Mrudul, it is gonna be very
Mm-hmm.
difficult as of now for the other teams to rotate in because the zone is a little bit smaller, and they will encounter each other pretty soon. If they are gonna rotate in, I mean, look at the rotation path of team number 6 and team number 2. They are bound to encounter each other, and if they do encounter each other, I mean, team number 8's UB Sahil, he'll be the guy who is in more trouble rather than team number 6 or team number 2.
Yeah, definitely. He will be the guy who will be in the most trouble here. But now, team number 6 goes in the open, and team number 8, the last guy surviving. Well, he has got a 1 versus 2, but now he wants to go against team number 6. He has no, like, literally no fear right now here. He's going straight in towards team number 6, but doesn't know that team number 2 is also present there, and that would have great backlash on them.
Definitely, that would have a great backlash. Let's see how the players are gonna, how Sahil is gonna come up with a solution. What will be his plan of action? Will he be able to get out of here alive, or will it be a kind of a tedious situation for him? Looking pretty good. On the other hand, because team number 6, team number 2, they are making their way inside the zone. Oh, team number 6, look at that split. Something that I didn't expect come up at this point of time. But oh, Sahil with a lot of information. He can take down a player or two, but that, I mean, geography of this land is gonna help them out as of now. Oh, finally, he is gonna spot a player, but I mean, look at the luck favoring him right now. He's not gonna get backstabbed by Sahil. And Sahil, oh, look at the another player of Team number 6 at the back of Sahil. I mean, Sahil is in kind of a very difficult situation. He's gonna get spotted, he's gonna get hit. Let's see how the players. Oh no, no, fall down. Oh, he is safe. I mean, I got scared there for a moment, but there is a player here, and he will be fighting against it. Sahil will be able to get a kill out of here. He is the sole survivor. He has got 2 kills for himself already. This is the 3rd kill confirmed, and he is gonna be the kill leader. I mean, triple kill for him. Ubisai looking great, but the zone is doing a lot of trouble. The zone is putting on a lot of pressure on him, and UB has been eliminated, brother.
Well, the team has been eliminated. With that, What are the second eliminations from this match? As we saw the first elimination really early on the mid area. Now we see a mid-range fight between team number 6 and team number 2. But I don't know why. Just rotate for the next zone. Team number 6, OP Water, you are the last player. What are you doing here? Getting those kills, rotate for the next zone. You can get some position points too, but still, he's trying to get those kills and now realizes that the zone will close in 40 seconds. I just wanted to try for a shot while that if I could get those frags or not. Two players will be straightforward coming from the angle of team number 6, while the other two players going for a long rotation from the right hand side.
Definitely, they are going in for that long rotation. I mean, that is gonna help them out in some way, but now 20 seconds for the players of team number 7 to get inside the zone. Let's see if they can, or will they get interrupted, because the zone is kind of far away and they are furthest from the zone. So they have to be a little bit more careful. They have to be quick on their feet as well. Team 6 down to just a single player surviving. We do
Yeah.
have 6 squads surviving as of now, so I think it is gonna be kind of a interesting play here in the end, because team number 1 and team number 4, they're gonna initiate a fight on the Mars Electric. The last zone contest has begun and the players are going all out here. Look at those blue walls and shotguns popping up at the right time. Here comes a knock.
Yeah.
Rocky Bhai is out of the game. It will be NJ Thakur to confirm that kill. The players of team number 1 are trying to do everything they can, but team number 4, they are getting those kills and trades back to back, and game changers have been eliminated at hashtag 6 here, Mudal.
Well, they have been eliminated at hashtag 6, and now we go for 5 teams, 14 players. SRV Aman will be confirming his kill, and now a quadra kill for the squad. Team number 4, they are looking really good. They just don't want team number 5 to enter in the zone. And as we see one of those guys named as Red Zone, well, that is a red zone for Team SRV. Just don't enter behind that line. And now we see those 5 shots being straightforward going in. They're inside that pool area. They have to exit. And as soon as they exit from this container, they'll be in the open against team number 4.
Definitely, they'll be in the open against team number 4. Then it is not gonna do anything. Team number 4 vacating just at the right moment. Red zone is gonna make his way towards that dead zone. Let's see how longer they can contest it. Look at team number 6 and team number 2. Pretty close, pretty cozy as well. There's a knock. OP Water, he's gonna get a kill, but here comes the push. Will he be able to get the last player? Oh, here comes the push again on him, but OP Water with another kill. Oh no, that nade is huge. Will he be able to get some kills out of here? He is in a 1 versus 4 situation. Quite ballsy move coming up from him. Looking pretty interesting here, Mridul.
Well,
I don't know what
it is
happened to my
looking-
noise.
I think it's been a long time that you have been casting in this tournament. Well, that happens, Doctor. That happens with all of us. But now we see team total 5 teams and 13 players. Fezan score, if I'm not wrong. Okay, it's Fez in. I'm not pronouncing it wrong. Well, team Fez in. Only the last player will be surviving. And now NG going against team number 5. Well, they have already got 5 kills. The guy who just got a quadra kill has already been eliminated. It was Thakur. And now the zone will be favoring team number 4, and just like it was happening against team number 5, they just want to get those players out. But the red zone who was the damage here, will be getting down there. Why you have that shotgun in your hand? We know that it won't do a damage in that mid range, but still he knows that the guy was down to only 10 HP. Will try for that, but he was behind the glue wall. And team number 2 will also be entering. Well, they'll have a height range advantage too.
And they are gonna get that third party kill as well. I mean,
Yeah.
this is kind of too early to get that kill. 5 squads still left, Mrodul. We are technically in the second last zone right now, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players to survive here. The last player of team number 5 will be Aman. He's gonna go down. Nonetheless, team number 7, team number 6, OP Water still fighting it all out, and still surviving. Will he survive? Will he not? He's inside the zone. And finally, Gurji will be getting eliminated. Love you, 10. He is in the middle of war. Ultrabot Whitey getting those kills. The last zone into the play. It is in open. There are trades coming up. Red zone is gonna get a kill. 7H. God is gonna get another. Team number 7.
Oh,
7H Brand have been eliminated. Now it's team versus 4 versus team number 2. A 2 versus 3 situation going on into the favor of team number 2. Here comes the push. One play down already. The last player surviving. It is gonna be red zone with a total of like 10 kills already in their favor. Red zone doing everything he can. Non-stop gaming eliminated,
wow.
and it will be a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful booyah going into the favor of Team RTG here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. A booyah for Team RTG, but we see team number 2 also confirming this lot for sure. They've got around 5 to 6 kills if we saw their POV. So, yes, they will be getting 20 points. And as we know, only the top 2 will qualify for the round number 2. And the teams getting those kills. Well, we have seen some passive teams in the round number 1 of Group D, and they haven't qualified even after coming on the second position. The third slot team came up to the second or the first position with 17 points from the third ranking point and some amazing amount of kills. But still, these two top teams will for sure qualify having those decent amount of kills. If you get around 5 to 6 kills, you have that exact domination in that lobby, and bot domination won the well team RTG. We have a different name for them. Well, let's see if they come up with those initials in the round number 2. But still, they will be qualifying for the round number 2 from this very match. And a huge congratulations to them.
Definitely, but I am not sure how many kills the opposing team had. How many kills they?
Yeah,
I mean, they put on a tough fight out there. It was still kind of unexpected, but a 2 versus 3 fight was going on, and it was in the favor of bot domination. They capitalized on it. They got that kill, but I don't know how much how much points the other teams have accumulated, and for that, we'll need to take a look at that scorecard quickly so that we'll
yeah,
get a clear understanding of what just happened in the last zone. Everyone was bragging out there, Mrudul. The
yeah,
last zone was completely berserk. So shotgun shots firing up constantly, and my ears were just ringing with those shotgun shells back to back, back to back. And when it stopped, it was already a booyah for bot
yeah,
domination. That's how intense the last zone was. And here
yeah.
comes the map by scorecard, and it is gonna be bot domination with non-stop gaming. Both the players of number 1 and number 2 getting qualified, but look at the kills of non-stop gaming, Mridul.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. That is what I stated. Am I right, Doctor? The teams of the
Mm-hmm.
top 2 position, that was team number 2 and team number 4, they will qualify for sure. I was exact, and I was quite sure about that, as there was 6 kills for bot domination. Team non-stop gaming, they had 9 kills. And we know non-stop gaming. Let's see what happens with the round number 2. Well, they will be qualifying from round number 1.
Definitely, they'll be qualifying from round number 1. So round number 2 gonna be interesting because we are seeing a lot of teams with a complete domination in round 1 going on in towards round 2. So round 2 is gonna be lit. But for that, to see round 2, we need to select some more teams for round
Yeah,
from round 1 so that we can see a great competition indeed in the round 2. But yeah, indeed, a big congratulations to bot domination and nonstop gaming for qualifying in towards round 2. GG's identities to 7H Brand, Burji Army, UB Sports, Sabertooth, Titan Sports, ING, and Game Changes for participating. GG's WPs. And I mean, it is still great that they gave this much competition to the players, and it was not easy. It was kind of a tough game coming up, and every team, I mean, we have seen the upper half of the table. Every team was spranging out there, Mrudul.
well, yes, exactly. And with that, we'll be going forward with the MVP scorecard. Here we have Thakur from Non-Stop Gaming getting 4 kills and will be standing on the first position there. Second position for Bot Domination getting 3 kills, and Sahil from Team UB also getting 3 kills stands at the third position.
Definitely. I mean, Thakur, this guy was really non-stop. He got those.
Yeah,
I mean, in the last zone, he got 2 kills back to back that were very
right.
important. Slayer
Mm-hmm.
from bot domination.
Yeah,
I mean, this guy was the guy who got the last kill, if I'm not wrong. So it was indeed an important kill coming up from him. Sahil, he tried his very best. I mean, felt quite sad because they got eliminated pretty early. But Sahil, he managed to get three players back to back. He was surviving solo for quite a long time. His team
Yeah.
got eliminated pretty early, and he was the solo survivor of the team and still getting
Hmm.
three kills and surviving till hashtag fight. That was kind of a beautiful gameplay coming up from this team. But okay, I mean, that was kind of a wonderful gameplay coming up from Hot Domination, Non-Stop Gaming, and a Booyah goes to them. These two teams are going to qualify for the next round. That is going to be round number two, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, they'll get those kills on the MVP scorecard and they will be standing strong, qualifying for the round number two. So, yes, some more matches are over. Only two matches left for the evening. Yes, only two matches left for the evening, and we'll be going for them in a short while. But looking over to the day, to the day, I haven't witnessed those best of threes, but I started watching the streams from the 7 p.m. mark. Those best of ones were really interesting. The teams in the top two, they were dominating. They were getting those positions plus the kills. No, like literally, who were in the top two, they also got kills. They were not passive. So yes, some aggressive strategies are being used by group number D that I saw in the 16th day of 16th July. And now seeing that on 17th of July, the teams are going for the aggressive strategies. And looking over to the teams, well, we are seeing some great teams in those best of threes, and now they'll be playing on 19th of July. Well, that will be a best of six, as we know that top three teams they have qualified for this best of six. Well, there is definitely going to be a lot more of action in front of us, Doctor.
Definitely, these few days in front of us are gonna be action packed till ESPL ends. I mean,
Right.
we are seeing intense action every day. We are seeing some different Free Fire gameplay every day. This is not something that I see in each and other tournament. This is the first time, to be honest, that I am seeing this many different plays coming up into the play, and they are
Mhm.
working as well. The new
Yeah.
strategies come up, the new drop locations come up, and they are working. The players are doing pretty good. They are getting qualified, and
Yeah.
I mean, the top of the top teams are gonna get. They got qualified in towards level two from Group ABC. Group D, the
Yeah.
last group as of now. I mean, it is gonna be a fun journey till Group D ends, and I'm pretty much interested to see how the players are gonna uh, perform in round two and round three, and which players are
Yeah.
gonna get qualified in towards that level two here, Mrudal.
Well, definitely, as we have seen a lot of action here, so we would definitely want to thank our sponsors for providing this opportunity to the underdogs and the tier 1 teams to fight together for a massive prize pool of 25 lakh Infinix Note 10 series, India Today Gaming, PTC Chuck Day, and Yippee as a stacking partner. Now, looking over to the schedule, as we see the match number 7 and match number 8 are left for the day, and yes, we'll be diving off straight into that in a short while. So yes, quite excited about once again some new 12 teams, or if I say some 7 or 8 teams, as we know in the best of ones, they join for the matches and they will be fighting for the top two position. Well, as we drop down to the numbers, the positions also drop down. So yes, we had around three teams in some best of ones qualifying in Group B and Group C, but now only the top two will be qualifying for Group D, and that is how the competition gets stronger and stronger, plus harder too.
Yep, definitely. It is very tough than Group A, I must say. And we are seeing the competition right now. We are seeing the teams
Yeah,
that are playing. It is kind of one of the toughest qualifiers I have ever seen. And this is how it needs to be. I mean, 25 lakhs prize pool is on the stake. You are going to
yeah,
play against the best teams of India. So you surely need to be the best among the best of all the players. So
right.
we are seeing this qualifiers quite hard, but I'm pretty
Yeah,
much excited to see how the teams are gonna, how many teams actually are gonna come up in the next lobby, and how these teams are gonna play. Because new teams, new drop locations, new flight path as well. Because the flight path is something that completely changes the gameplay and the circle. So it is gonna be interesting, even though the map is gonna be Bermuda yet again. But because there will be new teams coming up, there will be new players coming up, it is gonna be kind of an interesting map here. And just west of one's left, that is kind of a bummer. I wanted to see some more matches come up
yeah,
today. That
yeah.
okay, we'll make sure that we will be happy during these two best of ones so that you guys can enjoy this as much as we do as well.
Well, to enjoy, we have yippee noodles as a snacking partner. So make sure you make the yippee noodles mood masala and enjoy with a thrill mood, because I am thrilled right now. If you are chill, make a chill mood masala for yourself. And if you are crazy right now, just got that crazy mix for you and make it for you for its sure. And now we'll be dropping off with the next game. But yes, talking about the games here, Doctor. Once again, some more new teams will be joining. The strategies will be different, the zones will be different. But if we talk about the zones, I have one thing to say here. The previous two matches had the same zone. The zone ended in the open near the Mars Electric area. Well, let's see if that strategy works here or not, if the zone will get repeated for the third time. Well, we have seen some hat-trick boyas in the best of threes and best of fours in round number two and round number three. But the only thing we're waiting for right now is the exact zone hack that we say that three zones came up at the exact very same place.
I mean, that is gonna be another record in that ESPL because
Yeah,
I mean, we have just seen a hat trick of that Booyas coming up for Team Elite. Let's see a
right.
hat trick for that zone if that comes in as well. That is gonna be interesting to see. And now we
Yeah,
are jumping straight into the game of Bermuda, and it will be a best of one. 7 teams, 28 players joining in. That means all the teams have all the 4 players in their squad. No team with player deficit, and oh. Team number 1 straightly headed on towards that Rimnam village to get that blue zone loot. Team number 2 going on towards that hangar, if I'm not wrong. Team number 6 decided to land in towards Pochinok. Team number 5 making their way as well towards Plantation. Oh, that drop is kind of difficult here. It is gonna be interesting to see who comes up on top here because
mhm,
team number 3 and 7.
yeah.
Okay, team number 7 making their way on towards graveyard, but team number 4 and 5 near the graveyard area. I mean, look at the drops going on right now. Only team number 6 and 1 are in safe spots, if I must say,
Yeah.
but the other teams are in kind of a trouble here, Mrudal.
Oh, my friend, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Well, the situation is like that between team number 3 and team number 7. While they split it up, and now they'll be going off for the other ways. But I think so, it is quite right now really exciting. As team number 5 split it up from team number 7, they'll still be quite close to team number 4 too. It is definitely going to be one hell of an exciting match. Team number 1, they will be dropping off for the Rimnam village, while the Rimnam village waits for them with a blue tier loot. Team number 6 present on the Pochino city, they'll be enjoying that loot just as team number 4 was enjoying in the previous match. And now we see team number 5 falling back from those angles. Will be looting out some compounds, but Shipyard, it already has a squad waiting for them. 7 teams, 28 players. That means no backlash for any of those teams with the player disadvantage from the starting, and they'll be going really, really good in this match. 1 minute and 44 seconds more, but one guy from team number 4 is already situated on that very height angle, and let's see if he takes advantage of that or not. And now, going for that, we see team number 5 falling back from that angle, and he'll be going off for some more compounds. Team number 3 looting up on Catalyst Bar. Team number 5 present on the plantation. Well, that split is working really good for them. Team number 7 will be on the bullseye. Let's see, team number 7, they're right now enjoying their loot. It is going to be Team Noob, and they're enjoying the initial loot. But yes, as we see on that exact 3 minute or 3 minute 10 second mark, we see the next zone in front of the teams.
Yep, definitely. I mean, just 55 more seconds. The players need to be pretty much sure right now what they want to do. It is looking pretty good in the favor of all the teams. They are pretty safe. They are in a like of isolated areas for themselves, so they are not gonna see anyone as of now. So kind of a passive game, but to be honest, it is gonna be a great gameplay. If I'm not wrong, it is indeed gonna be beautiful as well. Let's just see how the players play it out because I think, if I'm not wrong, it is gonna be kind of a passive play. But just as I say that team number 3 takes the launcher, goes on towards that observatory area, might spot team number 2 out there, and we might see some kind of engagement coming up in between team number 3 and team number 2. The shots are being fired, the fight has been initiated, and team number 3, now they realize their mistake. They are trying to run away from that position. They don't want to be contesting here for such a long time. Let's see how the players play it all out. Team number 2, they are rotating out as well. They just saw the players of team number 3, so they don't want to risk it all as well. So they are making their way on towards shipyard. But team number 7 already there at the shipyard, and it can be a little bit more tricky situation now for team number 2 here, Mridul, because
Yeah.
I mean they have nowhere to go. They'll need to make their way on towards the zone right now if they can.
Yeah.
Team number 5 is holding that position as well, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. The teams are waiting for the zone guard, and team number 5 will be waiting for those kills. They already know that two teams for sure drop quite close to them, and they know they will be rotating from this very angle and holding the plantation right now. They are in the open, and as we know, plantation has some high mountains near the peak area. As soon as you go for the peak, we saw some squads going out for the fights in the graveyard. There goes the Thompson spray. With that, two players knocked out from team number 2. And Anand is confirming those kills for him. First run in this match. And man, oh my god, Soulbuster just jumping and going for that MP5K spray. Will be reviving his teammate, but now the kills, AP America, the teammates are being confirmed. And he will be running off for those position points.
Definitely, he'll be running off for his life. Will he be able to run away? Is the question. He has been spotted, and the Shannon, the Amrit. Let's see what is his plan of action gonna be. You just saw him run away, and he can't do anything. That launcher helped him out big time, and he will be landing straight inside the zone. He is pretty close to the team who was at that position, so can be a little bit tricky for him. But on the other side, team number 1 looking pretty good. Let's see how he plays it all out. Team number 5 are making their no, they are gonna hold that position for the late rotators to come in, and that gives a safe passage to team number 2 to be um, to be surviving, to just get some loot, to farm out as much as he can, to prepare himself for the next zone or the next fight that he's gonna witness, because any other fight that he's gonna witness is gonna be against 2 or more players. Let's see how he plays it out here.
Well, yes, exactly. He has to play his level best gameplay. While team number 5 fall back from that fight, we see team number 2, only one player will be surviving. Look at that rotation. Doctor, if you remember the match before the match, we saw like the Bermuda, that was the match number 4, if I'm not wrong. Yes, it was match number 4. So in that match, team number 2 were doing some early and some amazing rotations. Well, I think so. AP America is also holding that.
Definitely, they are holding that. Let's see how they are gonna be playing right now. I'm kind of in an awe right now. I really don't know what to say about this position, because team number 5, they have been surrounded by both of their flanks, right flank and the left flank. There are gonna be team number 4 and team number 7 at both of their wings. Let's see how team number 5 is gonna play it out. I mean, they got out of that zone voluntarily to get some good angle onto the team number 4. If they can get that kill, that will help them out. But team 7, they have got a safe passage into the zone right now, Rudal. So team 7 can be a huge obstacle to team number 5. Team number 5, they'll need to get inside the zone more or less anytime soon. Let's see how
Yeah.
these guys are gonna be playing it, and let's see if it helps them out or not. Because team number 5, they, I mean, they took a gamble of getting outside the zone. But team number 7, once they are inside, they can cut off the rotations, but they are making their way on towards hangar. And did you notice? This is the hat trick of that zone, Rudal. This is the third consecutive time we are seeing this zone. I noticed it right now. I don't know what I was thinking, but this is the third time consecutively we are seeing that zone, brother.
Well, yes, exactly, but still, it has not gone towards the southern side. And if we have studied this zone can go for the peak Pochinok area or the outskirts of Clock Tower 2, Doctor.
I mean, yeah, but some parts of the zone are still identical. We can
Yeah.
say it is that hat trick. So, nonetheless, team now 4, team now 5 fighting against each other. Let's see who is gonna win it. OP Rajiv is in kind of a tough situation. He is down, but he'll heal himself as quickly as possible. The zone is gonna close in on him very soon. And oh, the new zone, it has gone in towards that southern side, if I'm not wrong. And oh, look at that villain. He's gonna get a kill with that. Grenade launcher on opposite side of the map. So it is kind of difficult, but oh, look at the trajectory of that nade. A beautiful nade coming up. And oh man, another kill. Team number 7 down to shreds. One kill confirmed. Another kill on the verge of confirmation. Team number 7, the kill leader, down to shreds right now. Just 2 players surviving. They have been spotted. They have been fired at as well. Team number 3 looking pretty confident about their play, and they are gonna be confirming those 2 kills and just 2 players surviving for team number 7. They are still the kill leaders, but look at Shubham. Look at the sheer confidence this guy has got. Oh, he's gonna catch a player off guard, and will he be able to confirm it? Pretty close to confirming. Let's see if he can get that kill or not, but nonetheless, he's gonna go back towards his team. They'll snug in together and they'll try to go as close as they can to the other team so that they can have an advantage. But oh, team number 7, they are being haunted by the players of team number 3 right now. They don't know what to do because team number 3, they are following them. So the only decision they can make right now is fight them. But they can't either. Just as they peek out, team number 3 make sure to get that kill. And now it is turning into a close combat. Oh, that nade. Okay. Gonna fall a little bit short. Oh, that bush. It actually worked for quite a long time, but he'll get spotted, and no players have been eliminated by team 1007, Mrutul.
Well, yes, exactly. And still 107, they were waiting. 1007, they were waiting for those players to come from outside the zone. And now, team number 3 getting those 4 kills right now. Will be taking a good breath here. They were waiting for the other 2 players, and if they could have survived, they would be not celebrating. They would be waiting. They would be still waiting for those players. Now we see Team DG present in the Pochinok while the zone is going for the western side. Still, let's see if the zone comes towards them and if the end zone will come to them and not go to the factory area. It is definitely going to be a great match for team number 6.
Definitely, it is gonna be a great match for Team on 6. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out. I
Yeah.
think it is gonna be kind of a difficult situation here, but I know for sure that the players are tough and the players are gonna be fighting with it in the full spirit. Let's see how these players are gonna play it right now. I think I am kind of thinking that. Team number 2, AP America, he's got a great chance of surviving rather than the other 4 teams because the other teams they are quite close. And look at that zone. I mean, it is yet again gonna go in open for sure in front of that factory and Pochinok position. So it is gonna be kind of difficult. AP America now he is in a trouble because he'll need to run inside the zone and he can get spotted by that. But team now 5, they are trying to make their way inside the zone. Team now 3 making their way inside the zone as well. How longer are they gonna be sneaking around? I don't know because I mean it's 13 minutes into the game. We still have 6 players, 6 squads, 21 players inside the game. How long are they gonna play it like that? Team 1007, they are the kill leaders. They have spotted the players of team number 5 and they have initiated the fight as well, Murdal. So this fight is gonna be interesting because team number 5, they have been lying pretty low for quite a long time. They have been maintaining a low profile, not going on at all aggressive. Let's see if team number 3 can finish them off at Karan. Here comes the first knock. and the other teammates, they are gonna abandon him. And I mean, no race coming up. Team number 5. Oh, here comes another knock for the players of team number 5. This is bad. Team number 5, they are being haunted by the players of team number 3. They eliminated a squad already, and they are still going in pretty strong. They are haunting the players of team number 5 as well, Mrudul. So it is gonna be kind of a tough situation here for the players of team number 5, because only two of them are left alive.
Well, look at team number 3, Doctor. The sheer amount of no fear between team number 3. Wow, just look at that confidence going in the open, just flying with those capes in the back of those players, and they are going straight away inside the zone. While we see three teams at this very edge of Pochenog, and the thing I feared for team number 6, it is happening right now. Provichage goes on by the zone, and KW Lucky will steal that kill from the zone. 50 more seconds. And the fifth zone will be coming. There goes the grenade by Akshat. And with that, Team Lava will be eliminated at the 6th position.
Definitely, they will be eliminated at the 6th position. I mean, I kind of feel sad for them, but nonetheless, Team number 3 and Team number 4 now fighting it all out in a close quarter range. Let's see if Team number 3 can finish off this team as well, because they already took down a huge chunk of players out of the game. AP America is going to get eliminated. Look at that! 1007! A nade and... I mean, a nade and a sniper, that is enough for them. 9 kills to the whole team, and just a single player surviving. That can be troublesome. Team number 3, too confident right now for the lobby. They have got like 9 kills already. Two teams have been eliminated completely by a single team, that is gonna be Team 1007 and Team number 4. Just a sole player surviving outside the zone, and he is not in a good position, to be honest. He needs to get out. He needs to get inside the zone. It is the 4th zone, so it is gonna give you a lot of damage. You need to be aware of that. Team number 1, 6, 3, and 4 into the game. Team number 4 with a single player surviving. Team number 1 with a man disadvantage. Team number 6 and team number 3 with all the 4 players surviving. So it is gonna be interesting here, Mudul. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out.
Well, yes, exactly. 4 teams and 12 players rotating for the next circle. But the next circle is not favoring any team out there. And will be straightforward going for that. Now we see shots being fired by team number 3 on team number 4. They have spotted that guy. They're still firing those shots. And let's see if they get the kill or not.
I mean, SK Army on the other hand, they are looking pretty good as well. They are getting those kills. They are firing onto the player of team number 1. And here comes Shubham with the third party on team number 1. Team number 1 knockout out in nowhere. That is a triple kill for him.
Triple kill.
And Fighter is gonna get a triple kill as well. Look at the amount of kill. Every player is fragging out. And team 1007 looking pretty strong. Too strong for the lobby indeed. Yoda gang have been eliminated finally. And it will be again 1007 Karan to initiate a fight against the players of team number 6. One player knocked out already. Help be base. And here comes another knock. Oh, GS Venom in a powerful spot is gonna get that third party kill for sure. And it is a triple kill again. I mean, all the players are on 3 kills. Look at that. Oh, that nade is gonna do huge damage. GS Venom is gonna steal that kill from the players of team number 3. Now it's a kind of a 1 versus 3 situation for the player of team number 6. That is gonna be DG Akshat. He'll need to be careful right now. The players are gonna rush onto him, and oh, it is Team DG getting eliminated. 1007 getting that booyah in kind of like a complete domination coming up, Rudra.
Well, I think I was chilling, right, Doctor?
Yep. And I am trying hard to control my laughter right now about that post you gave us right now, Brutal. But nonetheless, Team 1007. Team 1007 with a beautiful, beautiful booyah. They are gonna completely dominate the entire lobby. And I mean, looking at that sheer dominance coming up from them,
Yeah,
I am still, every player of that team was fragging out, Pradul.
yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
what to say, but Team 1007 official, that was kind of a wonderful play coming up from them, and I'm pretty much interested to see how many total kills this team have accumulated. If my calculations are correct, they have somewhere between 15 and 16 kills, Mrudul.
Well, yes, definitely. It was a nail biting match, and it happened with me. Well, it happens, Doctor. There's nothing to laugh about, but still, 1007 official, as we stated, they were looking really good from the mid phase of the game, and they were going really good with those kills. And getting a Boya in this match, they will confirm their slot in round number two.
Definitely, they'll confirm their slot in round number two. Let's see which is the second team that is gonna get qualified alongside them. Is it gonna be team number six? Is it gonna be team number one? Because both of these teams were surviving till the last zone. Both of these teams were having those kills with them. I mean, I don't know. Let's take a look at that mapper scorecard that is gonna pop in front of us on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and it is gonna be Team 1007 official with a total of 58 points. 28 kill points. I mean, 14 kills coming up from them. And look at the kill points of other teams. It is gonna be Deadly Gaming FF with a total of 4 kills and 28 points here. I mean, that is great here, Rudel.
Well, yes, exactly. That is definitely great. 4 kills for Deadly Gaming FF, KW Esports getting 2, and new players getting 3. And while the other kills of the lobby, 14 kills went for 1007 official, qualifying with 58 points. Look at that 30-point difference between team number one, position number 1, and position number 2.
Yep, definitely. Position number one, position number two, they are gonna get qualified. And I mean, let's see how this team is gonna play it all out in round number two and round number three. I mean, good. They were playing good. And KW Sports 21, YG Sports 13, Noob Players 12, Mastermind 10, Team Lava 8, GGs and NTs to this team. And
Yeah,
I mean, they are unfortunately not going to get qualified for round number two. Let's see how the teams that got qualified, that is 1007
yeah,
official, how are they going to play into the next upcoming rounds. But here comes the MVP scoreboard on our screen. And this time it will be Shubham with 4 kills. I mean, look at that. 1007 official, all three players of the same team. Fighter with 4 kills, Karan with 3 kills as well.
yeah,
Indeed, a
yeah.
wonderful game coming up from them, Rudal.
Well, yes, definitely. A wonderful gameplay by this very team. 4 kills for Shubham, 4 kills for Fighter, and 3 kills for Karan. While the other player was also having 3 kills, as we know, the team had 14 kills. So, yes, I think so. The damage was left if we take a Karan in the consideration. And yes, these 3 players will be standing on the MVP scorecard.
Definitely, they will be standing on that MVP scorecard. Indeed, a wonderful play coming up from them. And I mean, congratulations to Shubham and
Yeah,
Fighter, because 4 kills coming up from lobby, a complete domination. 14
yeah,
kills goes to them. There were 20 players available for them to kill. Out of those 20,
yeah.
they got hands on 14 players. I mean, just they left just 6 alone for the other teams to get it. And out of these 6, 4 kills were confirmed by the second team that got qualified. So, indeed, a wonderful gameplay coming up from both of these teams. And it was kind of an interesting game coming up as well. But I mean, we still have a best of one left, Mrodul. What are you
Yeah.
expecting from the remaining best of one?
Well, it was definitely a thrill and thunder match. Let's see what happens in the next best of one. But with this, we'll be going with a Yippee Mood Masala break, and we'll be right back with the last match.
कभी chill mood में, thrill मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के हैं और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC। कभी चिल मूड में,
Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PD Chakde and our stacking partners Sunfeast Yippee Noodles.
Yep, definitely a snacking partner, Sunfish TP noodles, because I had a chill time with those Sunfish TP noodles right now, and we are gonna have a thrill time with the last best of one of the day, Mridul. It is yet again gonna be on Bermuda. I'm pretty much excited to see how it all turns out right now, because after seeing the previous match, I'm more thrilled than before. Even if we get like 6 and 7 squads into the lobby, the match gets intense into the last zone. So this is something that I am looking forward to right now. I am looking forward to seeing those intense action fights going on in towards the last zone. Players trying to survive, players trying to frag out, and players trying to accumulate as much as points as they want. But
Yeah.
without further ado, we are straightly gonna dive into the Bermuda map here, Mudul.
Yeah, definitely going for the Bermuda map. And here we start with the flight path. The flight path goes on from the shipyard towards the Rimnam village. The blue Telude is on bullseye. And here we see till now no team has dropped off. I think so. All teams are planning to go for some amazing, amazing middle side drops. And just as I say, in those middle drops, the teams will be dropping in 16s and 24 players in this lobby.
Definitely 6 teams and 24 players into the lobby. This means each and every team has all the 4 players available. So that is gonna be great. And everyone is gonna be dropping in on the last second. That means everyone will be there on towards the western and southwestern side of the maps. And this is kind of troublesome here, Mridul, because team no 3-4 dropped pretty close. Both of these teams dropped in a position where there are no weaponries available, so they'll have to run off as well. So kind of interesting to see that happen. And none of the team is gonna initiate the fight. Team number 6 pretty close to them as well. Team number 2 pretty close in towards Pochinok area. So we are gonna see some interesting match here on this map of Bermuda, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. On this very match of Bermuda, oh, here we see the tuk tuk. The tuk tuk will be okay, will be getting used to go for the Mars Electric. Well, that's a great ride here.
Definitely, that is a great ride, and Indians are used to this kinds of rides, so nonetheless, no need to worry. Look at the player concentration on the western side of the map. I mean, it's quite intriguing seeing all these teams saturated on the same side. None of the team out of these 16s have decided to go on to the eastern part of the map, and that is kind of scary because we can see some fights coming up pretty early. We can't expect a passive gameplay coming up because the players are bound to get spotted. The players are bound to encounter each other. So it is gonna be kind of a mid-aggressive gameplay if the players don't rotate out on time. And I mean, we still have 1 minute 19 seconds more for the zone to appear. Until then, the players will not be moving out of their dropped locations. So that is gonna be fine, but we'll have to see that zone so that we get a clear idea of what is gonna happen in the next zone, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Let's see what happens at the next zone. But as we are seeing only 16s in this very match, so yes, this map is definitely going to be a very, very passive map for us. Discussing some good strategies here. Team number 3, they will be going and dropping towards Mars Electric. And now we see Team ATS. We talked about them. They will be dropping here. While on the right hand side, we see Team number 5 dropping on the hangar.
I mean, hangar is kind of a place where you get a lot of loot. I mean, every team has dropped in a hotspot of that map. To be honest, Mridul, I'm kind of in awe because why isn't anyone going on towards bullseye? It was a blue zone. Players could have gone in towards bullseye, got themselves some nice loot that would have helped them in the next couple of minutes after the zone appears, after that rotation comes in. It would have been great, but none of the players have decided to go in there, and the zone is gonna be here on the kind of a western side of that map as well. So it will kind of help the players, but every team is in kind of a secure place. No team has to rotate in, so we can expect some fights, to be honest here, Mrudul, because now players will try to explore the other areas. Players will try to add some more weapons to their collection going on into this map. So let's see how the players are gonna play it out and what is gonna be their plan of action. Because the way they are playing right now, I think the players are trying to farm as much as weapons as they can for the future fights that are gonna come up very soon here, brother.
Well, yes, definitely the players will have to go with those strategies as you discussed, Doctor. But now Moving towards once again Team ATS. As we know, more 40 seconds for the first zone to close in. The second zone will be popping in front of our screens at the 9th minute 40-second mark. And just look over to that. The first zone is coming. All the teams are surviving. And as I discussed, the passive strategies will be coming. But let's see. Well, I think so. This is a chill match, and let's make some chill yippee noodle mood masala.
Definitely, this is kind of a chill match, but I mean, this is the last match of the day, so I want to see some interesting fights come up. I want to see some interesting play rotates come up, and just as I say, team number 5 and team number 6, even though they are quite a way apart, but for a moment I thought team number 6 was making their way on towards Hanger. They were indeed, but when they saw the players of team number 5, they came back. I don't know why that would have been so interesting to get to see that fight come up. But okay, they are trying to play it a little passive. They are trying to survive. That is a good strat as well. 6 minutes into the game, 14 more minutes for the players to survive if they can, because the teams are gonna be fighting against each other in like next 4 or 5 minutes, because the second and the third zone, they force the players to, I mean, fight each other. They will have no choice. The
Yeah.
Bhima Shakti strip and the peak area is kind of was kind of open. Team number 2 made their way towards that peak area, but let's see how the players are gonna play it out here, brother.
Oh, well, definitely the players will have to go with some amazing, amazing strats. But as we discussed that, team number 6 will be present at the clock tower. The players are Killer Jart, Desi Jart, Harsh Jart, and the last guy, I don't think so I can read that name. The Free Fire players are too much
Royal boy.
savage towards us. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doctor Royal Boy. Well, yes, exactly as I was talking about that, the Free Fire gamers are too savage for us cultures.
Definitely too savage. But I'm rather than how they write their name, I'm more interested in how they play the game. Because I mean, the name, it is gonna come up anytime soon. The players are gonna notice that name, but if you can prove it with your aim and your game, then that is gonna matter more. I really want to see some good gameplays coming up from these underdogs, so that I can feel satisfied that yes, Free Fire had these many players who are capable enough of going in towards round two, round three, then level two. Because Group A, B, and C was so promising that now I'm expecting kind of the same results from Group D as well. These are the last chance qualifiers for everyone, so they will need to make sure that they get the skills, they get qualified, they get survival points as well as much as they can, so as to, I mean, confirm their seat in at least round two. And they will
Yeah.
have to be in their top form till the end of this tournament. It is gonna be kind of a troublesome situation, but I mean, let's see how the teams are gonna play it out. I'm sure that it is gonna be okay, but the next zone is like the kind of zone where we can expect some sort of kills, some sort of initiation. Well, the previous record was 14 minutes, then it just broke. Then a match of today just broke it down and surpassed it to 16.25. Let's see if these players can break this record as well.
Well, yes, exactly. Definitely, they have to break this records. We know that 14-minute record I just talked about to you in the previous match. So, yes, the players might break this record because there are 6 teams, and it is really difficult to spot those teams out here. Team number 3, present on Poach Rock. Team number 6 on Clock Tower, while team number 4 has exited Rimna Village. They will be on the outskirts of Hanger. Going for the shore side, well, they have the zone advantage, but not for a long time. The zone is closing in 3, 2, 1. Here we have the zone going for the clock tower, and team number 6 will be the lone team inside the zone.
Definitely, team number 6 will be the lone team inside the zone. The zone is again being formed in front of that clock tower and factory area, so it is definitely gonna go in open, if I'm not wrong. Because this is the okay, this is the second zone. The third zone is gonna be like I'll go anywhere I want. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you predict. I don't care if you are a caster or not. If you are saying this in front of thousands of people, I'll do as I say. I'll do as I want. And the third zone is definitely not gonna go as per my prediction. I'm so sure about that, Mridul.
Well, definitely, I'm so sure about that too. And now we see team number three going for that rotation, more 35 seconds. And we know, Doctor, the fight starts from the third zone.
Yes, definitely the fight starts from the third zone. Maybe it will take a bit longer at this point of time because I mean, look at that. The players are a bit too passive. I mean, these players are too much passive to be honest. They should not be this passive, otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for them in going on towards the third and fourth zone where they'll need to be a little bit aggressive, where they'll need to take an aggressive stance against the players. That is the time when they'll need to adjust to that aggression. And if they are accustomed to this passiveness right now, it is gonna be kind of trouble for them to go on towards that aggression in the third and fourth zone, Rudal.
Well, definitely, till now the aggressions have worked for the teams in those best of ones. But looking forward to this very lobby, the aggression won't matter here. If you can survive and get in that top two position, that will matter in the end.
Definitely, that will matter in the end. Let's see. I mean, I don't know what is gonna happen, Rizal. Do you have any idea? Who do you think has a greater chance of clutching this out and getting that booyah?
Well, definitely looking forward to the zone favor done by team number six. They were the only team right now, but now team number one and team number two will be getting that height advantage against them. As we know, there is a ridge present near team number one, and they have those sniper towers. Well, that's a good 2-2 split. Team number five, they can stop them from entering near the drop number three, while team number four is outside the zone. So I don't think Team Alpha will be entering the next zone.
Yep, let's see how it is gonna be. And oh, look at that. Finally, the initiation is gonna come up. 12 minutes 29 seconds. That is great. It is Shergill. He's gonna be the one to get that kill. I mean, Shergill, this is such a great name, Rudul. I mean, every time I see Shergill, I just remember about that movie of Hrithik Roshan, Colonel Jimmy Shergill. And I mean, Shergill is such an awesome name, and this guy has been fragging out as well. He will be the first one to initiate the fight. He will be the one to get that first blood 12 minutes into the game as well. Team number one inside the zone, and yes, it is gonna go in open. This time the third zone has gone as per my prediction.
Yeah.
The Free Fire gods are with me today, Mrudal.
Oh, yes, exactly. They are with you, Doctor. Congratulations for that. But now, team number one and team number two will be inside the zone. Until now, only one player has been eliminated, not a whole squad. And, well, I have a record for that too, 15 minutes and 21 seconds. And if not even a single squad exit at that till that point, well, the record will be broken by the teams of this group D.
I mean, the record was just broken in the previous match, Noodle, with a record
Yeah.
of 16.25 seconds. So they have a lot of time right now. But I think we will see an elimination come up pretty soon. Team number one, team number five fighting it all out. One player knocked out. And look at the dedication of Nox and his teammate. He raised
Yeah.
him in such a heated battle in between the battlefield, not even in the cover, with the use of just chrono shields and blue walls while being fired at constantly. But nonetheless, he's gonna get killed. And oh, Nobita, he's gonna get a player. But here comes the trade. It will be a push to get that trade not confirmed, but to get that trade knock. And the zone is gonna come in. The players are gonna get raised. Both of the teams are again back on their legs, and they'll be kicking in. Oh, they have been spotted yet again, and the zone is not gonna be in anyone's favor. Raj is gonna get a kill. He's gonna knock a player out. and he won't be raised. And if he is Shergill on the other hand, he's gonna get a knock for himself as well. So putting up a lot of pressure, CN Suman is gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it, and team number 5 down to just Reds right now, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. 16, 21 players. Aman Gaming FF with those MA2V shots will be taking the players down. And Team CN with their position is not allowing team number 5 to enter for the next zone.
Definitely. I mean, look at that. That guy was trying to use that bush camouflage, but it didn't work. He got spotted from quite a long distance, but nonetheless, here comes another kill, another initiation from Team number 6 on to Team number 1. ATS Spain, he's gonna get himself a kill. Team Alpha in such a overpowered situation, but oh, Team ATS, they are gonna knock a team out. That will be Team number 5 out of the
Yeah.
game. So we are in with a total of 5 squads still remaining. That is Team number 1, 4, 6, and 2 other squads on the other side of the map which are not yet visible. But majority of the players of these 3 squads. That means the remaining team are in quite of a player disadvantage. We can see team number 5 with only one player. Jesse Chad is gonna take down Alpha Devil. Kind of a bummer here, but still he'll get raised. Nonetheless, let's see how the players of team number 1 rotate in, because here comes the kill, here comes the confirmation. Desi Chad putting on a lot of pressure onto the players of team number 1. Now they are heading on towards the players of team number 4. And here comes the nades. Oh, those nades are those gonna be enough. Okay, a lot of damage dealt, to be honest. That can help them out. But those glue walls, I mean, look at the protection. Look at the precaution these guys took. Oh, Sinraj is gonna take down 2 players with a single nade, Mrudul. Oh, he is gonna confirm it with a follow-up nade. Oh my god, 4 kills confirmed for a single guy with nade. Beautiful, beautiful play coming up from this guy.
Well, yes, exactly. And there comes the quadra kill. Oh no! It bounced by the glue wall and came back to Team Edge. Look at that. Both the players on 4 HP. There goes a grenade on them. But they'll save themselves by that glue wall now. Taking the zone damage. Will be entering the zone. Alpha and be getting eliminated at the hashtag 5 position. And it is also not good for team number 6.
I mean, definitely, Team ATS Spain, they are doing a lot of damage. It is 1 versus 5 versus 6 versus 3, and now Harya and Vijay are out. So it is team number 1 versus team number 3 versus 5. Team number 3 in a problem. 5 is out of the question right now. It's a 3 versus 2 situation for team number 3 right now. Let's see if Team ATS will get that kill, or will it be Team CN? Oh, the first knock goes in their favor, but here comes the trade. They might raise the players pretty soon. And oh no, here comes the raised player trying to do as much damage as he can. But this nade can be deadly here, Mrudul. They are trying to run on. Oh no, the nades are gonna come in from both the sides. That nade is not gonna be enough, but here comes the next nade. And it is gonna end their life. Team ATS out of the game, and Team CN getting that booyah. I mean, we have seen a complete passive game till the 12-minute mark, and
Yeah.
then a complete gunfire game till 14-minute mark, and after that a complete grenade game came up, and the booyah went in with a grenade, Mrudul.
Well, definitely, that was a grenade from Team CNE Sports that changed the whole situation for this team. Like literally getting those 4 kills, eliminating that score, and getting a good position inside the zone. That end zone was having the 6 squads. Till the 5th zone, we had all those squads, but in the matter of 1 minute, we're down with only 2. What just happened till
Yeah.
the red zone was a secret and will remain a secret with the observers and with us. But for sure, the perspective that we saw of team number 3 and team number 6 and team CN winning the boy in this match, that was definitely good. And with that POV, this was the last match. But let's see what happened in the map by scorecard. We're definitely sure that team CN Esports will be qualifying for the round number 2.
I mean, both the teams are gonna get qualified. Both of the teams were dominating, Team CN as well as Team AT, if I am not wrong, that got eliminated on the second position. Let's just quickly take a look at that MVP scoreboard. so that we will get to know exactly which are the two teams that are gonna get qualified here, Mrudal.
Well, definitely. And here we see that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone in front of our screens. Team CNE Sports will be qualifying with 52 points, and the other team that has qualified, well, it was the other team that has been dominating throughout this game, Team the ATS, with 36 total points.
I don't know what do they mean by ATS, but for
Yeah.
me, the ATS stands for that anti-terrorism squad, and these guys were looking like these guys are those elite squads who were just dragging out back to back. I mean, 8 kills goes in their favor. That was great. If it was not for CN Sports who got that last 2 kills or who were in kind of an advantage, man advantage there, it would have been the ATS with a complete domination yet again. But nonetheless, a great play coming up from both of these teams. A great congratulations. As with a total of 17, Haryani chart with a total of 15, Alpha Army 10, Team Demons 8. They are not gonna get qualified, but unfortunately, I mean, they are not gonna get qualified. But a great gameplay coming up from CNE Sports and the ATS to end up the final match of the day, Mrudal.
Well, one single kill went to Haryanvi Charts, and the other kills were taken by Team CNE Sports and the ATS. Total amount of domination by these two teams. Well, they have grabbed up 52 and 36 points, will be qualifying for the round number two, but now showing our eyes and making our eyes on that MVP scorecard. Let's see what happens in that who will be the top three players of this match.
I mean, definitely the MVP scoreboard is something I have been waiting for as well because
Yeah.
I mean the players were too good. Raj with 7 kills. Wait, what? From
Woohoo!
CN Sports, out of 11, this guy managed to get 7 kills himself. I
Yeah.
mean, this is unbelievable. Kamal with 4 kills, okay, understandable. Someone with 2 kills, okay, understandable. But Raj with 7 kills. I mean,
Yeah.
what? That is something that I really didn't expect coming up from CN Sports Raj.
Well,
But
yes, exactly. As you have no words, I don't have any words for this amazing performance. 4 kills by a single grenade, and after that, the amazing automatic rifle power by this very guy got 7 kills for himself and will be standing at the first position. Kamal from Team ADS getting 4, and Suman from Team CNE Sports getting 2. So the other guys got 2 kills in total. But yes, these will be 3 guys on the MVP scorecard, and it was definitely a roller coaster ride on this day.
definitely, it was a roller coaster ride. I mean, we have seen two best of threes, one
Yeah,
best of three with a complete hat trick going on in favor of Team Elite, then
yeah,
two best of ones with total domination, two best of ones with a good play, and then two best of ones with a total passive gameplay. I mean, it
definitely.
was kind of a interesting journey today, Mrudil.
Well, yes, exactly. It was definitely one hell of a journey we talk about. But now, ending the show with giving a shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, India Today Gaming, PT's Chug Day, and Sunfeast Yippee Noodles for partnering together and making this amazing and grand event happen. It was definitely one hell of a performance by these teams, like literally total sheer domination in those best of ones. But now we'll be resuming our show from Monday. Tomorrow is off for us. Let's call for the highlights and we'll be right back. See you guys on the Monday. Bye bye. Take care. Peace out.
I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, yeah.
Getting hyped when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating. All the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.